depleted.
What's up, Miles, Gavin? You went a little too aggressive for your own good there. Are you going downstairs? No. Yow, brah. Fair enough. Yes, sir. Made hell empty since yesterday. Yeah, I sold a little bit. Sold a little bit of stuff back. Had to get rid of, what was it? I sold Lonzo. I sold Michael Jordan. I sold, I think, a couple other little cards. But while we're here, get the early hellos out of the way because it's been a little while. We got Miles, Gavin, Martin, Reaper, Brandon, Sam, Joel, and I think that was it for now. I'm level 38, but don't have enough tokens. Yeah, no, it's over, man. You only got 12 days left. You're further ahead than me. James, what's going on? Yeah, so yeah, last couple days not been too great on the whole health front, but feeling a lot better today. And by a lot better, I mean slightly better. We got Martin can't be serious. I mean, be surprised. So we do have enough going on, Connor. God, it's really tempting. I'm not gonna lie. I know these are stupid cards to lock in. I do kind of want this Rudy, even though they use the worst picture of him possible. I kind of want Jameer. Hall of Fame clamps? They put Hall of Fame clamps on Wally Serviak? That is hilarious. Didn't get my notifications. All good, Greek. Yeah, so I mean, those of you that know me know that that Klay Thompson is one of my favorite players ever. Probably top 10 favorite players ever, actually. So I mean, it's a little tempting. This Wally Serbiak. What the fuck? Apparently, this Wally Serbiak becomes amazing. We got Greek, we got Wesley, Chambers of Alta PD or Opal. I assume it has to be just PD. When are you gonna sell all those shoes? At least 100K in there. I don't actually have that many shoes. I have like, yeah, I mean, I have a handful of bronzes that I'll sell. Greek got mod, yeah. Greek deserved it, man. Greek deserved it. Had to take it away from Hudson because he just hasn't been here. Ernie, what's going on, my guy? How you doing? J2K. If I forgot to say hey to anyone on their way in, just let me know. I don't want to. I know it's been a couple days. I don't want to forget anybody. Sam, if I didn't say hello, then hello. I may ask, how can you get mod? It is just a matter of time and need and stuff like that. We do have to launch the chat bot. Time to snipe Stockton? Yes. Stockton looks pretty good. Got a lot of silver shoes I should probably sell. I do have a lot of gold or diamond shoes, which is definitely something to keep in mind going forward. But let's see. We got Here, I think if I do this. Okay, I gotta just minimize the screen right now. It's always a pain in the ass. Let's get the likes to 30. 30 plus would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie. There we go. All right. So chatbot should be working. They gave Stockton a 90 dunk? No. Is this Stockton glitched again? You know what? I was very curious how they were going to do that. Because once you put out a glitched Stockton, if you put out a realistic Stockton later, no one's going to want it. So I think by putting out a Stockton like that early in the year, they kind of relegated themselves to a position where they had to continue making kind of stupid Stockton cards. You know what I mean? Um, let me see here. Wale. Oh, I don't know, Brandon. I don't know, Brandon. Um, they had to, yeah. So that's the thing is like I know it's ridiculous, but you kind of can't make him a trash card. PD Zion should be a god, pretty much. I mean, they can tinker around with the badges and stuff like that. You know, maybe they don't have to give the Stockton posterizer or whatever, but you kind of have to make them really good. We got the Northwest. Let's just see. Throwback moments. Go Northwest. Corey Brewer. I'm surprised Corey Brewer wasn't the what's it called? The Evo card. Fine with me. I think the Corey Brewer is still going to be really good, but fuck Tom Brady. What's going on, Jay? How you doing? Obviously thrilled about the Super Bowl. And yeah, Tom Chambers is an Evo card, so he is going to be a card that I'm definitely going to want to pick up ASAP. Which by the way, I think we called. You know what? Actually, I need to. Huh. I don't know where the list was, but I know for sure we called Tom Chambers. We for sure called Jack Sikma, and we for sure called Wally Serbiak. And I think we agreed that if that the Utah player was going to be Bruce Bowen collectively, but a Pink Diamond Stockton, I think we also talked about for sure. So you know what? I think we kind of nailed the Northwest predictions. Corey Brewer, none of us predicted, but or actually no, I think he came up, but just because we hadn't seen one. Miles enjoyed the Super Bowl. Yes. Flawed Star, what's going on? I just want to make sure if you guys come in and I forget to say hello or whatever, just let me know. Joaquin, what's going on? Do you like this year's Sports Center commercials? I didn't see any of the commercials, to be honest. Aldridge getting a card hurts me. It's because he was really good in Portland, man. LaMarcus Aldridge is a top 50 scorer in NBA history. So the term 10 to 15 minutes will forever haunt me. Yes, sir. So where have I been at? I have been feeling like absolute dog shit the last few days. Uh, hmm. Just got offered a job for working at a new rapid COVID center, testing center for the Ministry of Health. Probably pay like 25 bucks an hour. I don't know. And the Spurs moved to Portland. Whereas a camouflage ball, I know we need that stuff, man. Being locked in a room sucks. I feel like patient zero. That will happen. Rose to the Knicks for Dennis Smith Jr. and a draft compensation. That is depressing. I really don't like that he's there. I finally have my point guard. Yeah, this John Stockton's gonna be really good, man. I kind of hope I didn't just win this one. I really don't want to pay 10K for Ruby Corey Brewer. It's a horrible trade. Yeah, it's a legacy trade. They wanted to do Derrick Rose a favor by getting him the hell out of Detroit. Not him, not him. So who's your point guard? Who's your point guard, Ernie? How much do you think Stockton goes for? But for DSJ, it was literally a cap dump and moving Derrick Rose to a place that he wanted to be. Wasn't a favor? It was a favor. They got a guy who asked to go play in the G League and a late draft pick. It wasn't a good one-for-one trade. Derrick Rose wanted to live in New York. The trade doesn't go through if Derrick Rose doesn't agree to or ask for it specifically. Lonzo. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course. I don't know why I thought it would be anyone else, Ernie. Lonzo's really good. If DSJ can do the dunking for Blake, then that's a win for Detroit. Man, Blake has been so hard to watch. Blake Griffin used to be one of the most entertaining players, like, in NBA history. Like, full stop. Like, he was that exciting and entertaining. And he is just such a goober now. Can't watch that guy play. And with that said, he's still one of the craftiest, like, low post scorers in the NBA. He's just not Blake Griffin anymore. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, we'll buy a bailout badge. They already gave the keys to Killian Hayes. I mean, Killian Hayes is out for the rest of the season, isn't he? Pretty sure Killian Hayes got, like, really injured. He only played 7 games and averaged 5 points and 4 assists. I don't think they gave the keys to Killian Hayes. Yeah, he was ruled out for 8 weeks. Yeah. So he's not going to be doing much. Mo Bamba to the Raptors. Dude, honestly, the Raptors need a center so badly. Aaron Baines is such a fucking gong show. I will say, though, the Aaron Baines fan account on Twitter, the unofficial, the set is bad, the content is ass. If the content is good, it's a money grab. Yep. It's actually it. Yeah, I think also what's going on, Sam. I think that people really got to start looking at 2K as if they're always in a losing position. All right, 7.5 for Corey Brewer. That's whatever. Still not worth it, but Killian was starting and Rose was mentoring, then he went down. Yeah, but he's still not playing. You getting MJ? I had MJ. I sold MJ. I regret nothing. I was really hoping that we might get moments challenges because I have a couple of really wow, some real nice XP for this. That Wally looks insane. Yeah, the fact that he gets Hall of Fame clamps is great, but also fully stupid. Wally last year was my go-to player to put on my team to make my defense worse so that my overall would go down. You could literally put Wally on your team and your defensive overall would go down like 4 points. Killian and Hayes and DSJ ain't bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. 90 dunk on Stockton. That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. But it's like we were saying, man. You can't go backwards on a card because if he couldn't dunk, like maybe he can't get posterizer. He can get highlight film. He can get posterizer. And he can get rise up. That's hilarious. What are his tendencies? Yeah, 90 driving dunk tendency. Blake Griffin was one of my favorites 10 years ago. Was he even in the league 10 years ago? Because he was drafted, like his rookie year was the year Derrick Rose won the MVP, which was 2011. That's what's insane is Blake Griffin is like a year older than me. Like he's not an old dude. Stockton could barely jump. I wouldn't say Stockton could barely jump. It's just that wasn't his game at all. I've seen Stockton's dunk highlights, not far from reality. But yeah, man, Blake Griffin had the first 3 years of Blake's career, he was like must-watch TV. In fact, I think his nickname at the time was Must-Watch BG, which was a bad nickname. Where you been, man? I have just been sick as hell. Showtime dunks, yeah. No, it's not that Stockton couldn't jump, though. Like, you're acting like Stockton wasn't an athlete. You don't play for as many minutes a game as fast as you are as Stockton. He was athletic, man. Obviously, he's not dunking ever. I don't know if he ever had a career dunk in the NBA, but it's not like he was slow or anything. And if you know athletes, anyone who's explosive sprinting or off the run, they can also jump. I guarantee you, John Stockton, if he wanted to, could dunk when he was playing. Now, giving him a 90 driving dunk, obviously ridiculous. But there is a 0% chance that someone who's as athletic as Stockton was and 6'1", he for sure could have dunked if he ever wanted to. Again, probably not in a game, probably not, I mean, definitely not on anybody. But definitely could have. Diamond throwback moments. Hey, what's going on, CJ? So I still got to get these diamonds to do challenges and stuff with. Seen the stats and badges for Jack Sikma. Man is unstoppable. He, from what I've seen, he looks like he's going to be pretty good. We're not talking about could, though. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, to say he wasn't athletic is definitely discrediting an all-time athlete. Glad to hear you're feeling better. I appreciate that, Jay. Yeah, a few days, pretty rough, but we're definitely doing better. Wampus on Switch. He said in an interview he could dunk, and there's a video of him dunking after he retired. There you go. Put it this way: if I've seen JJ Barea dunk, so there's no way that Stockton's not dunking. And again, if I miss anybody on your way in, just let me know because I want to make sure I acknowledge everyone that comes in. And we're at 18 likes on my screen, so I hate going over it, but I do. We have to at least get the 10, or sorry, the 20. We're not going back to ever having under 20 again. No, not saying he's barely, but you said he could barely jump. My only point was that he could definitely jump. He just didn't in games because he understood his role. Who should Detroit build the team around? Hayes or Grant? Killian Hayes averaged 5 points a game when he was healthy, and is injured and is a rookie. Whereas Jeremy Grant is a freak athlete who's averaging career highs across the board. So if I were building around a guy, I'd probably take the 26-year-old who's having a career year, over a 19-year-old who hasn't been on the court for more than seven games. That's just me though. But in 2K throwback, we're throwing it, or why didn't 2K tweet we're throwing it back? No, I keep saying he just shouldn't have a 90 driving dunk. I'm just saying to say he could barely jump is discrediting a world class athlete. Spud can dunk. Well, no, but that's also different. Like Muggsy Bogues and Spud Webb were incredible athletes. Like otherworldly levels of athleticism. Tom Chambers is already a buy now. Ooh. He's gonna be nice. I'm happy to see that Chris Jackson is good. Damn, you're caught up on XP. I got like probably 30,000 XP over the last like 24 hours, which is good because I really needed some. Should Mavs trade KP or fire Carlisle? Rick Carlisle's a great coach, and Kristaps Porzingis is a very good player. They just KP's skill set doesn't, or not his skill set. His skill set is amazing. It's his mentality doesn't lend itself to being your second best player. Not discrediting at all. His game was not based on jumping high. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing is that Zebo just genuinely was not an explosive athlete that way. Stockton was explosive. Stockton was like a very fast off the blocks runner, and Zebo was like slow by NBA standards. And again, it's not like Zebo couldn't dunk, but yeah, if you're making Zebo in 2K, his dunking stats would not be very high unless it's like a Portland one. Carlisle making him softer than what he already is, though. I think Carlisle's playing it the right way, where Kristaps Porzingis is ostensibly their shooting guard. You know, whether you look at him or not, like he doesn't guard the biggest players. He's in the paint protecting the rim because he's a good shot blocker. But KP is like offensively, he's a shooting guard. He just is. And knowing his tendencies and how he plays, it's not Carlisle's fault that he uses KP in a way that works for him. It's just too bad that Kristaps is not even soft. He just doesn't have a post game, and his hip flexibility is awful. So that's why he can't post guys up. KP is a very vertical player. Oh yeah, he turns around and shoots, but that's also because KP releases the ball from here, and he's 7'3" with a 7'9" wingspan. So who's blocking this? A guy that can shoot from 35 feet, releasing the ball 10 feet in the air. Good luck. It's like when they did the sports science thing on Dirk Nowitzki's post fadeaway. They determined that you'd have to have Derrick Rose's vertical jump with Yao Ming's height to properly contest it, because Dirk Nowitzki, when he leaned in, created, I think it was 14 feet of separation between the jab step and then the fade where the release is. So the ball traveled in that motion. It traveled 14 feet before he shot it. Something along those lines. And it's impossible. Like you can't do anything. So the fact that Kristaps is a better shooter than Dirk was, with a smoother, faster release, 7'6", doesn't need much hip flexibility to shoot a jump hook. When you say it like that, though, it makes me think if you ever played in the post. Because if you can't get your center of gravity lower, then your defender, if they're going to back into you, have their elbow on your hip and their knee behind your knee, you're not moving anywhere. So Kristaps can't back people down, is the problem with his hip flexibility. That's the biggest problem with it. He's not in the post because to get post positioning in the NBA, you have to be able to earn your positioning, and it's really hard to do if you don't have any hip flexibility or lower body strength. Like, look at Yao Ming, man. Yao Ming was 7'6", but he could get low on guys. He weighed 310 pounds, and most of that was in his legs. Yao Ming had thick ass legs. He was moving bodies. If Yao Ming couldn't back guys down, but was just huge, he wouldn't have been nearly as effective. 6'1", have a couple post moves, but not really down there all the time. See, that's the thing, is I traditionally played as a post-up guard. So my whole thing was I had to bend at the hip, I had to back guys down, and you had to be lower than your defender. Your center of gravity had to be under theirs, so you could either draw fouls or move them backwards. And then defensively guarding in the post, it's the same thing. You have to be under the guys. So again, yes, it's great to be gigantic, but if you're 7'3" and you can't bend at the waist at all, against these guys that are, PJ Tucker, 6'7", like you have an 8-inch height advantage on him, but you're not going to move him anywhere. So that's why he's not an effective post-up center. But then, like I said, he releases the ball 10 feet in the air from 35 feet away. You can't guard Porzingis shooting. You can guard him in the post. So they mitigate his lack of ability to score in the post, especially against good teams. Guys like, as much as I can't stand him, guys like Rudy Gobert, Jokic even. Like Jokic, no one considers Jokic athletic. But you're not moving that guy because he at least can get low. So yeah, I agree that when they have mismatches and stuff like that, yeah, get Porzingis in the post. But against the majority of NBA teams, like KP can't score on Embiid, Daniel Tice, Andre Drummond. I'm just trying to think of the starters. Miles Turner, Domantas Sabonis. Whoever else, like Yusuf Nurkic, Anthony Davis. Like all these other guys, every other team that has a legitimately big starting five, or like starting five as in starting center, AP can't score on them. So they stretch the floor with him because his shot is unguardable and he's like a 40-ish% 3-point shooter. And then defensively, he has really good verticality and really good really good defensive instincts. Sorry, he's not even a 40% shooter. He's 33%, which is just, it's down this year. But his career, he's like 36. So he's at least above average. But then that's the other thing, is that you have a guy who even grab an offensive rebound and go up. No, but keep in mind, there are basically no NBA teams who crash offensive boards. Offensive boards are very, very, very rare in the NBA. And typically, offensive boards are gathered up by guards. Like, there's a handful of bigs that get offensive boards, but most teams, it's just as soon as a shot goes up, get back. So schemes matter. I'm be lurking, I gotta watch a video for school. It's all good, man. 21 likes? Hell yes. And yeah, I mean, it's He should. I agree. He should be able to score on the post more, but part of that is his athleticism. He's injured his leg a lot. Um, and that is also something to worry about. Is someone who has proven to be a durability issue like Kristaps, you don't want them banging in the post. Because what would you rather have? A 7'3" above average 3-point shooter who protects the rim and um, cuts off of Luka, or no Porzingis at all because he gets hurt. It's unfortunate, but him being kind of brittle makes it so you can only play him in certain ways. And it might not even be Carlisle. It might be ownership or the GM saying play Porzingis in a way that he won't get hurt. And that's a real thing. Sometimes you're told that. You know, the owner's paying him a lot of money to be on the floor. And he's still effective. But yeah. Whose fault is it that the Mavs are losing? Coach, Luka, or everyone? I mean, you can't blame it on any one person. A big part of why the Mavs are losing games is because they're not that good. That's kind of it. I mean, they're not, they're not bad. They're like a almost 500 team. But after Luka, like who's even their third best scorer right now? Because I feel like it's probably Tim Hardaway, and he's fine, but that's it. Like they're just not a great team. And then your best say 4 of your 5 best players are not very good defenders. Like who's a good like Kristaps is an okay help side defender. Luka has been okay. His advanced stats aren't reflective of how good he actually is guarding one-on-one. He's not a great one-on-one defender still, even though the stats suggest that he is. But so Luka, whatever. Porzingis help side. Tim Hardaway Jr. not a good defender. Josh Richardson, pretty good. Jalen Brunson is built like a Ninja Turtle, and he's just not gonna stay in front of most guards. Trey Burke, complete liability. And then Dorian Finney-Smith is their one like great to elite defender. He's their one guy who's like a very, very, very good defender. And then Maxi Kleber is okay. But I mean, at that point, you're already 8 guys down in your rotation, right? So it's like, huh? He's built like an Ninja Turtle. So that's kind of the issue. Is they're just not great. Would Kobe be top 3 if that CP3 trade wasn't vetoed? Oh yeah, I see the Click Productions viewers are coming out. No. Short answer. And also that CP3 trade was terrible. And David Stern was completely in the right to veto that trade. Fun fact, most good shooting guards were picked 13th in the draft. Okay. Most good shooting guards were drafted 13th in the draft. So Jordan was drafted 3rd, Clay was drafted 11th, Reggie was drafted 11th, Clyde was drafted 14th, Jerry West was drafted 2nd. So far, the only person I can think of that was drafted 13th was Kobe and Tyler Hero. Drexler was a shooting guard, absolutely. Why do you think Shaq and Chuck want him to post up so much? I think it's because they're detached. Like, as much as I respect Chuck and tolerate Shaq, D Wade was 4th. Yeah, I'm not noticing a lot of good shooting guards drafted 13th. And yeah, sorry, I was looking up KP's stats, so I think I missed a couple things here. Yeah, was a thick boy, hell yes. Why go in the post for 2 on a difficult contest compared to a 3-pointer that's essentially wide open? Agree. I yield to your ability to post up. I even learned something next time I try to post someone. Legitimately, whoever's lower wins. That's the rule. That's anytime I'm coaching, that's what I go for. AD and 5 in the same sentence. AD's a 5 at this point. He's a traditional power forward, but now he's a modern center. Offensive rebounds, gotta go focus on school. Besides AD, Dwight's a fucking idiot. Streaming tomorrow, might have 100 hours. That is honestly true. 80 hours for Prime, nice. I get your point, Big 80. Everyone, I think coaching is good. Rick Carlisle's a great coach. We can't discredit Rick Carlisle as a coach. He really is good. Josh Richardson or Seth Curry? Seth Curry was averaging 17 points a game on 60-60-100 splits. He's having the most efficient scoring season of all time. So Seth Curry's been awesome. Still marveling at that Draymond play. Again, the Draymond play at the end of the game, smart play, absolutely fucking awful execution. MJ is the greatest. LeBron is the best. Yeah, okay. Drexler was a shooting guard. Where did you hear that fun fact? Good question. Luka All-Star or not? What? I mean, that seems obvious. Quick $50 off my Xbox One Madden coins. Not bad, Prime. What are the tweets saying posted in the group chat even mean? I think it's one of those, like, so dumb it has to be a joke kind of posts. Plays like a traditional 5, but he won't play the 5 spot. Eh. And Jimmy, what's going on? And sorry, why do you think Shaq and Chuck want him to post up so much? Do they not understand the point you're making, or are they just trying to be old heads? So they're looking at him as a center. And I think that's the problem, is that, and Kevin Garnett was a big example of this, where Kevin Garnett's 7'2". And he admittedly lied about his height his entire career. He's like 7'1.5". But he always listed himself as 6'11 and 3/4. Because he said if he was a 7-footer, he'd have had to play the center, and he wasn't a center. So that was a traditional way of looking at the game. And people look at Porzingis and they say, you're 7'3", you're a center, go play center. And he's not a center. He's just a huge player. He's a gigantic shooting guard. That's it. Like, tell me ostensibly what about Kristaps Porzingis' game is not that of a shooting guard. He's just gigantic. That's the problem. He's so tall, he gets pigeonholed into playing a certain position, and that's not what he is. One thing about the smart play, it's the only play you don't have enough time if you aren't fouled. If he doesn't shoot once he realizes they're not fouling him, then there's only 3 seconds. I thought there were 7 or 8 seconds left on the clock, James. Let me go back and look at it quick. I thought there were 7 or 8 seconds when he did that. We talk way too much in this group chat. Where is this? Yeah, 8.7 seconds. So the rebound had already been picked up by DeRozan, and there were still 6 seconds left in the game. So because the smart play for the Spurs would have been DeRozan catches the ball with 6 seconds left in the game. So there was definitely time to make a better play, but he thinks that the smart play is for the smart play for the Spurs is to foul him to make him go to the free throw line. What he doesn't realize is that it's Draymond Green at half court, so why would you just foul him when you can kill more clock? I think it was Derek White that closed out. I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, like he thinks they're gonna foul, doesn't realize how far back he is, and just puts up a fucking horrible shot. He had time. Like, get it to Steph. There was a clear lane. Like, they denied Steph, but then once the pass goes in, they backed off him. So if Draymond had caught the ball and then just kicked it to Steph, there would have been 6 seconds to create something with the arguably one of the best shot creators of all time. So, I wonder if Kristaps wishes he wasn't as tall. Honestly, maybe. Yep, it's Derek White. Sometimes I just feel like I see shit. I feel really good about my ability to read and remember shit. I'm old. LeBron is the best all around player. It's pretty hard to argue that. Michael Jordan's the best baseball player in the NBA. LeBron's incredible, yeah. Hip flexibility is the only excuse. Yeah. It's a real thing. What about all the other post players in history that didn't have that problem? That's true, but so here's the thing is when we're talking about the KP thing, KP's not a post player, and that's it. KP is a shooting guard who is gigantic. So people call him a power forward or center. It's kind of like Peja Stojakovic. They had him as a small forward, power forward for a lot, but he was a shooting guard. That was the idea of getting Giannis. Giannis and Luka together would have actually been so scary. Now that I see the time on it, it's even dumber. It's one of those things where it's like, in the moment, I'll put it this way. I can understand. Oh, Danny Ainge, yeah. Was Danny Ainge really in the in Major League Baseball? I forgot that he was actually a baseball player. Yeah, that's funny. He was on the Blue Jays for 3 years. That's so weird. As a second baseman, that's such a weird position. Like normally you'd think, oh, he's an NBA player, so he's also going to be like a what's it called? A pitcher, shortstop. You know, playing second or third base. That's funny. I also forgot he went to BYU. No wonder Bill Simmons loves him so much. Random Ben Gordon snipe. Nice, nice. Why are you guys so attached to the notion of him playing in the post? Yeah, honestly. And yeah, this is definitely an era of more positionless basketball for sure. Absolutely. Are we even a little homework? Or is HW something else? 2K all day is not a terrible idea. Tom fucking Brady. Yep. I don't know about you, but if Katie, Harden, and Russ stayed together, they would have held each other back. I mean, yeah, Harden was coming off the bench. You're not going to win an MVP coming off the bench. Um, they would have sacrificed individual accolades to probably win championships together, though. And yeah, position doesn't matter as much anymore. What's going on with the Miami Heat is they have the only guy who's played every game for the Miami Heat, I think, has been Duncan Robinson. I think aside from that, oh no, Precious has also played every game, and Kelly Olynyk. And Bam Adebayo has played most of their games. But as far as their starters go, Dragic has missed 7 or 6. Tyler Hero's missed about the same. Jimmy Butler's missed 10 or 12 or 13 or something. Like, that's all that's going on with Miami is they haven't had their team. What do you see in LaMelo Ball in 5 years? Hopefully out of the league. Yeah, no, Miami's only problem has just been staying on the court. Like, got the least rest besides the Lakers. I mean, at the same time, how much rest have the Lakers taken? Because I'm pretty sure they have played. Let's see, actually. They've played 19 games. Oh, no, they're 19-6. So they've played 25 games. LeBron has played every game. Schroeder has played every game. KCP has played 21 games. Marc Gasol, Montrezl Harrell, like, they haven't missed games. So I don't think it's been rest. I think it's been injuries, COVID protocol, other stuff like that. LaMelo is such a fucking star. Fuck LaMelo Ball. Would you rather have Jason Richardson with Hoff clamps or Walter Davis with Hoff range? That's a good one. Huh. Probably Walter Davis, because I liked how his player model moved more. Jason Richardson had a way better shot. But probably Walter Davis. This Aldridge card, I never actually took a look at it. What do you have against LaMelo Ball? I've just coached against him. I coached against Spire, and all of those players hated him, and I just didn't like his body language, how little he tried and tries on defense. Yeah. Melo is playing like that one legend in my career who goes to play a my career for VC. Fair. Hmm. OKC's problem is winning too much? Maybe. Doesn't Walter have Tracy McGrady's jumper? Yeah, I think he has a pretty good one. Gavin's favorite player. He must be so happy. Yes. Hope we don't waste Rose on the last year of his deal. Probably. Lonzo has chronic leg issues and will never be better than what he is, and LaMelo will be good for 1 to 2 years before he falls off. I could see LaMelo going the way of Tyreek Evans having the best year of his career be a rookie year. This LaMarcus looks pretty good. This Tom Chambers is an animal. I think we got to pick him up. Wow, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf is going for over 30K. Circus threes, deep threes, hell yeah. My boy Gronk played well. I'm not sure if I should pay extra for a signed LaMelo jersey or just a regular one. I hate you. Dimer, clamps, intimidator, interceptor, downhill, quick first step, needle threader. He should have Hall of Fame quick first step. Pluckable, Deadeye. Wow. This Mahmoud is an incredible card. He's not Tyreek Evans. Yeah, but he's also not first on. I'm saying he's not first on the what's it called, on the Scouting report. I'm not saying he's going to end up that way. I'm just saying I could absolutely see it. Yeah, he's got very good passing vision. His D instincts are really good. I disagree. His positioning is he's great at no, all so what he does is he shoots passing lanes. The same thing that Westbrook used to do, and people convinced themselves that Westbrook was a great defender because of it. He gambles passing lanes. That's pretty much all he does. It's not anticipation, it's baiting and waiting to try and just go for steals instead of actually playing defense. Still wishing the Suns picked up Tyrese. Absolutely. Halliburton has, I think, one of the best chances at being the most talented players out of this draft. Halliburton could be genuinely special. Halliburton could be a multi-time All-Star. And I'm not just saying that because I had him as my dark horse Rookie of the Year candidate. The defense coalesce. No. Because the only two viable defenders on that team are Joe Harris and Kevin Durant. It's hard to get a passing lane steal in a way. It is, but look at the number of times he has his eyes turned and lets his guy get a backdoor cut, or misreads a screenplay and doesn't react on the or doesn't recover properly. Right now, LaMelo, Tyrese, Wiseman, Edwards. I don't even think Edwards could be up there that high. I don't think Anthony Edwards is going to be anything more than Andrew Wiggins. It's actually funny how similar Anthony Edwards and Andrew Wiggins are. And that is the thing. He is late on a lot of closeouts. I'm glad that you can at least concede me 1 point, James. I'm not saying he's not talented. I don't like his personality and his disposition, and when he was what's it called? Was in high school, like I said. I mean, we coached at the same tournament, and those guys did not like him. So yeah, he allows too many backdoor cuts, and he's late on too many closeouts and misreads a lot of screens. Like his defensive instincts are not his help side defensive instincts are okay. His on ball defensive instincts and his off ball, like, I don't know, it's weird. His positioning is okay and also terrible. Don't sleep on Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly's pretty good. Wiggins reminds me of Tyreek Evans. No. Tyreek Evans was better with the ball in his hands than Andrew Wiggins was. Was a stronger player, was a more consistent defender, even though not a great defender. And no, Tyreek Evans was a good passer. Andrew Wiggins has never been a good passer at any level of his career. Ball handling and his height are going to allow him to score very easily until he starts getting a bit more critical acclaim and being further up on the pecking order. The biggest thing that LaMelo has going for him right now is that Gordon Hayward has been unreal. Atlanta Hawks, how long a leash do the young guys get? Too long of one? What's going on, CJ? Yeah. Yeah, the Hawks are not good. Is pretty much the short version. Front court success sustainable. Daniel Tice is a good player. He's just not He's going to get eaten up in the playoffs by guys like Embiid, Adebayo, Anthony Davis. A lot of guys. Yeah, they all space for him when he gets the ball. It's true. Yeah, LaMelo's in a good. That's the thing, is that his stats are also inflated because he's in a very good situation for him with no pressure of winning and teammates whose skill sets lend themselves to playing alongside him. We just going down the list, Joaquin. The Charlotte Hornets front court is Cody Zeller and Bismack Biyombo, so it's two guys that can't play outside of 5 feet of the rim. Are athletic and good rim protectors, but outside of that, they are a neutral. They're a wash for all the defense and everything they play. They also can't make up for any of it on offense, so they're fine. Might open up some packs Friday. Don't do it. Chicago Bulls, can they? Nope, they can't because they don't have a closer outside of Zach LaVine, and every team realizes that, so they just crowd Zach. The career got ruined by the franchise that drafted them. No, it didn't. The Kings are where careers go to die, but they weren't responsible for Tyreek Evans falling off because it's like what I think will happen with LaMelo, where it's Tyreek Evans had an amazing rookie year and then was number one on the scouting report and was never the same player. You're not the number one guy on the report if you're a rookie. It's just how it is. And yeah, Chicago, no. They just don't have the guys to play. They got absolutely murdered by a bad team the other day. I forget who. Cavs, can this backcourt be fixed? I mean, it's not bad. It's just that Kevin Love is. I mean, realistically, Kevin Love's just not a great player anymore. Honestly, ever since Kevin Love lost the weight, he hasn't been as good. Like, the dude's getting 6 rebounds a game when he's even on the floor, which is never. But yeah, fat Kevin Love was the best Kevin Love. We're not going to have a Jeremy Lin this year. Yeah, that would suck. Although I think if he's in the G League, then they officially have his rights again. Yeah, Kevin Love has to get fat. And somebody else besides Lucas show up late. Porzingis hits big shots. Tim Hardaway hits a couple big shots. They're just not good defensively. Didn't they switch his position every year from small forward to shooting guard? And he was playing some power forward for small ball. Yep, also true. For false, Zach will get traded to a contender this year. I don't think so. I also don't think Zach LaVine wants to get traded. Well, that's a terrible take, Joaquin. Move on from that one. Nikola Jokic is averaging 28, 12, and 9 on 50, 40, 85 splits. Nikola Jokic has been probably the best player in the NBA this year. I wonder if Nick got his phone taken for using mom's Hall of Fame credit card. I was kind of wondering that myself. But I don't know. Uh, yeah, last 15 days. Yeah, but also younger players have had just as good or better stat lines over a very short sample size. That doesn't a 2 week stretch doesn't mean anything. Who's a better player, Ben Simmons or De'Aaron Fox? Ben Simmons is one of the best defensive players in the NBA, so no matter what, it's him. They don't have his rights because he's in the G League. If he comes back to the league, they will have his rights. I don't know if you know this, but the G League is actually owned by the NBA, who give their rights, including two-way players, uh to 2K. Same way that Gatorade has all of their sponsorships in 2K. Gatorade, who is the official sponsor of the G League. And on Twitter said De'Aaron's defense is better than Ben's offense. I mean, kind of. Why didn't they make an Andre Ingram card and whatever happened to him? They did make an Andre Ingram card. He got a Sapphire the year that he was out. Ronnie 2K. Yeah. I mean, that might be true, I guess, but Gatorade then would have the rights. And Gatorade, I would assume, would give them the rights since they're so prominently featured in the game. And it would look better on them to do it. And also, the G League is an option in my league or my NBA 2K. I also think that Ronnie 2K doesn't know a whole lot about the game and how it's made. So if he said that, I still don't necessarily know that it's true or not. Atlanta Hawks, how should they close games? They should close games by not being down 20. I don't know what their margin is right now. They're a pretty average team. Their net rating is plus 1.5. Not terrible. I'll tell them that. Not a bad idea. Pretty sure they haven't been down 20 the whole year. You know what? The only thing I can think of anytime I think of the Atlanta Hawks is how many highlights start with a Trey Young turnover. Like highlights for other players on other teams. Is how often it's getting a stop, stealing the ball, getting a bad pass turnover from Trey Young. He starts a lot of highlight sequences out for other teams. Is there any stat line LaMelo could post within reason that would impress you at the end of the year, or is it always going to be wait 3 years? No, I mean, I don't typically get blown away by individual stat lines unless it's an unexpected player doing an unexpected thing. Um, like Nikola Vucevic the other day had a 41 and 19, I think, something along those lines. I don't know for sure. But seeing that, you're like, wow, that's a good ass game. I think that was the one that was against the Bulls, and it's like, what are the Bulls doing? I mean, if LaMelo put up a like a 30 and 10 in a win against a good team, I'd be impressed with that. But there's also a lot of guys who can have one really good game. Hey, what's going on, Michael? How you doing? Can they acquire another perimeter defender? Now, are you curious, or is this just a list of other stuff? Oh, season averages. Not really, because he's on a middle of the pack team with a lot of other guys doing the heavy lifting. Like his stats are not reflective of his impact. He does a couple of good things. And again, I'm not even discrediting LaMelo. Like he gets rebounds, which is good. He does throw good passes. The one thing is everyone's like, "Oh my god, look at him throw these full court passes." And anytime I watch it with any of my friends, we're like, "Yeah, we throw those passes like 100 times a day playing pickup. Like those aren't tough passes. Making a full court one-handed pass off a rebound, it's not crazy." Um, so to see him doing it, it's more just he's taking the chance of doing it and has guys leaking. Like you can't throw those passes if you don't have a guy anticipating the outlet. So when Trey was playing us in a close fourth, his decision was to do a behind the back dribble while recovering the ball for no reason, leading to a game changing turnover. He'll do it. Break starter on gold. But I mean, people said the same thing about Lonzo when he was a rookie or when he was in summer league, getting all those passes, the outlet passes to Kuzma, and it's like, yeah, Kuzma runs the floor really hard and is a good receiver and is catching and finishing these passes. Kuzma's not an all-star. Lonzo's not an all-star. Trey is the new Harden. Trey is a very tough player to watch. Not gonna lie. Terry Cummings must not be good. Haven't heard anyone say a word about him. That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, we're just at the 5-out point of the year where if you can't cross people over and dunk on everybody, you're not a comp card. So why would anyone go for you? What about the 76ers? Are they deep enough? No, because they picked up Danny Green and Dwight Howard, and that makes their bench infinitely worse. Because both those guys are goobers. Serge Ibaka. Serge Ibaka would be a better fit for the Celtics than Drummond. Drummond would be great situationally, but he's not a good enough defender, and offensively, I don't know. If Drummond was on the Celtics, I wouldn't be upset about it, but they'd have to use him sparingly. Like he'd only be able to play half the game. Thoughts on Marc Gasol this season? He looks like he is already out of the league. I mean, positionally and like locker room wise, Marc Gasol is great to have, but I mean, holy shit, he can't shoot. He's only taking 3 shots a game. Uh, Defensively, he's solid, but he's literally just there to eat up some minutes so that Anthony Davis doesn't have to play the whole game. Like he's like the 4th best big player on the Lakers. He's been rough. Who else? New York Knicks, is this sustainable? No. Because they're playing fine because their 5 best players are playing 40 minutes a game. Like that's just how they work. Montrez is playing miles better, but he fits our 6-man role way better than Kidman? Kuzma? I mean, yeah, it's kind of like the Raptors with Aaron Baines and Chris Boucher. Like Boucher has been by far the better player, but he works better in his role. So like everyone's like, well, I'll just start Boucher. And it's like, okay, but then that takes away from his effectiveness because it's like Manu Ginobili coming off the bench. It's like, yeah, all of a sudden you have Manu Ginobili who's a starter caliber player and like an all-star level player, but he's anchoring your bench unit so that you're really good for 48 minutes a game. Like sometimes you want a really good player coming off your bench and still playing a lot of minutes, but like you want them coming out the gate, fresh legs, 100%, like 8, 10 minutes into the game for the other team to have to be like, ah, fuck, now we have to deal with this guy. It's what Lou Williams and Montrezl Harrell did for the Clippers. It's what Ben Gordon did for parts of his career. It's what Kevin McHale did for parts of his career. It's what Manu Ginobili did his entire career. So yeah, there's just guys who fit better in a role where it's, hey, we're gonna mess stuff up off the bench. Exactly. Yeah. Siakam is stepping up. He had 32 again last night. Yeah, he needs to because he hasn't just been like bad. He's been like bad. I think if Book and Aiton get to the rim more, they'll be fine because CP3 only needs to facilitate with a bit of scoring here and there. Chris Paul's really good at getting everybody else on the team touches and easy shots until late in the fourth quarter, where then he's like, okay, now I can just take over and do whatever I need to so that we win. Chris Paul's incredible at that. He manages a team better than anybody since Isaiah Thomas. You hate to see it. Oh my god. My teacher asked why I have a 90 in a class. Can I use you as an excuse? Hell yeah. What subject is it? You getting Opal Westbrook or a Hall of Fame badge? I'm getting Westbrook for sure. Warriors should trade Draymond? No. Kuzma's ceiling, since some of our fan base thinks Kuzma is the new Dennis Rodman or something because he got 10 boards like 3 games ago. Uh, Math, ironically? Fair enough. Why ironically? Rookie Jalen Smith and Jay Crowder can get to the rim on occasion. Kuzma's ceiling is as like a fourth or fifth option. He could be a starter on a championship team, but he's not very good. Realistically, he should be one of the first guys off the bench for a very good team. Because one thing that he does really well that he hasn't done the last year and a half is he can finish around the rim with both hands, and he's actually pretty crafty. He's just not consistent, and he's just kind of a, I don't know. He thinks he's better than he is. He could be like a 15 to 17 point a game scorer on a very good team, but in a lesser role is what I would say. 11K from Kawhi, can I get him? Nah, man. You should delete your account, sell 2K, throw your PS5 out the window or in the microwave. Bye, love you. Not gonna lie, Joe Harris down bad. Yes. Yeah, trading Draymond would be a really bad decision. He made a very bad play. That's pretty much all that happened. If everyone got traded for making one bad play, then Trey Young would be on his 30th team of the year. He's accepting his role. When I watch Kuzma, he overextends himself a little bit. How high can Steph Curry lift the offense? I mean, he had 57 in a loss the other night, so kind of depends. I mean, Steph is one of the guys in the league where it's like if he's playing really well, the team has a really good chance of winning. But that team's just so inconsistent. Fuck. Oh, that would have been a nice one. He's possibly the most inconsistent confident player ever. Oh yeah. What the hell is Tom Chambers doing at 93K? It's because he came out today and he's an Evo, and the Evo looks really good. And he's a 6'10 player who can play this small forward. Oh no, Brandon. Yeah, I'm not saying that whole narrative. That was dumb the day that people started saying it. By the way, shout out to 33 people in here. Yeah, Kuzma is so he's a heat check, which is fine. Some teams need a heat check guy, but that's why he'd be great coming off the bench. Curry is literally doing everything he can. Yeah, yeah. Curry looks great this year. I'm not gonna lie. Like even just physically, Curry looks great. He looks like he's in some of the best shape of his life. Um, he looks like he probably put on 10, 15 pounds of muscle. And he's been moving amazingly. He looks fast. I mean, that play last night of him toying with Rudy Gay and then hitting a step back three over him is insane. I would put Kyrie off the bench. No. Just no. Raptors should trade Lowry for Tyler Hero or Robinson. They're not trading Tyler Hero. They said flat out, the Heat have said flat out they're not trading Tyler Hero. Duncan Robinson has been their most consistent player to stay on the floor and is one of the best shooters in the NBA. I I could see them trading Duncan Robinson. They're not trading Tyler Hero. Um, what if Markel and MCW were actually good for the Sixers? Sixers? Uh, I mean, Markel was drafted after Ben Simmons, so that that part of the argument doesn't track. But I mean, it really did seem like Markel was going to be a great fit next to Simmons as an off-ball guard who could dominate the playmaking and shoot. And then it turns out, oh, he can't shoot. I really like Markel Fultz though. I wish he'd had a better transition to the NBA. Trade Goran Dragic. They love that guy though. Do you watch a lot of games? I watch a lot of basketball. You know the pain of the years after AI and before Ben and Joel. The Sixers were a hot garbage for a while. Although I really liked them when they had Iguodala and Drew Holiday. I'll give you 5 numbers to build your team, and the 5 numbers I will give you 3 legends, and you pick which player you want. I don't know totally what you're going for here, but we'll work with it. Who's a lock and reward? Jack Sikma. Imagine trading Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. Yeah, for a massive haul of picks when they were both kind of washed. Rookie Tim Duncan versus a 2-year pro KG and Stephon Marbury. That would have been a fun game to watch. Never got to watch Prime MCW. How good was he? MCW. MCW is actually an amazing comparison to LaMelo Ball. Except MCW played defense. Rookie MCW and rookie LaMelo Ball are very similar. But MCW was better as a two-way player. And LaMelo is like a little bit better at a couple things offensively, but not that much. And no, MCW is along with what's his name, with Tyreek Evans, is one of those guys where it's like, oh, his the best season of his career was his rookie year. Yeah, Michael Carter Williams as a rookie averaged 17, 6, and 6 on with 2 steals a game. And had the best, arguably the best debut of all time. How good is Brewer? I don't know. God, I knew someone was going to say that. It's true. It's true, James. Like the year that MCW was Rookie of the Year, 83,000 for Tom Chambers. God, what a horrible purchase. He's going to be like 50 or 60 by the end of the day. What a waste. But I want to see his evolution stuff. 100 dunks, 100 threes, 25 blocks, 50 in a single game. That's not that bad. Speed, wow, his stats are kind of low. But his defense goes way up. Speed goes at least up to low mid 80s. Oh, he gets Clamps, Intimidator, Slithery. Okay. Pretty good card. They're not comparable? They absolutely are comparable. You 100% can compare those two teams to each other. Or those two players to each other. Absolutely, you can. If anything, I'd say that the comparison is that it would be tougher for Michael Carter Williams to come in as a rookie and lead the team, which he did in a lot of ways. LaMelo Ball has so many better players around him to make him better. Yeah, you're right, James. They're maybe they're not comparable in the sense that Michael Carter Williams had uh, a much harder circumstance to deal with than LaMelo. You're right. I don't think that Michael Carter Williams could have handled the same workload. Or sorry, I don't think that LaMelo, yeah, could have handled the same workload. You're right. It's not a fair comparison. You are correct that Michael Carter Williams' rookie year was much better. How about Giannis and Drew to Heat for? Okay. I don't like. I don't. Jack, I'm sorry. You gotta real type. You gotta retype that. I have no idea what you're saying. What? I won't lie. I don't. The MCW did well because he wasn't keep up with how he should. Somebody check on Jack because I think he just had a stroke. The only, like... All right. Kind of cool. You got to get 50 dunks and 23s, which are all part of evolving Tom Chambers anyway. So just by getting the XP, you get a lot of the stuff you need. I think MCW didn't do well because the fact he was not a good 3-point scorer, and as the league progressed in threes, he couldn't keep up and was traded to Jason Kidd, who has a similar play style. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a bit clearer, Prime. Yeah, MCW wasn't a good shooter. LaMelo's not a good 3-point shooter either. An 11K from Kawhi. Nope, can't get him. Well, you'd have to get like 1,000 experience a day? Impossible. Okay, relax, Dennis Schroeder. Wow, Tom Chambers' shot is bad. I'm going to try and get these challenges done and evolve him and get him off the team as fast as possible. JJ Barea for what? Good question. JJ Barea for what? Are you getting Kawhi? Yes. Why wouldn't I get Kawhi? One of the best cards in the game, and he's free. By the way, I'm sure with 26 people in here, we got to be able to hit 30 likes. So I think if we can get some of you guys that may have just forgotten, and hey, that's fine. We can get you guys to hit the like, get this up to 30 real quick. We should be all right. What do you value more, a point guard that can play, make, and defend, or a point guard that can finish and shoot? Play, make, and defend. Every point guard in the NBA right now can shoot and finish. At least to some level. Do you have range? I should have checked that. Tommy James. He does not have range. Dude, this card's not very good. People are really freaking out paying that much for him. Like the Wally Zerbiak, I feel like they put the Evos that should have been on Tom Chambers on the Wally Zerbiak card. Ben Simmons cannot shoot. Yeah. And he's one of the best defensive players in the game. He's a great passer, and he's a transition nightmare. Ja is better than Simmons IRL. Let them play one-on-one and see who wins. I'll tell you one thing, Simmons can actually guard Ja. Ja cannot guard Simmons. In a one-on-one, no chance. Read rhymes with lead and red rhymes with lead, but red and lead don't rhyme, and neither do read and lead. Yeah, I know. Weird thing. There's a really good one that I had that's similar to that. I remember reading it with my grandpa, and he loved it. Come on, Tom. What do you think, Ja Morant? When you think Ja Morant, do you think Grizzlies or do you think Ja Morant? Probably, I think Grizzlies because it's the only team he's played for so far. Realistically, I just like the Grizzlies. I really like Brandon Clark. I like Jaren Jackson, but I don't love Jaren Jackson. I don't know. I don't like being a fan of a player over a team. I get it why guys do it, but the complex houses married and single soldiers and their families. Okay. While the Ruby and Heat Check can't. The Heat Check can get. Is that just because he comes with silver clamps or what? Let a pick, JJ. Come on, man. Brandon Clark representing Canada. Yep. Y'all know DBG? No, who's that? Looking up difficult sentences to interpret on the fly. Fair. Have you come across the Buffalo one? I think it's 7 buffaloes and it's an actual sentence. His post-scoring takeover. Yeah, this Tom Chambers is not very good. Please go in. Okay, thank God. Fun fact, Giannis is closer in age to Bronny than LeBron. Yep. Good day as any to sell my Carmelo? Probably, yeah. I'm just putting this out there, if I do end up getting the Carmelo and by the way, I hate bringing this guy up, but Someone commented on something that I had just posted. Are you good friends with him? Yes. Yeah, I don't understand the joke that Denver was even trying to make. Have you ever been down bad? Uh, you'll have to be more descriptive with how you define down bad. Wilt stream? Not a bad suggestion. All right. Got to break out the notepad. You're saying someone commented something on Twitter. Oh yeah. So he everybody's favorite everybody's favorite Stadia player. Is he even a lawyer anymore? Like, friend currently listen to slowed Bruno Mars songs, reflecting on his distance from love. Never been down that bad. I'm gonna have to get both these cards, aren't I? Dude, I think I gotta get Sigma. He's a judge now. Jesus Christ. W that you're getting big content creator recognition. Yeah. Fuck, I gotta play a game of domination. Realize he pulled Terry. Yup. You've been down bad to an extent. Not down bad in terms of like on girls, really. That's never been you know what, I'm sure I've been in rough situations. God damn it. I really didn't want to play domination. But I'm gonna have to. Maybe just two people on Stadia. Yeah, honestly. Think I can flip him on profit? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know who that is? You don't need to know, Jack. It's just this nobody waste of life who no one should emulate or follow or look up to in any capacity. ESPN is treating LaMelo like they did Zion. That's true. That's true. They're putting a big spotlight on him, which I think is going to make it a lot harder on him uh to be like an above average player and not a star. If that ends up being the case for him, just to save James. If it does end up being the fact where LaMelo is only good and not great, I think it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot harder on him because of the spotlight that's being put on him. Meanwhile, by the way, I don't know. Like Lonzo fell out of the good graces of the media pretty quick, but it's not like they talk about him being bad. They just don't talk about him. And excuse me. And I think they'll probably end up having a similar thing happen with LaMelo down the line. With a diamond contract, yeah, maybe. That Simmons is definitely one card that I may end up having to buy back. because I do really enjoy using that card. Another Reaper and you pulled Terry. Do I just grind triple threat again? I mean, you could. I don't think you need the card. I will say the Terry Dishinger card is, in my limited experience with him, is pretty good. But I mean, you don't need him. Get Kawhi and you're fine. Simmons and Lonzo at the same time. Ugh. I mean, defensively, it's pretty good. I'm down bad team-wise. Who's your team right now? Did you keep or sell the diamond contract from the Battle Pass thing? What? Battle Pass thing. What? 2K has a Battle Pass now? Fuck. Junior Bridgman is my starting two. I've changed my opinion. He sucks. Oh, you're not loving Junior anymore? What am I supposed to call it? I don't. Well, a battle pass is like a seasonal, usually like paid for reward system, either with in-game or real currency. So I assume you mean the like, yeah. Do you mean like the level 38 reward type thing? Calling it battle pass. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it that. Keep it or sell it? It depends. Like, do you have any players? Like, if you're doing a triple threat offline grind, then yeah, having a diamond contract on your best player is never a bad idea. For being honest, every game stole the battle pass system after Fortnite. Okay. It's always funny to me to listen to younger guys where Fortnite was like the first video game they had exposure to. Battle passes have been around forever. Or season passes. Like, there's this game called Call of Duty. I know it's this really obscure thing, but they've used battle passes for years. Oh, shout out to Lucas M. He subscribed like a half hour ago and it didn't pop up. Tommy James. No games existed before Fortnite? Exactly, man. No, you're spelling it wrong. It's... Let's get a badge pack. Okay. Volume shooter, yes. One more of these. Um, do you guys think LeBron is the best? I don't think so. I think the cards. it's weird to say. I'm at a point where I sort of think that and I might be 1,000% wrong. But I'm kind of thinking that the more budget cards that you can use for like for limited and stuff like that, I think the cards that don't have a lot of Hall of Fame badges are gonna start being the ones where people are gonna pay a stupid price for it. You know what I mean? Like I think that like that Hall of Fame range extender Ray Allen you have, because of how good he is for limited and how often you get to use Ruby cards, I think that's like a better card to get with extra badges. But whether everyone else starts looking at that, starts looking at it that way or not, I mean that's tough to say. Only when you add Hall of Fame range or clamps. Yeah, quick first step, those kinds of things. I think, honestly, any really good budget card that you could throw extra badges onto, I think those are going to be the best value. And whether other people start to clue into that or not is another thing. But, I mean, there's a couple Ruby cards that, like... Shit, man. I mean, I look at a couple of these cards. Like, imagine getting the Ruby Mo Bamba with, like, Hall of Fame clamps, quick first step, range. Like, how godly would that card be every time you have to use them in limited? So, those kinds of things I think are fun. Not even just for limited, but if you want to use a low overall team and just rock with a bunch of rubies with amazing badges, I mean, you could beat a lot of pink diamond teams. My God, I would love an absolutely juiced Ruby Rex Chapman. The gold clamps, quick first step, and catch and shoot on heat check Lonnie Walker. Yes, sir. Did you watch the Method 3.0 video, Flawed? Waiting for Kawhi to open it. It's always scary. I think I have 10 Hall of Fame badges. I used 4 of them on Scotty, and then I sniped a better Scotty. Clamps on Lonnie Walker. I need to put clamps still on my heat check Lonnie Walker. Which I am going to do. I'm going to juice the hell out of Lonnie Walker, man. He's going to be fun. I already put quick first step on him, but... Did you watch or play the 250K on Saturday? I did not. I was in bed until like... I was in bed probably 20 hours of the day on the Saturday. It was not a good weekend for your favorite old man. Recast mod? Yeah, man. We needed more active mods, Nick. We haven't we lost 1 or 2. We haven't had Nick. Haven't had you around for a while, so yeah, man. You know how it is. Had to get some mods that want to be here, you know? Nick hasn't really counted as an active mod for a while. I agree. Lineup was Opal Wade, Heat Check, Lonnie. Took ideas of yours and put my own spin on to get Mikhail a couple days ago. So it did work though. That's awesome, man. Opal Wade, Lonnie, PD Terry with Hall of Fame clamps. Jesus, you put Hall of Fame clamps on the Terry Dishinger? Damn. Emerald Jeff Green and Opal Bill Russell. Damn. That's a fun team, man. I gotta give this what's it called? This Emerald Jeff Green. I gotta give him another shot because a lot of you guys really love the card, and he was just kind of he was just kind of average for me. So I think I need to give him another shot. I'm here if you need active mods. I know, Nicholas. I know. How much is Tom? He was around like 90. He was around like 90K when I got him. Blanca. I thought they said Bianca for a sec. Come on, Tom. God damn it. Now I'm number 2 non-mod. Yay. Are we saying Prime's number 1? Who should I give the non-mod crown to? Ooh. I mean, that's up to you, Greek. Put Hoff clamps on Iverson? Yeah, I know. I know. I remember that, Jack. That was... I'm glad you said it because I remember being like, yikes. That's a killer. I say I'm at least 5th with non-mod. Ooh, hobby. I don't know. I don't know. We got some guys with a lot of hours. What's a 3-point rating? I think his 3-point rating is like a high 80s, low 90s, but he can't get range. So that part of it kind of sucks. And his shot is definitely wonky. He has the same shot, I think, as Vlade. His base is fine. It's his upper. His upper I really hate. I think it's the Joakim Noah one. At least that's what it looks like. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, that's an oopsie. Iverson could have dark matter clamps, it wouldn't matter. Dude, I wish I would love it if they added a 5th tier to badges. That like you could never add to a card and they either had it or they didn't. That'd be great. Has to be what it comes down to. Ooh, Prime with 81. I just started my team and didn't know how rare Hall of Fame clamps was. Yeah, that's it's a pretty big L, but yeah, there's nothing really to add to that. It's just a pretty big L. Don't forget about the dough. Nick's wallet dropped. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. I'm not gonna lie. That's why a couple people thought you weren't showing up anymore. You had to work it off somewhere. Fucking sweatshop somewhere. Green shot is quick. You just have to look for the wrist flick at the peak. Oh yeah. No, I think the Jeff Green's a good card. It's just I thought everyone was kind of freaking out about how good it was as an Emerald. But if everyone's liking it that much, I think dark matter cards will be very rare. They will, at least for a while. Did I get Dino or Tom? Probably Dino. I still got to get that card too, actually. Dino! I still haven't used Dino. But here, we're Jimmy or Prime. I need some help. Ooh, is Jimmy here? Jimmy hasn't been here a lot in the last couple... I mean, I haven't even been streaming in like 5 days, but... I think solely for leaving the group chat on his own accord, I think you'd have to give it to Prime. SB pays well to his still #1 mod. Such a goober. Ooh. I think dark matter cards will be like go cards. Yeah, I think that all the dark matter cards are probably going to be like incredible. Ooh, catch and shoot. This one has rim, quick first step, and hook specialist. I might bid on this I might bid on this Dino. Hall of Fame quick first step, 89 speed, 85 speed with ball. And what's his ball handling? 84? I might bid on this Dino. Just for the fun of it. Huh. Legend or not, Moses Malone. Moses Malone is like one of the 15 to 20 best players of all time. Of course he's a legend. Moses Malone is so historically underappreciated. It's crazy. Like he wasn't just good, like he dominated Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the finals. Do it? Maybe. That's a lot of extra MT though, and I'd have to wait for it. I kind of just want to buy one flat out. Yeah, I don't think the dark matter cards are going to be. Imagine your knees hurting. I'm starting to get old, like old head SB. That's it happens, man. Better start getting used to it. You young. Um. I gotta get my mood. Badge it up after. Nah. Nick still got it. The question that people want to know is, does Nick's wallet still have it? Legend or not, Bill Lambier? Not in the same discussion as Moses Malone. Not in the same stratosphere as Moses Malone. I mean, Lambier was a four-time All-Star and a two-time champ. It's not exactly like he was bad. And he also led the league in rebounding um, in a year that also had, who was it? What was that? That was like 85, 86. So who else would have been really good that year? Barkley, Moses, Ralph, Parrish, Karl Malone. Yeah, I mean to lead the league in rebounding in the mid '80s is pretty great. Message request. Jesus, these PS4 matchmaking. Legend or not, Russell Westbrook? What's your favorite jumper? It might be whatever Michael Carter or Michael Porter Jr.'s is. I really like his shot in the game. Either that or Damian Lillard's. Those are like the two easiest screens for me. Yeah, Hakeem was still really young though. That was only his second year in the league, James. And he was playing with Ralph Sampson, which ate up a lot of his rebounds. So like I don't expect him to lead the league in rebounding that year. Is like my my argument. Legend or not, Gilbert Arenas? Legend, but not for anything on the court. For some stuff on the court. Like his 60 piece on the Lakers is legendary. But his off the court stuff is what he's really a legend for. Sure, you know what? I'm just gonna buy that Dino. It has one of the really good shoes on it. Do you have any points? Bradley Beal's man scores. I'm just asking, is the Raptors play Beal tomorrow? I mean, if he's guarding Van Vliet, then Van Vliet might break 50 again. In that case, Jim Jackson is the biggest legend. Jim Jackson is like an urban myth. Jim Jackson is the horror stories that NBA players tell their rookies around a campfire. Jim Jackson is like the boogeyman of fucking his teammates' wives. Oh, Jim Jackson's a fucking legend. I gotta get that card. I always forget. All right. 23s with Dino Raja in online game. So let's go Tommy. Let's go Dino. And let's go Michael Porter. Hide your wife. Jim Jackson's coming. Beal is not scoring 30 plus on Van Vliet. I mean, he might. It's not like Van Vliet is actually like a godly all-world defender. He's just very good. But Bradley Beal is an extremely good scorer. The problem is just that Bradley will score 35, and his matchup will also score 35. Read my last on the Jim Jackson Boogeyman. I'm coming to get your wife and future children. No, the future children part was Jason Richardson. Jokic and Luka or Simmons and Curry. Jokic and Luka overlap too much. Curry and Simmons would actually function together because of how good Curry is without the ball. So, a Luka Doncic, Nikola Jokic pairing would be fun, but it wouldn't be a very good basketball team. They'd be unstoppable offensively. The J Rich one weirds me out. Yeah, it's too bad. See myself out after that one? Probably for the best. Does Dino have range? I feel like he must, the way everyone freaks out about this card. Yes, he does have range. Wow. Yeah, this is my first time using Dino. LaMelo Ball winning Rookie of the Year, 99.9%. I wouldn't say that. COVID exists. He might miss a shitload of games or something. Slightly late. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something very simple with Dino. Higgins Wiggins of Andrew. What the hell? Oh, this guy has Pink Diamond Rudy Tomjanovich. What the hell? I got out of Kobe at the right time. He's down to 200K. Wow. I didn't think he'd get that low for a while. What Flight calls Andrew Wiggins? Oh. That explains why I've never heard it then. I did the same thing at first. Dino's shot is quicker than it looks. Fuck. Fuck. Do you not do the PSN Discord thing? No, you've been busy and trying to get better lately, so didn't want to pester you too much. Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought you were saying for a sec that you could link PSN and Discord, and I thought that would be... Okay, yeah. Dino's good. Throwback PD John Stockton? Hell to the yes. I almost timed you out, James. I had it. I had it all... I had that over instead of pinning. And then I was like, hey, don't be like Reaper. Gesundheit. Thank you very much, Floudstar. Appreciate that. Oh god. Once I've started the German accent, it's very hard to stop. See. Has anyone made posts about what players say when they dunk on TTO? It's pretty hilarious. Now please stop. Hearing the phrase timeout. Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, Dino's bullshit, man. Legend or not, Isaac Bonga. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, damn. Come on, Michael. Have you evoed that Brad Davis? I really like that card. I haven't done that yet, actually. I still need to. Dude, alright. What is Tom's evolution? He gets some extra defense, a little bit of speed. He turns into a pretty good card, not a great card. Is there an IRL player you like more because of a 2K card? Mine is Gus Williams. Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, I can't really think of one. There are some players I look at and I think of how much I hate their 2K cards, and it makes me like them less in real life. Only very, very slightly, but a little bit. Like Artis Gilmore. Now I don't like him in real life. I'd say it's more usually the other way around, where it's I like or I'll use a card in 2K because I like them in real life. I don't think it really goes the other way for me, where it's like, oh, I like this player in real life now because of how much I like them in 2K. Like, I think the only example I could really think of for that would maybe be Darius Miles, because Darius Miles' career sort of fizzled out so quickly that that I think I like him in the game more. I gotta make 7 more threes. Or sorry, 13 more threes in Triple Threat Online. You have to make... Sorry, Avery. I think for his Evo, it's like 50 threes, 50 dunks, 25 blocks, and something else I can't remember. I can't remember right now. I'll check after this. Yeah, Darius Miles. Did you say that before I Did you say Darius Miles before I even said that? If so, I'd be impressed. No, Lonnie Walker I really like in real life. Mo Bamba I don't really care about in real life, but I love him in 2K. But it's not like when I watch Mo Bamba in real life, I'm like, oh man, it's Mo Bamba. I'm just like, yeah, that dude's long as shit. I don't know why, but David Robinson is never brought up in good center discussions. Just because the center is one of the deepest historical positions, where the greatest centers of all time, the list is just really long. Like, to get to David Robinson, you have to go through Wilt, Kareem, Russell, Shaq, Hakeem, Moses, and probably then you get to David Robinson. So it's not that David Robinson isn't historically an amazing player. It's just that there's so many players ahead of him at that position that he gets not snubbed, but it's just like, if you're not one of the first 5 guys I think of, then sorry. Dude, Dino Raj is a problem. Like, when I think of the greatest centers, for me, the 5 best centers ever are, in no particular order, Kareem, Wilt, Russell, Hakeem, and Moses. So I still really like David Robinson. I really liked watching him play. I almost think that he was such a nice guy and like respectful to a fault. Where like David Robinson wasn't looking to go take guys' heads off, and if he had, maybe he would have been like a 4-time MVP. But he didn't have a mean streak in him. He's like the most well-intentioned guy ever. He's like the nicest dude. So I think that almost kind of hurts him. Did you say Shaq? I did not say Shaq in my top 5. Because I don't think he was better than any of those 5 guys. We got Ewing, Mikan, and Bynum. Jesus. Yeah, Ewing too. Ewing I would have after Robinson. Again, really good player. Just yeah, I mean David Robinson is this 7'1" left-handed guy with really soft hands, really amazing footwork. Just like an incredible player. Like if you were to build an NBA player in a lab, you would want it to be David Robinson. Like the guy was just made of granite. Wow, he greened that. 82% contested. Look at this guy go. Roy Hibbert and Olowokandi. Yeah, they were close. Although Roy Hibbert actually had a couple really good years. Oh, look at the bump steal. Good for you. Oh, I thought for sure we were getting the mover on that one. See it. Wow. Is this guy really pause cheesing me? Yeah, Hashim Tabit. Yeah. This guy's actually pause cheesing me in a game of Triple Threat Online where I'm taking running threes with Dino Raja. Hey man, is this your first time winning? Flip SK Gold. I have sound turned off, so let's see what he's saying. Sorry, I had my sound down. I want to hear what you had to say. Yikes. So, how long are we going to sit here on a pause screen because you won a game of Triple Threat? Until you learn how to not blow such big leads, is what this guy said. Yikes. This guy's actually stalling me in a Triple Threat game. Oh my god. This is just uncomfortable, man. This must mean a lot to you, man. This guy's down bad? Yeah, I know. Fuck. He won a game where all I'm doing is taking running threes with Dino Raja. And he wants to pause for a full 3 minutes. You couldn't stop. I was reading chat the entire game, man. I didn't really care. Well, 20, but yeah. I gotta ask, like, do you have a bunch of peanut butter in your mouth, or are you just not very capable of speaking normally? Just like how I beat you, buddy. Are you gonna unpause at 14 or like at 1 second? Because I kind of want to keep talking to you. Oh, okay. You should see a speech pathologist, by the way. They might actually be able to help you out with that. Holy shit, man! That guy paused a full 3 minutes. Taco Fall. To be fair, Nicholas, I also have more college points, steals, blocks, minutes, rebounds, assists. I across the board have better stats, better college stats than LeBron James. Dude, oh my god. I know it's not nice to make fun of someone with a speech impediment, but like it just if my only interaction with you is hearing your voice after a game of triple threat and you're shit talking and you're like you have, an audible lisp or um just various things like that. It's like taking shots at somebody but you're firing blanks. Like I hate to say it because it isn't their fault, but it's like uh like you go to execute somebody and then your gun jams and now you just look like a fucking idiot. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. How old did he sound? I have no idea. 50k away from the claw? You can still get it pretty easy then. I'm like about the same. I'm like 40 or 43,000, something like that. Oh, come on, Dino. How old did he sound though? Like probably. I mean, he was probably a teenager. I don't know. He was just really excited about his first win. Woo, Michael Porter. I'm at like the exact same XP as SP. Yeah, I really have not been prioritizing XP this season. Like I was at 70k at the start of the weekend, and now I'm at 110. Ah, shit. Come on, I just need to get my I just need to get my threes with this guy. Remember 12 and 0? Yeah, now it's 68 and 0. Hell yes. It is, and I don't hate it. I just hate how unrewarding it is afterwards. New locker code is dropped. Do you have it? I believe it is the pinned comment from James. Throwback PD John Stockton. I haven't put it in yet though. 37-year-old Karl Malone after scoring 50. Age is just a number. Yep. Did you do those points challenges with like 50 with Jokic and 57 with Curry? I did. I did those. I haven't done all of the moments ones where you needed like the specific moments cards because I didn't really want to buy like LeBron and especially the Rudy Gobert. I really didn't want to buy those ones, but yeah, the smaller ones like that, I've done all of them. Cards are way more expensive because the opals haven't come down. Yeah. Yep. It's been a tougher year to get, or a tougher season to get the top tier cards for sure. Is Brian Black Mamba? It's the, was he? No, he was the White Mamba. And then Matt Bonner was the Red Mamba, or the Mad Bomber. I think it's hilarious how hated Karl Malone is now. He's so retroactively hated for something that, yeah, it's fucked up, but it's just, it's so weird that, like, he's hated 10 years after retirement more than he was at any point in his playing career. We have to get Reaper some Karl Malone memorabilia for his birthday. Yes. When's his birthday? Do we have to do a Reaper birthday party stream? Level 30 and already have 2 Waltons? Fuck. Keep one of them. Maybe there's a Galaxy Opal exchange coming up. Dude, this Dino Raj is actually a problem. I'm gonna have to see how he rebounds. Not anytime soon, in a couple months. That's fine. If you order it now, maybe they can custom make a, you can get a signed Karl Malone jersey. And especially if it's Reaper's 16th birthday, get Karl Malone to sign it happy 18th, because that's kind of how he thinks. How old is he? 16? 18? All right. Kyle Lowry just put his Toronto mansion up for sale. I don't think he gets traded, though. Dude, Dino Raja is insane. I do turn 16, fuck you, yep. But for Karl, 16 and 18 are homonyms. Come on. Oh, damn it. That would have been great. He knows I'm just trying to get threes with Karl. Oh, we greened that. Damn. I think it's because more people are finding out. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's part of it, but it's just weird that, like, I mean, it's not like it was a secret back then. It's just now everyone's kind of talking about it more. Birthday's on Thanksgiving this year? That's kind of cool. My birthday's been on Easter, I think, like 5 times. There was a stretch where it was the most common day for Easter. Yeah. Boom! Oh, that should have been my ball. Did you get Kawhi? Not yet. Not yet. I told you to get him when Wilt was pissing you off. That's true. Wilt is so bad. But it's not even 2K's fault. Like, they gave him the body type. They gave him the stats. On paper, Wilt Chamberlain should still be should be an amazing rebounder at the very least. And he's just fucking not. It's so weird. I think I just need one more Damn it. I just need 1 3. This is the last 3 I need. I should probably file a restraining order on Joel starting now. I'll see just called Dino Karl and I hate you. I didn't think I said, I don't know, whatever. Okay. I mean, I need the 3 more than I need the win, so. Oh my god! Come on. You. Fuck. I hate it because he knows I only want to get threes with Dino. Ugh, that sucks. Do you Marin? No, I don't. I don't. I've gone through the board 4 times and I only saw him once and did not even get close. Who is the best player to never win a ring? In your opinion, mine is Tracy. Barkley is a tough call to pass up for that. Because Barkley is incredible. Reaper starting 5. Pat Bev, Dion, Kevin Knox, Karl Malone, and Porzingis. Yeah. Got him last night. He's like a Jordan Ray Allen baby from them. That's not bad. Oh, I needed 2 threes anyway, so I have to play another game no matter what. That's fine. Birthday ends up on the Super Bowl sometimes. That's not bad. Stockton is definitely one of them, yeah. No, still not gotten a lawyer, have not seen him. Yeah, Stockton is definitely up there. Like, okay, how about this? I'll do a starting 5 of players who never won a ring. Stockton would be the point guard. Tracy would be the 2 guard. Best small forward to never win a ring. Who's the best small forward to never win a ring? Dominique? Maybe Dominique? I don't think he ever won a ring. Of course, he played for like 18 different teams. Not Melo. God, no. Giannis, I'm not counting Giannis just because his career's not over yet. I'm only counting it for guys whose careers have ended. Because there's a lot of these guys where it's like, they still could chase a ring at the end of their career. Reggie Miller? No. Tracy McGrady is a better player than Reggie Miller is. Oh, this guy's got Kawhi. There we go. One more. Melo's career is basically over? Yeah, I'm still not. Melo is historically the most overrated player ever. Wow, this guy has Hondo too. This guy's locked in a lot of money. Elgin. Elgin is, although Elgin played a lot of his minutes at the power forward, but yeah, we could say small forward Elgin Baylor. This guy's just Curry sliding and shit. I don't care. Vince? No. Vince is also overrated. Chris Mullin never won a ring. Chris Mullin could be up there for sure. Who else? There we go. All right, we're done with threes for Dino. George Gervin, maybe, although he was listed as a shooting guard for most of his career. Let's see. Yeah, to never win a ring. Maybe Dantley? Adrian Dantley might be up there. Jimmy Butler? Technically, he started his career as a shooting guard, but you could call him a small forward. Mullen would definitely be up there. I don't know if he's on the same level as some of these other guys, though. I think Elgin would be the safest bet. So let's say Elgin Baylor. I don't know why I'm still passing these out. I don't even care about these shots anymore. I just needed to get that last 3. Let's try and get Tommy. Let's try and get him a dunk. Oh, never mind. And then as far as a center who never won a ring. Let's see. Best center to never win a ring. Maybe like Amari? Ooh. No. Best center to never win a ring. Starting 5, Iverson, no. Small ball like a motherfucker? I mean, Malone would be at the 5 over Barkley. Yeah, that's true. Bill Russell never won a ring. Dude, why are you going to spend thousands of dollars to not, like, to not play on ball? I'll just never get it. Like, oh my god, just win this game, dude. Please. Just start chucking. Small forward could have also been Clyde Drexler. If he played small forward, that would be true. Yeah, again, if he played... Oh, Mutombo might... Oh, Ewing. Ewing's probably the best center to never win a ring. And also, yeah, Clyde has also won a ring with Houston. So, yeah, if Clyde had never won a ring and was a shooting guard, then he could be the starting shooting guard on the all-time never won a ring team. But unfortunately, he doesn't fit either of those criteria. Barkley is a great rebounder. That's why he's at the 5. I mean, Karl Malone was a pretty good rebounder, too. But Barkley's a better player than Malone. Okay. So we need to get 2 blocks with Dino. All right. So this is going to kill me, but I need to play a game of domination. I kind of hate. What would the PG be? It would be Stockton. Grant Hill. You know what? I don't get how some people think Malone is better than Stockton. It's because of the scoring numbers. It's the only reason. Grant Hill, the problem with Grant Hill is that he got injured too early. It's kind of the same argument you can make with Tracy McGrady, but at least we got to see prime Tracy McGrady for a few years. It's kind of like the thing with Derrick Rose. Like, people say, oh, prime Derrick Rose. It's like, I'm sorry, if you think a 21-year-old or a 22-year-old was the best Derrick Rose was ever going to get, then you don't know what you're talking about. Because Derrick Rose is a year and a half older than me. And, I mean, got injured at 23. So, yeah. Like, I wish we had Charles Barkley in game. The problem with a Charles Barkley card in 2K would be that they'd have to make him a power forward, small forward. And he'd be Zion, but not as good, probably. Because the problem is they'd make Barkley a good shooter, which is just not, it's, Charles Barkley is like the worst 3-point shooter ever. Like, that's not even hyperbole. He is. He's a career under 27%, I think. You're 31, 30? I'm 30. Yeah. Tracy, Reggie, Elgin. Okay, again. Okay, so you listed shooting guard, small forward, / power forward. Yeah. He has the worst 3-point percentage over 2,000 shots. 20%? No, for his career, Barkley was like 26, 27%. But he's just really bad at it. You think Brandon Roy would have gone in top 5 all time? No. He could have been. I mean, keep in mind when Brandon Roy really went down with injury, he was 25, but was only a 3-time All-Star at that point. If he had never had any form of injury and his knees and stuff had never hurt him, people would probably remember him as better than Reggie Miller. Because even though he did get hurt that young, his numbers with Portland were basically Reggie Miller's career numbers. And it's not like he was going to get worse as he hit his like 26, 27, 28 years. Starting 5 is Stockton, Iverson, Wilkins, Malone, Ewing. I don't agree with that. Would Barkley shoot threes now? No. I don't think he'd be a good shooter because, again, the biggest problem with Charles Barkley is that he didn't work hard in the offseason. He and Shaq had the same problem. That's like saying, oh, if Barkley had a better work ethic and mentality, would he be good today? It's like, yeah, he would have been better back then too. Yeah, no. I don't think it would have mattered. He didn't have the mentality to be the hardest worker on the team. Kemp's a good argument. Prime Kemp was amazing. If you ever want to see a guy that's like you're surprised at how versatile he was, watch the 96 finals between the Bulls and the Sonics. Because there's like to start one of the games, I think it's like game 3. I don't remember for sure, so don't hold me to that. I think it was game 3. But Kemp comes down, hits a pull-up right elbow jumper, scores it. Next play down, hits a left corner 3. Next play down, dunks all over somebody. It's like, oh, you just scored in the 3 most important ways a player can as a 6'10 freak athlete, and no one can guard you. Like, there were stretches where in a game with Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Ron Harper, like, there were stretches where you're like, oh, Shawn Kemp's the best player in this game. So he fizzled. He burned brightly and quickly. And yeah, Barkley would still play bully ball, but there's a lot of guys that could physically have handled him better now as well. Maybe not in the same way as before, but people today are faster than they were when Barkley played. But yeah, I can't see him being a shooter if he played today. He left the championship and probably 2 MVPs on the table, same way that Shaq did. Shaq could have been the best big man ever. And he just didn't care about that enough. And that's why it's so annoying watching him talk shit about these guys that play today. Where it's like you infamously showed up out of shape every season and didn't work on your body. It's like what Embiid does. Like Embiid's having a great year right now. But Embiid is I need to look up how old Embiid is. Embiid's going to be 27 in a month. And so he's entering the prime of his career right now. He's putting up 29 and 11, having really, really good numbers. Let's see. What's the most Shaq ever had for rebounds? Shaq, his MVP year, put up 29 and 13. So not that much worse than Embiid is right now. Or sorry, not that much better than Embiid is right now. But when is the time that Embiid has shown up and everyone's been like, wow, Embiid looks great. Embiid really looks like he's in the best shape of his life. Like Steph Curry right now looks like he's in better physical shape than he did in any of his like MVP candidate years. Physically right now, Steph Curry looks like a monster. Like he is in fantastic shape. And he's 32. He's almost 33. Embiid's 6 years younger and still hasn't shown up looking like a physically fit, capable, like guy who gives a shit. you think old era greats could survive this era, and do you think this era could survive in the old era? They're different sports. You would hope after nursing a broken hand for a year and a half, for half a year. So what's Embiid's excuse? I think MJ and Kobe would do great, and other older guards, but other bigs that couldn't shoot would have a rough time. Probably. Kareem could still be dominant if he played today. Jordan, because of his mentality, would have adapted his game to how today's game is played. And yeah, I mean there are certain guys that would translate to today that wouldn't, and the reverse isn't necessarily true. Like, for as much as people want to slam LeBron, like, the dude's a physical powerhouse. So to say, oh, LeBron couldn't handle the physicality of like the 80s, 90s, it's like, okay, well, physically, absolutely, he fucking could have. And if he grew up having to play that style his entire life, yeah, he'd probably be just fine. But Jordan was built in such a way that his mentality would have been like, fuck this, I'm going to be the best anyway. So he, like Jordan, if he had to, would take 8 or 9 threes a game if he played today. No way Cat doesn't dominate against Prime Shaq, Hakeem Robinson. God. Cat would just be such a fucking... God. Well, first off, Cat would be a power forward if he played in the 90s or early 2000s. But yeah, to think that to think of him going up against some of those big guys, like, I'd feel bad for the guy. And again, Cat seems like a really nice dude. He's just, if you're building your team around him, it's you're gonna have a bad time. Expired. Okay. Okay, who do I have to use for domination? I have to use Ronnie Brewer. I got to score 50 with Ronnie. I really want to make this only one game. So 50 points, Ronnie. 5 assists, Markel. Not so bad. 5 steals. Ooh. Yeah, that one's not happening. Manu, 2 steals. Okay. That one's possible. Throw him in. Giannis, you need 5 blocks. I could probably get that in one game. And then Pelicans players. I gotta score 10 points with a Pelicans player. Ew. I guess let's just throw in Brandon Ingram. 2S Manu, 5 block, Giannis, 10 points, Brandon Ingram. I wrote his name down as Brandon Kingram, which is not accurate. Tom Chambers. Right. Okay. And then I need Tom Chambers in here for free throws. So, score 10 with Ingram, get him the hell out of here. 5 assists with Markel. That'll be good, and then I can put in Gary Payton after to get assists with him. 50 points and 2 steals. Wondering who else I could maybe get into that. Could get TJ Warren. Rodman? How about... you know what? This will be fine. I'm just going to do this, not overthink it. We'll go to a current domination game against the Hornets on rookie. That should be good. Can you stream on Friday with limited? I'm going to be bored. I'm absolutely streaming on Friday. Players would survive the toughness of old times, but they might not be as good as they are today. Some of them would. Some of them have the mentalities too. Jimmy Butler could play in any era. Jimmy Butler honestly would have thrived in the 90s. Cat with his deadly post-ups. Cat would be KG's prison bitch. Yep. Close streak. Road to 100. Yep. That's actually crazy. Harden is the same. He looks in such good shape. Jesus. Maybe unfairly harsh on Embiid. He's having an amazing season. Yeah, no, he's playing great. That's what I'm saying. Shaq was great and left 2 MVPs on the table by not working hard. Like, when people call Shaq the most dominant big man of all time, it's like, how? How was he the most dominant big man of all time? Longevity, Kareem. Championships, Russell. Individual statistics, Wilt. Two-way versatility, Hakeem. Like, you're behind at least 4 guys as far as dominance. So, and Shaq played in the weakest era for big men. The best centers he went up against were, like, in their primes, were not all-time greats. Next season, I'm not taking a whole week off, even if I just log in and do the dailies. Oh, yeah. Rant incoming? That's the rant. I'll leave it at that. That's the rant. But if you look at guys, technically he was that good without really trying. Sure. So Shaq was really good. That doesn't make him better. Saying, oh, he didn't try, that doesn't make him better. That means, yeah, he could have been better. Means he was really good and didn't work hard enough. In Shaq's prime, nobody could stop him on God. Okay, who were the best centers in the league during Shaq's primes? Say between 2000 and 2004 when he was on the Lakers. Well, we'll just for the sake of brevity here, we'll go all NBA teams. Okay, so the other best centers in their primes. Tim Duncan, who won 5 championships and 2 MVPs. So I wouldn't say Shaq dominated him. Who else? Kevin Garnett, who was on a team with no help. Dirk Nowitzki, another 2-time MVP. Dikembe Mutombo. Like, when you start looking at the All-NBA teams and see who the best bigs were, the best bigs during Shaq's prime, keep in mind, Dirk Nowitzki wasn't at his prime yet. Tim Duncan wasn't at his prime yet. So the best bigs in their primes, when Shaq was also in his prime, were Ben Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal. Kevin Garnett was on the come-up. And maybe, like, yeah, that's it. That's honestly it. Alonzo Mourning, like, yeah, good players. Hall of Fame all-timers? Nope. Like, not, well, yeah, still Hall of Famers, but not, like, top 50 all-time guys. Hakeem was there for a bit, not in Shaq's prime. And the only time they met in the playoffs, Hakeem dad-dicked him. D-Rob, yep. Yeah, D-Rob was, again, if you were going to build an NBA player in a lab, the guys you'd look at would be LeBron, David Robinson, and Michael Jordan. Those would be the first 3 guys. And now maybe Giannis. But even then, maybe not so much. See, this is the thing though. Is this argument Kobe and Shaq would have won 10 chips together? Only reason why he wasn't in shape, barely was getting up the court, but no one could guard him. That's not a defense of Shaq. Like that's the problem. Is that's not a defense of Shaq's career. That's an indictment on how he should have been better. I agree, Shaq should have been better. And he wasn't. Magic Dwight? Magic Dwight wasn't in his prime when Shaq was in his prime. And yeah, like the early come up stages of KG. Any more proof Shaq himself said Hakeem is better than him? Yeah. Because Hakeem talent and ability wise is better than is the best center of all time. The only big I see being better is Wilt, honestly. A guy who got dominated by Bill Russell every time they played. When it mattered. And yeah, if you're talking about physical dominance, then yeah, Wilt is more dominant than Shaq. And yeah, Shaq is kind of a what if. Shaq should have had a better career. Shaq is top 5, 6 as far as centers go. Yeah, that's what I hate about Shaq is that he's probably the 5th, if not 6th, best center ever, and didn't and left it on the table. He should have been better. He could have been like number 1 or 2. No, he could have been number 2 or 3. People say Wilt didn't go against any great bigs either. I don't know anyone that says Wilt didn't play against any great bigs when he was a contemporary of Bill Russell and Kareem. Yeah, LeBron could have played any era for sure. The flopping and stuff wouldn't have existed back if he played in a different era, so he wouldn't have done it. Though, the way he plays, without the advancements that they have and the knowledge of how to take care of his body, LeBron would have been much more liable to get injured if he played in the 80s or 90s. That's another thing to consider. LeBron's really smart about taking care of his body, but they didn't know about that kind of stuff when Jordan and those guys were playing. And people usually say that Shaq was the most dominant because he's standing next to them and he has a temper. Yeah, and Kenny Smith just agrees with whatever Shaq says 99% of the time anyway. Charles Barkley and Ernie Johnson are the only 2 guys that have an opinion worth listening to on that show. LBJ had to go through Spurs, Warriors, etc. Yeah, LeBron played against some really, really good teams. LeBron also had some really, really good teammates. You know how many teammates of Michael Jordan's was too easy for MJ? All right, that's a bad take. That's just an awful take. Too easy for MJ. You know how many all-star teammates Michael Jordan played with over the course of his career? I'll save you the trouble. It's 1. He played with 1 guy who ever made an all-star team the same year that he was a teammate of Michael Jordan. You know how many LeBrons played with? Isaiah beat him 1 year, but he demolished them. Yeah. Michael Jordan had a great work ethic. He played against a really good team, figured out what he needed to do, came back, and they won. Who do you have, LeBron or MJ? Personally, I have MJ because of the success and having a team built around him. Playing in arguably the toughest era ever. I don't know why. I don't know why people say LeBron. Like, people that say Michael Jordan didn't have to play against tough teams have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to basketball. As far as like parity and skill distribution go in the league, it's like one of the most difficult eras of all time. There were so many good teams. It's just crazy. Name the centers that Wilt played against. Okay, so Wilt played from 60 to 73 or something like that. So let's see. Oh, and also, I'm like the first person to say that you can't hold the era or the people that someone played against them. Like, Wilt played against the best available talent, and he dominated during the regular season. And then won 2 championships. As arguably the most dominant player ever. So, oh shit, Lino raid. Look at Lino, man. God, Lino's a G. He's raided us what, like, I think like 4 times over the last little while, man. Damn, man. Yeah, my bad. We were looking up Wilt Chamberlain stats, but yo, Lino, thank you for the raid. We got Devin, Angus, Quezzy or Quezzy, LJ, Sal. Obviously, Sal's here. Bobavan, what's going on? Jay Juso. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. Rashad, Sin City, obviously. No Limit Zoe, what's going on, man? How you doing? Carlos, a lot of familiar names, a lot of familiar faces from Lino's streams. All the regulars, you love to see it. Devin Riley, bold exclamation points. You love to see it. Even bird at the end of the game. Yeah, that's one of the most famous quotes ever, Narsil. Whoa, what are you doing, Ronnie? But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope you guys are all having a good Tuesday, enjoying some of these cards. Going on, first time in the building. Is this the first time you've been here since? Because I know for sure I've seen you in Lino stream a few times. My guy, what's going on, Lino? Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you. We've just been talking NBA history, talking about the best bigs, best eras, taking guys from this era going back, vice versa, all that shit. You know, man. Hope stream's going well. It's going really well, man. Having fun. Got some of these new cards, checking stuff out. Didn't know you streamed. I'm slacking. Oh, it's no worries, man. It's no worries. But we're not big league like Lino over here. We got a small group, but we just chill over here, man. I appreciate you coming through. Lino, I hope you had a great stream too, man. Hope you guys been enjoying the NBA lately too. Been a lot of good games, a lot of weird stat lines coming up. Like we were talking about it earlier. Jokic and Steph putting up 50 pieces in losses on the same night. That's just crazy to me. No doubt, bro. Just sub. Hey, I appreciate you. If anyone subs and doesn't pop up, just let me know. Notifications on YouTube have been absolutely crazy lately. Nothing comes up. And then, like, it'll be like 4 hours later. I'm doing something else. I still have Streamlabs open. And then I hear my stream notification. I just missed a 97% free throw. Great. Definitely good. Just grab Kawhi. Damn. I'm trying to get on that train myself. I still got like 30K left to go, probably. Talking basketball mostly. A little bit of basketball. we discovered that that's something that a lot of people have in common here, is we all enjoy basketball. So I'm new to this channel, so I just subscribe for you. Thank you very much, Rashad. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that very much. Hopefully I can entertain you guys when Lino's not on. That's my biggest goal in life, is to be a backup, a plan B for Lino's stream. And I think that's a good place to be. Hey Austin, what's going on, man? A little late, a little bit. It's all good. It's all good, man. I got my acting debut. Saw someone tweet this. What's going on? Keep getting these notifications.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
That's amazing. Oh my god. Kind of like me being the backup to your stream, except no one shows up to mine. People show up to yours, Reaper. Everyone likes your stream. Everyone likes hanging out. Don't forget to put a like on the stream if you like talking basketball. That is true. That is true. We hit big 45, man. We hit the college number, so I can't be too upset about that, man. Big shout out to Lino. I almost called Lino Lonzo. And I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. You read my question, might be a bit far up in the chat. Well, I'll try my best, Greek. Yeah. Who do we have? Why do we have footage of the NBA's first bucket but not Wilt's 100-point game? I think it was on the radio or some shit like that. Man, there were finals games in the 80s that were on tape delay. Like, the NBA was not a global sport not even that long ago. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we should have seen. There's the whole thing where it's like Dr. J saved basketball, Bird and Magic. I think it was like refined it, and Michael Jordan made it global. I think that's like, I kind of butchered it, but that's kind of the saying. Is like those guys were the most influential. Whenever anyone talks about the Mount Rushmore of influential basketball players, Dr. J always gets kind of left off that list. And I mean, Dr. J was like the original Showtime. He was like the big ticket before KG, you know. I'm about to grab something to eat. Enjoy the stream, bro. Thank you so much, Lionel. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Hopefully we get a nighttime stream too, so I can check you out for a little bit. I want to see some Kawhi gameplay. I know that's coming soon. If you guys care about the history of basketball, you should read the Bill Simmons book of basketball. I agree. It's informative. It's a great read. He's got some obvious, you know, Homer bias for the Celtics, which maybe that's why I like it. But Simmons, the book of basketball, I cracked the spine of that book from how many times I read through it. It's a great book. I really wish he had written a second one, but I don't know. Maybe it's never in the cards. My dad said if I get honor roll for the rest of the year, he will buy me a case for my autographed Dominique Wilkins jersey. That's a W, man. That's crazy. That's an all-time collector's item for sure. Dominique, man. He had some of the weirdest dunks that, like, until you start trying to dunk, you don't realize how tough they are. I had a stream one day. We'll have to check it out, Brandon. Let me know when you're doing it. I'll make sure we can send some people your way if we can. But Dominique with that two-handed like sideways windmill, when he'd bring that shit around, you don't realize how difficult that is until you try and do it, and you're like, oh shit, you got to be in the air for a long time. You got to be in the air for a while for that shit to work. He was crazy, man. He was an athlete. My stream was more boring than playing Dom all day. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's tough. People don't appreciate how tough it is to stream if you don't have people to talk to distract you. It's hard, man. It really is. By the way, I was gonna say, I think my favorite like stat, I guess, of Dominique's that no one knows or talks about is how between playing for Boston and San Antonio, he had a year where he played in Greece. And then after San Antonio, before he went to Orlando, he played for a year in Italy. I don't know of any like first ballot Hall of Famers that in between NBA seasons played 2 years overseas. It just seems so weird to me that that happened. And like, he went to Greece, came back, and then put up like, I think it was like 18 and 6 on the Spurs. Like, he was still like decent. But it's just crazy to think of that. Like, damn, Dominique in Greece. Okay. Almost level 36. Is that good? Oh, you're perfect. You're good to go, man. You still got time. Jamnus and Tora Capo, for sure. I'm gonna go make dinner. Damn, where are you at? You must be an European. Slam dunk contest at the time was so great, better than they are today. The dunk contests now are pretty weak. The early 2000s were definitely peak dunk contests though. When they had the flashing lights and everything. As weird as it is, J.R. Smith might have my favorite dunk contest dunk ever. And it's, I don't know specifically what it is about it, but doing the behind the back dunk is my favorite dunk. It's not even the hardest. Like an East Bay is, actually, you know what? An East Bay is probably a little bit easier because you're not going as far. It's basically just a glorified windmill. But going behind the back, I don't know what it is. It's so cool to watch that shit. Streaming without people to talk to is like being the new kid in a large class and no one knowing you were talking to you. It's so awkward and bad. 100%. 100%, man. It gets painful when the chat gets real slow. It's hard, man. Like, I mean, by no means would I qualify myself as like anything more than a small streamer or like a lesser known streamer, but the fact that we're consistently getting like around 20 people, I don't miss the days of having 2 or 3 people in here. I'll put it that way. When it was just like Reaper, Joel, Greek, probably Prime, Nick a little bit. Like, that was fun. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Wesley too, I can't forget about Wesley. But those were tough, man. Those were tough. And it's really hard to try and stay upbeat and entertaining when you don't have anyone to keep you awake. Because, I mean, shit, the last couple days, too, when I've been kind of sick and I've been, like, in and out of the office, going, you know, having to go downstairs, being sick. You know, not being able to stream because I know I wouldn't be able to stay engaged and up here at the same time. Being able to like watch, you know, Netflix and YouTube and stuff like that while I was playing, I was like, man, like, this is good. I can turn my brain off. I can just kind of play. And when I don't have you 20-ish guys in here to do that, game's tough, man. It's draining. So, yeah, definitely appreciate having, as small as it is, having this bit of an audience and community and everything just to keep me awake and alive during the stream is like very, very crucial. I probably wouldn't play 2K as much if I didn't have you guys to keep me, you know, thinking, keeping my brain active. Streaming ain't easy, especially at the start for real. 100%, so. And I mean, you got to know, like you definitely have more people on average, I would think. Than I do. But I mean, even then, man, it's hard, man. Like there are days when it's like you want to keep talking, you want to be engaging, you want to be fun, but if there's nothing coming in for you to read and react to, it's just like shit, man. Like, what am I even doing? What do I say? What do I do with my hands? It's weird. It's like Reaper said, it's awkward. What do you guys think about DiVincenzo from the Bucks? He's getting key minutes. Dude, DiVincenzo was a beast in college. So the fact that he's having an impact in the NBA is not surprising. Not surprising at all. One chat for 15 minutes? Absolutely. This is going to sound condescending, but I pretty much kept SB alive at the very start. There'd be times where I'd be the only one here. 100% Reaper. I wouldn't argue that at all. I think if you get a raid and like 3 or 4 people from there start to consistently watch, it makes that first step really growing your stream. Absolutely, it does. What's going on, Pravir? How you doing today, man? Definitely been there, and viewership on 2K been low too. That's true. That's true. But I think too that once it starts going on sale, once all the super hype cards come out, and more people have the game, I think one of the reasons that viewership for 2K has been so tough for a lot of content creators this year is just because the PS5 came out, and a lot of people that couldn't get their hands on the next-gen consoles, including Xbox, I think that they just haven't been as interested because they have an inability to buy the game. Like, I know there were a lot of people where it's like, well, I don't want to buy it on PS4 and then have to buy it again on PS5. You know, obviously there's like the Legend editions and stuff like that. But there's definitely that wave of like people that normally have the game and are normally part of the viewership base that just don't have the game yet. A lot of people are waiting until, Christmas or until the PS5s are more readily available or until the game goes on sale. A lot of people are having to make a lot of adjustments with quarantine and COVID. Like, it's really weird because the start of COVID, and like I had this conversation with Sam. What's weird is for Sam's YouTube channel, as like morbid as it is, and I mean this is the same thing with like bigger companies and stuff too, like Amazon. Amazon thrived because of the pandemic, because of quarantine, because it had to be, the start of the year, people had to start ordering a bunch of shit online. I guarantee Amazon Prime subscriptions went up like crazy in like March, April 2020. So for a streamer like Sam, who, I mean, when I joined watching Sam stream, he was probably, I think he was just below 1,000 subs or something, or maybe even just around 100,000, or sorry, around 1,000. And that was like a year and I want to say 4 months ago. I think it was October 2019. And in that year, he went up to, I mean, before he literally had to stop streaming just because of his new job, I think he hit like 18,000. So, I mean, he had like a viewership explosion, and it's super weird to think, but a lot of that was because people were at home with nothing else to do. No one knew what was going to happen. No one knew when they were going to be going back to work, when a lot of those things were going to change. So it's like, it's really weird, and I think like maybe not controversial or whatever, but it's hard to say for some guys that like a lot of YouTubers and stuff right now, a lot of content creators kind of have the pandemic to thank for their success over the last year. And again, that sounds horrible, but it's just like, oh man, like people had nothing else to do. Like, look at Netflix numbers and stuff like that. Like put it this way, people were already super hyped for The Last Dance. And when no one else had anything else to do you not think it was like every 2 weeks, it's like, okay, The Last Dance is keeping me alive as far as basketball goes for these 5 weeks? Like, and yeah, man, it's, like I said, it's a weird thing to say, and I think a lot of people would look at it as a negative, but like, people had nothing else to do. So people that were entertaining, I mean, obviously you have to put the work in anyway. And Sam worked really hard at his stream and at his content creation, and he paid attention to what made people successful and what steps he had to take. Sam's a fucking really smart guy. Like, for those of you that haven't had the opportunity to have like a conversation with him, he's a smart dude. And at 22 or 23 years old, he has his shit together better than a lot of people my age. And exactly what Zoe just said. Like, you feel weird saying it, but it is one of those things where you're like, shit, man, like, I kind of wouldn't be as successful as I am if people weren't stuck at home with nothing better to do. And like, I got on the train a bit late, obviously, and like I started out trying to stream on Twitch, which was a bad choice because for someone that's not very well established in a viewer base as competitive as 2K's, starting out on Twitch is just really, really slow going. And you don't really get that like accumulative growth and viewership like you think. So it's really weird to say that you owe a lot of your success to a horrible thing. But then at the same time, I mean, talk to stockbrokers. Like my uncle was a stockbroker who, very successful, worked his ass off, understood the market, understood the economy, understood how all these things played off each other, and made his first $1 million in 1984 in the midst of a market crash because he understood what to do with his money. And he made his clients a lot of money in that too. It was terrible for some people, really good for people that understood how to use it to their benefit. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I felt bad because people are losing their market. There's a market crash. The economy is in the shits. And here I am having the most successful year of my life. So, you know, depending on where you are and what you do, there's positives and negatives to everything. Example of Sam being very smart is a group chat last night. I mean, Sam has a degree in finance, so that's not surprising at all. But yeah, for someone that also always has his eyes on the future, like Sam does, where he's looking at the next step, it's really good to see him look at the world the way he does. Like, I had to catch up on the group chat tonight, or this morning. But, I mean, seeing that he knows that stuff was not surprising at all. The Last Dance was so goddamn good, it makes me want to curse. It was really good, man. It was really good and also very obviously biased, where they left a lot of things out. And they made a lot of things look worse than they were. But overall, it was still fantastic. I still really liked it. But like, you know, Scottie Pippen's my favorite player ever, for example. They kind of did him dirty, which is fine. You know, it wasn't about him. Can I get a foul, John, please? Read my last. I've had conversations with Sam where I'm seriously taken aback by how smart and knowledgeable he is. I've learned a lot about business and YouTube just from him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anything good that I've done in my short YouTube career is directly because of Sam. Like, what little success I've had thus far wouldn't have happened without his influence and insight. God damn it. I'm not going to get another free throw with Tom Chambers, am I? Okay, get it to Tom. Let a guy catch up. Run to the rim. Thank you. That's all we wanted. Damn, sounds like I need to have a conversation with Sam. I mean, he's a very smart dude. Very helpful dude. Were my remarks in the group chat good? I don't know, honestly. I miss saying Sam right in the chat. Yeah, it's true. That's true. the one I always remember is when Sam DM'd me and he's like, "Start your fucking stream right now." And I was like, "What is happening?" Because he was about to end his. And he was looking for people to raid and no one was really on, so he DMs me. He's like, "Hurry the fuck up." I'm like, "Sam, I'm sorry, I'm hurrying." Where is Sam? Like, is he in school or something? What? No, Sam's graduated. He works... Nicholas, what? Sam works at 2K. Get with the program, man. Sam comes back, he might constantly be at 150 to 200. Especially that first stream back when people are interested in where he's been. Yeah. Yeah, if he were allowed to stream or he were allowed to, you know, do the content creation stuff, he'd probably have a very big audience for the first while. Well, and consistently from that point. But yeah, I think right now he's making the right choice by what's it called? What is this? Sorry, my boy just sent me. Yo! You love to see it, man. Oh, that's hilarious. God, man, I have like so many friends now that have been in fucking in music videos and stuff now. That is like in college or something. He works for. I mean, Ronnie isn't anyone's boss at 2K. I'm pretty sure. But no, he works for Take Two Interactive. He's not allowed to stream. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think so. Anyway, I know that there's like rules in place for content for players that have like insider knowledge type thing. Because I mean, his whole like imagine him streaming right now. How much his entire chat would just be, hey, when are these cards coming out? Hey, fix Russell Westbrook. Hey, do this, do this, do this. And it's like he's one guy on a team, and even though I know he misses streaming and stuff, but it's literally just going to be people trying to pepper him with questions about what's coming out next. Why isn't this fixed? Like the number of people that Ronnie fix your game. It's like Ronnie has nothing to do. I thought Two Bros Gaming streamed while he worked for 2K. Yeah, and look how well that turned out. Whoops. Yeah, I think maybe they want to avoid a similar situation. But no, there's like, non-disclosure things, and I don't know the legal side of it. I haven't really, if he wants to tell me about if or why or whatever, then I'm sure he will, but like, I think there's a lot of rules in place, and also it's a pretty new job for him. So I'm sure he doesn't really want to, test the waters too much on what he can and can't get away with before he's like an established, um, before he's what am I trying to say? Before he's like a lock to stay there kind of thing. PD Giannis is a buy now. Not the good one. They changed the policy after that, I guess. I don't know what their policies are. I don't work there. But from what I gather, it's either not allowed or just kind of like frowned upon. What's going on, Malcolm G? How you doing, man? TMD Live, what's going on, dude? How you doing today? Just pulled PD John Stockton, put him up on auction. Not bad, not bad. How much is he going for? Ooh, Alonzo's cheap. I sold him for 145 last night. That's not bad. Let's see what. Wow, the first Stockton is 360. God damn. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing well, man. Having a good time here. Having a fun stream, a good Tuesday. Robbie did fidget ballers. Jesus Christ. I know he did budget ballers, but yeah, no, I think policies might have changed since then. Do you want me to send a photo? I believe you. I believe you. But I hope you can get something like that. I hope he's still going for that much when when yours is expired. You should fix the WNBA my career. Again, that's the thing. Sam has nothing to do with my career. And that's why I wouldn't want to make videos or do anything if I was him. Because all his comments would just be, fix this, fuck you. People would be going to his videos to dislike them because he hasn't given Russell Westbrook every Hall of Fame badge in the game and stuff. And it's like, he's not in charge of that. He's a producer. How much do you think mine will sell for? You could probably get like 200K for him, Praveer. Hopefully. Doesn't have to stream, but he can make videos. Yeah. Jesus. I just like went deaf in my left ear for a second. That was messed up. Yeah, I'm sure like depending on the rules. When SB starts making money, I would gladly take my 1% cut. Bet you would. Fix this, fuck you. That's literally like, if I were Sam, that would be like the reason. I could see that being the reason not to stream. It would be irritating, man. It'd be tough to have to go through that all the time. John, what are you talking about? We're just talking about working at 2K and being able to make content. You're really on Xbox? My mood is 40K on PS. Wow. Tom Chambers is still going for 89.90. What the hell? All right, I gotta evolve this this Tom Chambers card and put him back up ASAP. That's nuts. 95K. This card's not even that good. Oh, it's 100 threes. Fuck, that's a lot. I already got 5 blocks though. Okay. People spending way too much on these cards for the XP? Absolutely. Let's go 1% cut from SV's earnings. It'd probably be like 12 cents. People spending way... Yeah. The XP is... It's pretty insane. Exactly. Yeah, I would not want to be in Sam's position. I mean, the job and the job security would be pretty nice. I think last year's MyTEAM card designs look so much better. This card looks pretty awesome to me. I like it a lot. I think the heat checks look good. Overall, I think the card art has been pretty good. Content's been good. There's a lot of really good free shit that you can get in 2K this year. Given the price up, I should say. I'm gonna have to buy them later too, since we're going for Kawhi. I know, man. That's the problem you run into. Is you got to spend a lot on cards that you have no interest in keeping, and then it's just a race against time. You're like, shit, I got to buy this card for 50K, and then I got to sell it back before it loses too much value. Because you don't want to lose, like, say you have to buy 100 cards, or that's not realistic. Say 20 cards, and you're losing 10,000 on each of them. It's like, all right, well, I'm literally just throwing 200K away. Popping through at work, no audios. Everybody hit the waves. Everybody hit the waves for Olajuwon Dream. We'll give him the heart, give him the shakas, give him a thumbs up. I don't know, but everyone say what's up to Olajuwon Dream. Big wave. There it is. Can't go back to my room. My dog's shitting there and it still stinks. You gotta clean it up, Wampus. Oh yeah, everybody got to hit the waves for Olajuwon Dream. By the way, I forgot to check. I gotta look at this quick because Olajuwon Dream recently has exploded a bit. My dude's over 12K. Dude, Dream is killing it, man. He's doing so well. And he deserves it, man. Like I've said, if anyone... it's exclamation Dream, right? Somebody hit the Olajuwon Dream command. I'm pretty sure it's exclamation Dream. There you go, yeah. If anyone needs stuff as far as big man builds go for my player, absolutely check out Olajuwon Dream. He is by far, like, the best build guy. Like if I were gonna make another the next my player build I make, I'm using his I think it's his is it his glitchy glass or his defensive binded? It's one of those two guys, man. Toxic skills. I love it. I love it. Somebody said Draymond's shot was like Carlton's half-court shot. That's true. That's a good call. Tell me if this was stupid. I got Opal Tracy from the vault last year. He was going for 600K. He's my favorite card, but I locked him in for shooting Dwight Howard. Yeah. But if you liked Opal Tracy, then why not? You know? Like to use in a good headset I never get to use. That is a good... Man, I wish you had a PS5, James. I really do. You gotta leave the dark side for us at some point. Carlton a legend. Draymond's just a more... Yeah. That Carlton shot, man. I fucking love that show. Woo! Hey. So this Brad Davis and this Wally Serbiak are a couple of beastly cards. Here, let's do this. We'll get Tommy Chambers. We'll get, I guess, McHale. We'll do this. Crossplay needs to become a thing. I know, man. I know. Crossplay would be very nice. Be very nice, but I don't know if it's going to happen anytime soon. Parks would be so much more lit. That would be really cool. Are you getting my younger one a PS5? Hey. Never leaves his room. Screw that guy, James. Punch him in the dick. Yeah, Sam Alacarte? That was amazing. I love that with like 2.5 fluent Spanish speakers in the group chat besides me, I was the one to be like, what? Next 2K, fellas? Man, that'd be nice. That'd be nice, Sins. What day is your B-Day in April? April 4th. April 4th. 1990. Yep. It was always fun because mine, I had my two cousins that are like closest in age to me. I was 4th day, 4th month. And then my one cousin was 5th day, 5th month. And the next one was 10th day, 10th month. And it's like the dumbest thing to think is cool, but for some reason I just thought it was really cool that like the ones of us that were closest in age also happened to have that like weird overlap. My mom was born in 1990. Why would you say that to me? Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, I'll be right back, guys. I just got to go hang myself. Oh, man. That made me feel old. Jesus. Can you be the 2K president, please? Jesus. Imagine me like trying to get one of the 2K mayor spots. On the 17th and minus 21st. Nice. Very nice. Servers in the current state can't handle crossplay. That's because they don't spend a lot on servers, I'm not gonna lie. And it's like servers like that are expensive, so I kind of get it, but Abby, man, why you gotta be like that? Oh, trust me, I know. Granted, like if your mom was just young, birthday is on August 8th, 2008. Oh, that's actually sick. That's actually sick, man. That's a fun birthday to have. The one thing I liked is that my birthday was also my grandparents' anniversary. And I was extremely, extremely close with my grandfather. So it was just like a fun, you know, they'd always make a bigger deal about my birthday than they would about their anniversary. It was just one of those little memories that you kind of get to hold on to. And I always remember that my 13th birthday was their 50th anniversary. $13 next month. Yeah, so you're 12. Yeah, that's not that bad. So your mom was 18 when she had you. It's not that uncommon. Well, if you round up, you're 20. If you go to the nearest 20, which I do, by Karl Malone standards, you're 18. Sorry, that might have been too much. Born 2/22. That's cool. Oh, that's gonna be fun next year then. Your birthday's gonna be 2/22/22. Hut hut. I'm sorry, it had to be done. We've been talking about Karl Malone too much. We've been talking about Karl Malone too much on stream. I had to do it. Oh man, June 1st? You were born on 666? That's kind of funny. Explains a lot too. Jacob Frederick, look at this guy go. I haven't seen Jacob in a while, man. The mod grind has been very slowed down. Jacob, what are your hours at, man? Fuck. That's what R. Kelly says? Man, I wonder how many people even all the shit that people give Karl Malone. I want it's mod grinding time. There's Sam. There you go. I feel like I've probably been on in the background. Sam probably heard me saying talking all sorts of shit about him. I'm gonna get my account suspended. We'll get there sometime. Yeah, 13 is basically 18, which is basically 20, which is closer to 25, which is 30. So you're 30. Although I'm not gonna lie, jokes aside, the morning I woke up on my 25th birthday, I was literally like, all right, I'm 30. Jacob has more mod rings than Bill Russell. Yep, never lost. Jacob is the LeVar Ball of NBA 2K streams. I'm low-key 20 because 13 is the new 14 and 14 is the new 16. There you go. Exactly. Quick maths. It's crazy that I'm closer to being 60 years old than I am to being born. Fuck. Oh, no. Jacob stays on that mod grind for real. Man, that dude, Jacob is in every chat. Every chat I've ever been in. Here's something fun. Who's the most random like YouTuber that you guys have a mod in their chat? Because I mean, part of it now is like there's like a couple guys that stream that I kind of have like an honorary. I have the honorary wrench, you know, where it's like in Sam's chat, I was a moderator. Like, I went to Sam's chat and I was the bouncer at the door. I was booting people out left and right. I was keeping the peace. I was talking the shit. But like, having it in like Linos and CP the Docs, for example, like I go in there and obviously, if I'm in there and I see people acting up, I do what I can. But I'm not, a lot of times I'm streaming, so I don't necessarily have. I'm not a good mod for their chats. And no, not necessarily random, as in like, oh, I can't believe I have mod in this guy's chat, but just like someone that you unexpectedly have mod, you know? I'm mod in Wiz Khalifa's streams. I would love it. I would love that to be true. You have no idea, Sam. That would be my favorite thing. I've never been a mod. By the way, I will say for anyone that's like looking to start up streaming, especially early days, 80% of what you talk about is going to be people asking you how or when they're going to get mod in your chat. And the answers never change. The amount that we talk about mod, like my wife has brought it up so many times, she's like, why the fuck do people care so much? And I'm like, I don't know. Status. That little wrench, man. It's so much cooler on Twitch. You get a little sword. Feel like a badass. I have mod. This guy loves Scooter Pippen too much. True. I see someone tripping. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Zoe. That's literally how I look at it too. Because the other thing for me is like, usually just for verification of accounts. Exactly. That is a big part of it. Because like I've seen, and that was the thing. I've seen people come in with like the name Incredible Lino and stuff like that. And I'm like, you're not Lino because you're not a mod. So that is definitely part of it. I gave you 249 on Twitch. Give me mod. That's true. That's fair. I was early in Logic stream and he always talked about the mod wheel, and I was like, the fuck is a mod and why does anyone care? Yep. I will say that is one benefit of being a mod is like if I'm doing like a, you know, play games with the stream, I'm obviously going to give mods priority because they're the guys that are consistently around and like people in the chat recognize and stuff like that. But overall, being mod is not not a big deal. When you started streaming, did any big streamers give you any clout? I mean, Sam did. Sam rated me all the time. Realistically, I'm still starting out. Like, at no point would I say I've made it. Like, you know, it's sick. Like, we almost got 50 likes on this stream, which is pretty badass for... Like, 10% of my sub count has liked this stream. Like, that's what I like, is percentage-wise, and, like, you know, I see guys that have a lot more subs, a lot more views, and a lot more stuff than that, than I do. And they don't have 20 to 25 people in their chats a lot of times. So that makes me think I'm doing something right. But then there's also the part of, like, you know, I think it's cool. I think if I were a random guy going through, I got to stay on this train of thought before I completely screw myself over. If I were going around and I see, oh, this guy has 20,000 subs, but he's got 4 people watching his chat, something's not right. And then I see this guy's got 500 subs and he has 25 people in his chat. What's going on here? I'd be more likely to click on someone's stream like that, personally. So I think that's pretty cool, because I think that we have sort of a little community base that is the type that would interest me. So the fact that you guys come around and kick it is like, that's really cool. I'm changing the title to what Nicholas said. That's fair. That's fair. It is a masterclass in how to lose your moderator status. Numbers are great, man. For real, a lot of channels have thousands of subs, not many views. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, because obviously, like I said, like you're more established than I am. So these are just, everything that I say on this is just observations, kind of like from the outside looking in, you know. But yeah, as far as people to kind of give me a boost, the 2 that spring to mind are Sam and Space. Because Sam and Space have been incredibly helpful. Like, the amount of shit that I wouldn't know how to do or would be doing wrong, if I didn't have Sam's influence, is like staggering. And then again, yeah, a lot of things about my team and about just like how to kind of carry yourself, I think I've learned from Space. Yeah, Space is like, him and Sam are the 2 opinions in the MyTEAM community that I value the most. Partly due to just their personalities, but also just due to the interactions that I've had with them. Like, the fact that Space has literally, like, taken time out of his day to just be like, hey, you know, you want to talk about how to do some audio editing and stuff like that for videos, or just little things like that, where he's like, hey, I'm on the PS4 or PS5 today. Like, you want to just get in a PSN party and kind of shoot the shit? The fact that Space takes his time out of the day to do that for me, and I'm sure he does for a lot of other people too, is crazy to me. Because he's a busy dude. Like, he still has a full career. So that kind of stuff is super awesome. They should not like those fake streams where you're like, one more like and one more sub. That's true. I do say, though, that as much as I hate those where it's like, hey guys, we gotta get the derp counter up, like, mostly just because I have a little bit of OCD, I'll look at it and, like, I see on my screen I have 47 likes. In my head, like, I'd rather it say 45 or 50 than 47. You know what I mean? Like, I see 47, I'm like, yeah, it'd be amazing to get to 50, but I'd rather have 50 than 53. You know what I mean? That's just how my brain works. It's like turning up the volume on your TV. It's got to be in those increments for my brain to be happy. Like, I think I even tweeted out when they put the challenges in for Hersey Hawkins. I was like, oh, I'm not going to get that. The card looks like trash. And then I saw my tokens would be at 777 if I got them. And I'm like, well, you gotta. And like the rational part of my brain was like, why? And then the stupid part of my brain's like, because look. And so I did it. And then I got one token and I was immediately upset again. Oh, God. Yeah. 50 for sure. That's way too much. There have been about 5 people ever in my streams, and half of that is, yo, I sub, got me back. I was saying that the other day, where it's like, and Zoe, I know for a fact you get a lot of these, where it's like, yo, man, follow for follow. And it's like, I mean, yeah, like, I appreciate you subbing or whatever, or following on Twitter or whatever, but I'll check your stuff out. But I'm not going to blindly endorse your content just because you're showing up, you know? It's like there's one guy that I rated at one point because, you know, I saw, oh, like, some people I like and respect, you know, follow him on Twitter, follow him on YouTube, stuff like that. So I sent some people over and they checked out his stream. And then since then, I was just like, I've seen some of the stuff that he posts and some of the stuff that he does. And I'm like, oh, God. And I wish I hadn't done that. I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to, you know. The only content creator I'll ever talk shit about is Shiro Gohan 5, because he's a dirtbag, but that's besides the point. Anyone else, even if they're content creators that I don't like, I just say that I'm not their audience. Because I think that's fair, because there's a lot of guys who are very successful who make very well received and popular content. Jimmy, I notice you're here, but it's way more fun to torture you. But there's a lot of guys that do a lot of things that a lot of people really like. And I don't like it. And that doesn't mean that they're doing something wrong. It just means that I'm not the audience for their content, which is fine. You don't have to appeal to everybody. You're not going to appeal to everybody. So the fact that I might not like, you know, I'll just use Richie as an example. I used to really like Big C Richie's videos, and then I found out one day he had me blocked on Twitter, and I still have no idea why. Because he and I had like a pretty good back and forth. It might have even just been an accident. I don't know. But seeing that he blocked me on Twitter, I was like, all right, well, fuck you then, Richie. And since then, I just haven't watched his videos. And it's not even a personal thing. I have nothing against him. Genuinely, I think he probably blocked me on Twitter as an accident. Because the last time I was in his stream, he was like, hey, SB, like, I've seen you've been doing really well, and, you know, I heard Space Word Bird talking about you, so, you know, keep it up. And I was like, that's really positive. I wonder why I haven't seen his notifications for going live. And then I found that he had me blocked, and I was like, well, what the fuck? So, yeah. I don't know. Just say the tier list reactions and move on. Something that made me angry was this guy that did 9 push-ups in the gym and not 10. That would kill me. That would kill me. Either do 8 or 10. Don't do 9. If you do 9, you can do 10. What's going on, SMK? How you doing, man? It sounds like it has to be an accident. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. But it was just like a weird thing where I'm like, well, what did I do? And yeah, it's... So again, I don't even have anything wrong with Richie. I haven't blocked him or muted him or anything. I saw that and I was like, all right. Fuck you then, man. I thought we had something. Although I will say, there were a lot of times where, like, I see the guys that, you know, promote the MT sales and stuff like that, and I'm like, I definitely don't respect that. I understand some guys do it. You need to make, you know, I'm not partnered on YouTube. I don't make any money from streaming or from making videos and stuff like that. So this is a hobby and it's fun and I enjoy it. But I get it why some people are like, well, you know, gotta get my bag, man. And it's like, sure, you know, I respect that. You want to say, oh, I'm doing this professionally. I'm doing this for money. But for me, I'm just like, ah. And again, that's a personal moral belief. That's not even to discredit them, because some guys want to make money. Like CP the Doc was advertising MT, and he got his account banned, and he's maybe the only guy that I was kind of like, oh, that sucks. Like, I wish that hadn't happened to him. Because I understand that these guys need to do what they can to make their money. But for me, it's a moral or ethical decision that I am on the other side of. When I see them doing it, I'm like, well, you know, to answer Sin City and answer your question, and I know that me and Lino, for example, we have different opinions on this, and I totally respect that. That's fine. It's just, for me personally, I look at it and I'm like, you know, you're advertising something that, yes, it hurts the economy in the 2K system, which, you know, not everyone cares about that. That's fair. But it also puts your viewership, the people that support you the most, it puts them at risk of getting their account suspended or banned. And I don't like that, because it's like, you know, for example, for the guys that have been kind of rocking with this channel since the beginning, like if I was saying, hey, use my code, it helps me out, it gives me money, and I found out that like Reaper, for example, I know Reaper wouldn't do it, but if I found out that Reaper or Greek or Joel or any of those guys got their account banned and couldn't play 2K anymore, especially the younger guys, where they don't necessarily know better, because a lot of these guys' audiences are teenagers who haven't thought it all the way through. So if I were even indirectly responsible for one of the guys that have been, you know, helping me out and supporting my channel and everything like that, if I were to get them banned because I wanted to make a couple bucks, I'd feel like shit. So for me, it's like one of those multi-level marketing things where it's like, oh yeah, like I got this great line on all this stuff, and you know, if you buy it from me, it's like, you know, the Arbonne and the all those things where it's like you try to sell it to your family and your close friends, and it's like, well, you're not, you know, an entrepreneur, you're not a successful self-starting business person, you're just taking money from the people that are supporting you anyway. Like, if you're gonna make your money, go out and market it. Like, get it off of strangers the way that the MT sellers are doing it, because they're giving you money to exploit your audience. Which, again, if you do it, it's your prerogative, it's your decision, it's ultimately your audience. So I guess treat them how you will. I just think it's a disservice to the people that help you out the most. So for me, that's why if I got offered for it, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't advertise MT sales, even if it would make me some extra money. And I mean, fuck, like I could use some extra money. But for me, it's not scamming, but it's exploiting the people that have helped me out the most. And I would feel dirty doing that. I wouldn't like it. So that's the reason that I don't love it. But again, the people that do it, just because I look at it as, oh, I wouldn't do that, doesn't mean I disrespect them as a person. I don't value their opinions or anything like that. Like I said, CP the Doc advertises MT sites. He got his account banned, and he handled it like a pro. He didn't do the whole, can't believe I'm banned, 2K is bullshit. Like, yeah, you broke the terms of services. This happened last year. No one was surprised. You did it again, you got suspended. It's what happens. So the fact that CP was just like, yep, you know, it is what it is. I was like, that is how you handle that. Other guys, who I'm not going to say, were like, well, this is bullshit. Like, I got to make my money, man. Like, 2K, like, if I'm just playing 2K for no money, like, it's slavery. Like, there were legitimately guys saying that, equating it to slavery. And I was like, what are you doing? But it's just one of those things where you're like, you know what? I get it. And it is at your own risk. And guys like Doc that handled it and they're like, yeah, it was a risk. I took the risk. I made a little money doing it. I got my account suspended. That's the game. Like, 100% respect for that. The guys that are acting like it's bullshit and, well, I got to make my money. It's like, well, then maybe putting all your eggs in the I'm going to make money off of playing NBA 2K basket, maybe that wasn't the best move for you. Who knew? Like, you know, what has a head and a tail and no body? A coin. The Banhammer code by Space is perfect. Is it that time of the day? I don't think that was a rant. I think that was a good discussion. You know, for those of you who are new, I tend to go on rants sometimes. It's kind of become a staple of this channel. And again, one of my rules for everything, not just basketball, not just 2K, one of my rules for everything is I'm not going to go into a discussion or a debate. I don't like to call them arguments because I'm not trying to argue with anybody. I don't want to go into a discussion or a debate because, a discussion or a debate without the willingness to change my mind. Because if I'm going to try and convince you guys of my point, I have to be willing to concede your guys' points as well. Otherwise, it's rhetorical, and that's not fair. So, if you're getting into an argument, it's because you think you're right and you're not wavering on your stance. If you're getting into a debate or discussion, it's because both sides have validity. So, I mean, there are some things that are subjective, like Scottie Pippen's my favorite player ever. You can't convince me that Scottie Pippen's not my favorite player ever because it's just a subjective fact. If I were to say Scottie Pippen's the best or the most complete defensive player ever, that's not a subjective opinion. That's my objective opinion from watching. Absolutely, you can make other arguments, and I'll listen to them, but you're going to have a hell of a time convincing me otherwise. But that's also why a lot of you guys know I look at whenever someone says who's the best player of all time, I do it in tiers now. When you ask me who's the best player of all time, I'm going to say it's either MJ, LeBron, Kareem. If you have any of those three guys as your best ever, absolutely. I'll listen to arguments on all three of them. My subjective opinion has recently kind of swayed towards maybe it's Kareem. But I'd listen to the MJ argument, absolutely. If some days MJ's the best player of all time, in my opinion. Some days LeBron's the best player ever, in my opinion. But no matter what, I always have one of those three guys as my top three guys. And then I have my 4 to 8, and then I have my 9 to 12. Jimmy, all right, I'll stop ignoring Jimmy. Are we at that point in the stream? Are we at that point? MJ over LeBron? For sure. I'll listen to that argument. The biggest reason that I have MJ over LeBron currently is because LeBron's career isn't over. The fact that LeBron could conceivably play another 5 or 6 years is batshit crazy to me. Because if he retires with 40,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists, wins an MVP at 36 years old, which he very well might, wins 1 or maybe 2 more championships, that argument is going to be tough as hell to make. And yeah, you can argue the whole killer mentality, last shot of the game. You can make those arguments for sure. But the raw numbers as an individual player, if he gets to that by the end of his career, going to be tough, man. I love MJ, but what is he the best at? He's the best at demoralizing and striking fear into every player he comes up against. I don't think anyone does it the way MJ did. And that's not a tangible statistic. But MJ is the best at being a sociopathic killer. For me, that's something that you can't touch. Do you think it's a good idea to go to high school and college at the same time? What? If that's an option, sure. You a Celtics fan? I am. I am a Celtics fan. Not literally, hopefully. Yeah, a little bit. I think MJ might be a sociopath, which is possible. But I think he cares too much about the negative emotions he can inflict on people. So he might not actually be a sociopath. I am too. That's cool. That's cool. I'm a Celtics fan, but I'm not like I'm not like a we guy. Like, if the Celtics win a game, I'm not like, oh, we played great, man. I want the Celtics to win. Lately, I'm just honestly, I'm just a basketball fan. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I love the Celtics because they've just been my team for so long. I kind of don't like watching the Celtics right now. They're not one of my favorite teams to watch. My favorite teams to watch are Memphis, Miami, sometimes the Mavericks, depending on what version of the Mavericks you're getting. And what word are we using today? All right, we'll do that in a second. Trying to think of who else would be. Maybe can't think of any other teams I like watching Denver just because I love watching Jokic because he just does some amazing stuff. Miami because of Robinson, duh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually the biggest reason. Duncan Robinson, if the Warriors were healthy, they'd be up there, even though we've been struggling. I mean, to be fair, the Heat have only been struggling because of injuries, COVID protocol, and a little bit of rest. But yeah, man, I still like watching Miami. Duncan Robinson, I mean, you're saying that as a joke, Prime. I fucking love watching Duncan Robinson play. I like watching Celtics because of the Tatum and Brown duo. I haven't loved watching Jason Tatum play. Can you be your own grandpa? You can be your own step grandpa if you're not involving time travel. There's something about Tatum I don't like. I don't like watching. I don't know what it is. Have you watched the Suns at all? I have watched the Suns. I really don't like Devin Booker. He's been better this year. Subjectively, I don't like Devin Booker. Same reason subjectively I can't stand Bradley Beal because he doesn't play defense. I like watching D Rose. True. I'm gonna not like it so it can be 50 even. For me, it says 49. I like watching Jalen, but I don't know about Tatum, especially towards the end of close games. Tatum suffers from DeRozan syndrome, where it's the end of a game. All right, I'm going to isolate from 18 feet away and eventually take a contested mid-range pull-up. And I'm just like, Tatum, you don't need to take that shot every night when it's a close game. I'm for MJ because I grew up watching him play, and I think his game was more beautiful than LeBron's. I don't like watching LeBron, but I reckon he's one of the best players ever. Totally subjective? Absolutely. There were things about watching MJ's games where it's like, obviously the scoring was crazy every night, but there are some crazy, you know how some people, I've talked about this on stream before. By the way, the 49 likes now, if Nicholas disliked it, is killing me. So how dare you? The same way that a player can have a quiet 30, where like you'll watch a Lakers game and LeBron will coast the entire game, and then at the end of the game you see, oh, he had 30 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. What the hell? Where watching the whole game, you didn't think he scored that much. The same way that happens, players can have a really loud 20. And typically it's like bench players or, fourth or fifth options. But like Duncan Robinson, great example. 51 now. Let's just not give me dislikes. How about that? Guys like Duncan Robinson can have a loud 20 points where he comes in and he's just firing and he's hitting impossible shots off the catch where the ball's in his hand for like 0.2 of a second. And he'll score 20 and it just seems like he dominated the game. The same way watching the Klay Thompson 37-point quarter, like that's a loud ass 37 points. Like where you're watching it and you're like, holy shit. That's why Klay Thompson is probably one of my favorite players in the NBA right now. I think Gordon Hayward is one of the pinnacles of that right now, where he has a crazy loud 30 points. Where you watch the game and you're like, dude, every time I look, Gordon Hayward is just hitting a shot and making it look super easy. Wasay and John Cena want to say they like the stream. Ew, Wasay. And stuff. And like, all right. We're at the point of the stream where I need a single word suggestion. And we'll do this to earn Jimmy's like, okay? We need a word suggestion. What we're going to do is we're going to do the predictive text in the robot voice just to appease Jimmy, but also Nicholas, but also Prime, also everyone else that likes this. We're doing the robot voice, so we need word suggestions, all right? So the people that haven't been here, we take a word, and if you're on your phone, you type out that word and hit the predictive text, type out a message, and I'll just read it out as a weird robot. And it sounds dumb as hell, and it is dumb as hell, but it's also kind of fun. I want to like, I promise. Get it up to 52. How about that, Nick? So yeah, so we need your one word suggestions, okay? Big fan. Ooh, big fan's not bad. Girl, cute. I don't want it to be cute because then I know Jimmy is just going to talk about Trey Young for a while. Because of his predictive text. Mom, we did have dad last time, which, by the way, for those of you who don't get the joke, the reason that Wesley suggested dad is because there's a recurring thing where people make fun of me because my dad walked out on my family when I was a kid. So that's a thing, but it was hilarious and they were really funny. I like Big Bird and Elmo. Fair. Cucumber. Cheese. Ooh. Cheese isn't bad. Cheese isn't bad. Come on, we need some more suggestions. Everyone just fire out a random like common word though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zo. It's a running thing. Like a player leaves the first quarter of a game, and they're like, "Hey." But I did the same thing. You're not the only one. Oh, it happens all the time. That's why, like, I don't take any offense to it. I joke about it with my brother all the time. Green bacon. Here, ooh, here is actually not bad. Erstwhile, chocolate dumbass. Chocolate dumbass. McDonald's Sprite. How about? I really want it to be erstwhile, James. Don't get me wrong. How about? Oh, there's some good one. Booger. Ooh, Booger's not bad. Booger just makes me think of He Got Game. The average SP viewer, pretty much. Okay, we'll go with okay, let's go with cute. We'll go with cute. All right, so everyone, if you're on your phone, type out cute and then just hit the predictive text on the top above it. Ride that out, see what the message says, and just hit it. Bad choice, I agree. Somnambulant, that's fair. Not a bad one. Effervescent. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Cryptodecaphobia. The hip-hop-opotamus. Got flows that glow like phosphorus. Coming out the top of this esophagus. Who gave you that preposterous hypothesis? Jesus, Miles. All right.
Cute little boy is a good thing for you and your family and your friends. Cute and I don't think you have a lot to go on for Madden, and you have a lot of kids, and you don't have a good man, and you have to get a good man. Man, I can't talk anymore. I love it, you can.
That was like some hop on pop, Sam I Am, fucking Dr. Seuss shit.
Cute little kid, and I love it to play it for a while. Cute and fun to watch it with the best team ever, and they win the league in the finals of a game. I like it, but it doesn't have to work for the next 3 years. I think of it, and I don't know what. Cute boy named Trey Young, man who was born with a white shirt in the center in Fort Hill, and his name was funny to the Knights.
That was majestic as shit, Jimmy. Bro, I thought that was Google Translate.
Cute chicken wings, I love them, and pigs. Cute little girl, I think you can find a box that you like and don't like, winky face and don't like winky face.
I don't even know what those faces are called. What those faces are called, Jay. Oh fuck. Why did Trey Young have to show up? We knew Trey Young was gonna show up. He writes the word Trey a lot, but only when it's preceded by cute. Alright? What the fuck, TMD? Cute balls and a taco with ranch?
Cute balls in a taco with ranch.
I write the word cute and Trey a lot. That's fair. At least it's not like Prime's like green, brown, green, green shit all the time. Oh, God.
The best game I to ever live, and I to play it all over the internet, lol. I to get... Oh, he took it away. Cute little game to watch you get a chance and watch it on the phone, and you get it on the iPad or something. You need it for a little more time, and you can play with your friends and play. Cute little boy in a while back, though, and he's so like a good one, lol. He just got home from work, lol. He is so dumb. And I to be so dumb, he doesn't want him, lol. He is so funny and funny, he just wanted.
I thought I would say TikTok girl. That does check out. So on iPhone, it gives you 3 predictive words. Do you guys select one of the 3? Yeah, for Android, it gives me 3 too. So I don't know necessarily. Here, I'll just type out. That's so cool, man. My friend just sent me a clip of a music video he's in. Starting out the acting career. Actually, some of you guys will know. I sent some of the guys in the group chat over to his Twitch. He's a DJ. He's a really good DJ, actually. So it was very cool to see him in a music video. All right. You guys want to do the center one? All right. Let's see. Wow, I hate how mine turned out. But here it is. You check John's price? Yes, I can. That dude is in a music video. Huge W. Yes, sir. All right.
Cute, and I was like a Garrison Matthews game, and I was like a good Garrison Matthews game, and I was like a good Garrison Matthews game. Cute and funny lady who is the best way to get the latest Flash player is required for video playback is unavailable right now because this video is not available for remote playback.
I hate fucking writing tech support shit. Oh god. Oh man. Jimmy a TikTok girl? Yeah, Jimmy wants to chase clout in every avenue. They added girls in flashbacks. I might have to cough.
Cute little bit about the best price online, and you will be able to get the best price.
I text my son about our fantasy team a lot. That's fair. If you laugh with it, what does it sound like? I can do a sarcastic laugh with it.
Ha 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 ha.
But honestly, it probably just sounds like Kawhi. Read my last. Yeah, we can check the price on Stockton. $186 or up around 200. It's not too bad. And when you say flash, do you mean flash or? I mean flash as in flash animation. So I mean she's still an option. God. 54? Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'm going to have to get this Stockton at some point, probably. You guys are going to have to... What the fuck is this? Huh. Huh. Okay. Whatever happened to the green, brown shirt? I don't know. I liked, there we go, making a Twitter account. Maybe the lamest fucking thing to name myself Prime, but I doubt I'm allowed to share my name online, especially on social media. It's not necessarily a bad idea. I type eSoy more than I type SV. That is true. I have noticed that. Let's see. All right. I gotta get this Mahmoud Abdul Rauf before I get sent out of the GC. You didn't get sent out of the GC, you quit it. There's a difference. No one removed you, Jimmy. You just left. Yeah, 26K for Mahmoud is AKA Chris Jackson. A little tough. What is Nightbot's problem? He just has a bind. There's a bind where anyone that types out the F word gets hit with that. But I haven't gotten added back, so technically I'm kicked? Nope. Technically you left. That's like walking outside of a house when the door's locked and then not being able to turn around and open the door and blaming someone else. Hey, do you know the best way to get steals in CPU games? Lucky for you, I just typed stakes. So, yikes. But yeah, that video there, the Nightbot just put out, is how to get steals. It's the most viewed video I have on my channel. And I feel like for the most part, it still holds up. 2.6 thousand views on that one. Yeah. By the way, one of you guys might know this better than I do. Does the method video have... Hey, it does. It cracked 1,000 views. I'm pretty happy about that. I love no problem. Is it Jesus or Jesus? Either way. Praise be to you. Let's go, Brady. Yep. Brady had a good time. I got Byron Beck out of the vault. That's a W. I still want to get that card. He looks fun. I really don't want to pay 25K for Mahmoud. I'll probably wait. All right. What else do I even have to do here? Patrick Mahomes, on the other hand, did not have a good time. He did not have a good time in that game. That was tough. Brewer steals, Brewer points. Okay. Oh, right. What do I do to evolve Brad Davis? We got started talking on so much stuff that I forgot that I was actually playing the game. 300 points, 75 assists, 25 steals. That's not bad. Wow, his stats go crazy. Oh my god. And then he gets Dimer, Pick Dodger, Catch and Shoot, Clamps. Wait, dude, this card is insane. That's bonkers. You ever been eating something and got really nauseous randomly? Jimmy, I don't know if you know this. I've had a stomach condition where I've thrown up almost every meal I've eaten for the last year and a half. So I'm familiar with the feeling. Brad carried me in limited. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Cat had no protection. Anyone heard about LMA? I haven't heard anything about him yet. Pravir. Oh, nice. Nice. Keeps happening to me? Yeah, it's not fun, man. I highly don't recommend it. Yeah, we'll just do this. I want to work towards this Brad Davis, but I also Maybe I should try and evo them at the same time. I gotta get dunks with Tommy C. For some reason, when I see Trey Young's face, it all feels better. That is to be expected. Could also say it could be food poisoning. Yeah, but I don't think I've been getting food poisoning for the last year and a half. I'm evoing Brad while going for Terry. Yep, not a bad idea. Every time you guys say Terry, instead of everyone saying like the dentist or the dishwasher or the dick slinger or whatever, I always assume people mean Terry Cummings. Gotta head out, bro. Glad I could stay for a while. Dope community. I'll come through. I appreciate that, Zell. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. I'll definitely have to make sure I remember. I meant to set on the notifications because I've heard so many good things about your stream, and I've only been able to check it out a couple times. But I'll have to make sure that I get through more often. I know a lot of people speak very highly of you. But yeah, I really appreciate you being able to come and hang out, man. Normally think of Mr. Oh, I hate the break in that Prime. I don't need Nightbot to type it for me. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize you typed that out yourself. You're such a goober, Joel. SBMI weird guy? Put it this way. What answer did you expect to get from that? Appreciate it, bro. Peace. Yeah, man. Take it easy, man. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Oh, Tommy Chambers. All right, standing dunks are good. Got me a Cummings last month. I hope they put a Cummings on the board today. I know there's nothing wrong with that sentence, but it really feels like there's something wrong with that sentence. Imgan being mean because I can't control when I press answer. Fair. I'd love to get back into PS5 rec again soon. That's true, man. And oh, good lord, Jimmy. Head out of the gutter. You cretin. Where the fuck is it? Updates. Update. Where are you? Northwest. Win the game. There are no restrictions. Okay. There's... You guys are animals. I like Giannis too. He's my favorite player, but he's a freak in the... Okay, hobby. Jesus. Although I guess I can't really talk since the notification when people subscribe to me on Twitch is calling people freaks in the sheets. Searching and found this girl with not too many followers. So you think you got a shot? I hate Ben Simmons and Giannis. They just rim run on unlimited. They're tough to guard, man. Cummings is so good, it's nutty. Boo. Boo. What's...
Fuck you.
For Prime. We gotta hit him with some of the... What's another good one? No, it was a good joke. I just hate you. Which I think is fair. Oh, no, this was the better one.
You son of a bitch.
They live a sad life when you're watching the clock from when my son's school ends and I can call him to commiserate over baseball prospectus, shitty projection of the Mariners record this year. I think that's good. I like that. The fact that you're waiting so you can talk to your son, like, I think that's a good moment that should be, like, that's touching, honestly. I don't know if you meant it to come across that way. I think that's a really nice sentiment. I don't think that's a sad life at all. That's genuinely heartwarming. I hate having real moments because I'm just my whole thing is I'm a sarcastic dick. But that was like a really touching thing to hear. Fuck you for making me feel feelings. Gary Cummings and Dick Barnett? Hell yes. Get that good old dick. Fuck you, Gavin, wherever you are. Have a shot, bro? I'm sure you do. To cover their butt quack. Oh, God. I hate it, but that actually is kind of funny. That actually is kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Wampus Terry is Cummings. That's true. That's true. Just send us the DM, Brody. Which DM? Just sent the DM? Oh, okay. I don't know why I read just send us the DM. Dude, the number of, like, again, this, oh, man. Literally just got a DM. Thanks for the video. I'm trying to get this new Wally card. I'm 4 games away from finishing the Spotlight. The 4th to last one is a TTO game, and you have to get 2 steals. I've been struggling. TTO is a pretty easy way to get steals. I've been doing it with, what's his name? Gary Payton to get some of the XP for him. And where does the general keep his armies? In his sleeveys? Boo. Boo. But also, yeah. SB Live burner? God. I don't have the energy to have a burner account. I'll be honest, SB Live Tweets is my burner account. It started as my second account to just talk about 2K related shit. Wife gets mad at me because she calls him my best friend and says that's not good, but yeah, we share a lot of the same interests. I still think he respects me, so I don't think it's too weird. I don't see a problem with that at all. Like, how dare you bond with your son? I don't think it's a bad thing. Especially, like, as long as there's still kind of a hierarchy in place, I don't see that being a problem at all. Speaking as a non-parent with one parent, like, SB Live Burner just followed on Twitch. SB Live Burner, oh my god. Oh, Nick DePerson. Fair, fair. That's hilarious. Here, I had them muted. That's funny. I never thought I'd get to the point where someone would make their would make an SB Live Burner account. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel famous. Want to hear a dark humor joke? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I do. I don't think there is such a thing as dark humor. Like, I know, I'm like, obviously, yes, dark humor is like a style, and it's just controversial jokes and stuff like that. But I don't think anything should be off limits when it comes to comedy. SB, you're sick, bro. I don't know how you mean it, but I'm gonna take it as a compliment because I don't know how else to. If it's not a compliment, then that would make me feel bad, and I don't want that. What fell out of the tree first, the apple or the emo kid? The emo kid never hit the ground. The ropes kept him up. Give a man a match, he'll be warm for a few hours. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. I love that one. I've heard that one a few times, but I do like it. Oh yeah, it's a compliment then? Sweet. I'll take it that way. It's way better for my ego if it's a compliment. I think dark humor is just jokes that people have different opinions on. I guess, but like, I don't know. My favorite jokes are the ones that are against the grain. I don't like safe jokes. You know? Ooh. LaMelo's ball is 69. Jesus. Did you see the CG Project Red stuff? I heard about it. I didn't look into it. I just saw that they had some issues with like a virus or something like that. Dark humor now we call it jokes years ago. Absolutely. That is literally how I look at it, Miles. They got hacked and the hackers threatening to release pretty much all of their internal documents. But my question is, why? Why do that? Like, to what end? Why did the boy wish the grass was an emo so it could cut itself? Not bad. You the Joker quotes? Why would you do that? All right, I gotta go Tommy Chambers. Brad Davis. Okay. Chambers, Brad, Brian. So Brian, I still need 15 threes, 9 steals. Okay. We need an uptime command. I mean, the uptime command is just me telling you it's been 4 hours and 31 minutes. Let's see. Brad, 300 points, 75 assists. And 25 steals. Hydrate, that is a good call. I need to go get some water because I drank a coffee, which is a terrible idea for me because caffeine absolutely ruins my my innards. 75 dunks. 79 threes. Fuck. That's gonna take a while. 20 blocks and 50p 1G. Alright. How do you know your wife is dead? Jesus. How do you know? Esoy, I followed you on Twitch, but only one account. Can you guess who I am? Nick the person. I haven't drank caffeine in a week. Feels so much better. I mean, fuck though. You're like 15, man. You shouldn't have been having caffeine to begin with. Today I decided to visit my childhood home. I asked the residents if I could come inside because I was feeling nostalgic, but they refused and slammed the door on my face. My parents are the worst. That's funny. That's funny. We already know the development of Cyberpunk was terrible. I think it's just evidence of that. That's true. I mean, I still had fun playing Cyberpunk, even though there were a ton of really, really shitty problems with it. Jaziel? Played by Oscar Robertson or Isaac Bonga? I would say Bonga just because he's way cheaper. There are some jokes that offend me, like why do orphans have iPhone 10s? Answer because there's no home button. That was actually a good one, Previer. I like that one. Oh shit, do we have Taco in here? Where's Taco? Oh, your LaMelo's balls, of course. Got me geeking. Angel, what's up? The only jokes that offend me are the ones about celebs who passed and shit. Why? You can tell Jimmy's like a classic modern day TikTok kid. What's going on, Taco? How you doing today? Feel like I haven't been here in weeks? Same. Fuck, I still need to make 131 threes with Anthony Edwards too. Why celebs who passed? Yeah, that's the thing, man. Celebrities are just people. You don't know any of them. Like when Paul Walker, Brian O'Connor, when Paul Walker died, like it's sad because someone died. That's it. I didn't care that the guy from Deep Blue and Fast and the Furious died. I cared because somebody died unexpectedly. Like it's just sad when anyone dies. The ones that get to me are the celebrities like Robin Williams, Chris Cornell, and Chester Bennington, who are three, an actor and two singers who influenced my early life a lot, and because they killed themselves. I think that's sadder because they're these guys that were in the spotlight, had all the fame, fortune, wealth, support, followers, fandom, all these things that people think make you happy, and clearly it didn't. I think those are the sad ones. But to say that, I wouldn't laugh at a joke about them. I'm not going to laugh at a joke that's just in poor taste for the sake of being in poor taste. If it's a funny joke, sure. It's just like your friend died. It's not like your friend died because it's not a mutual interaction. If your friend dies, it's a lot different than if a celebrity dies. Nick in SB stream. Jesus. Yeah, Pravir, I like that one. I was in prison when Paul Walker died, and there was grown-ass men in there crying when they heard that. Real talk. Okay, carry on. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, if I'd seen that, I'd have been like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yeah. Dare you next? No, he's still in prison. He's a current convict. You know him better under his stage name, Akon. That's not a good joke, but I had to. Sorry, but I had to. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, like learning kind of a bit about Jay and like his I think I've talked about it before, but learning about Jay and like his history, his past, and like seeing how I don't know if I want to say reformed, that seems like disingenuous. Seeing his disposition now is like encouraging. It's inspiring, honestly. I mean, yeah. He did shit, had to go through a lot of not good stuff, and came out of it a better person, and I think that's admirable. There's not a lot of people that come out of it the same way. I've known guys that have been in and out, and unfortunately, a lot of them don't ever change for the better. And it's too bad. My dog had puppies yesterday. That's pretty sweet. Puppies are fun. That's one of those jokes though that like it's just tasteless for the sake of being tasteless. It's just not a good joke. Wampus is just See, that was a good one, Pravir. That was a good one. Also, yeah, if you misspell seizure and it's like the crux of your joke, it's like again, it's like talking shit to somebody with a lisp. You're firing blanks. But again, I don't think it's offensive. I just think it's not a funny joke. It's still a joke, and it's intended as humor, but it's just not a good joke. Is the only problem with it. You ever laugh at a joke because other people laugh, but you don't get it? No. You good people, Jay? He absolutely is, man. Like, it genuinely just is. It just is cool to see someone come out on the other side of it for the better. Because, like I said, man, you don't see that a lot. I've known a lot of guys who threw their lives away for basically no good reason. Wait, who's Jay? That's no name. A hot dog is not a sandwich. That's who that is. They don't meet the qualifications. It's more dad jokey, but it's still pretty good. What the fuck am I doing? I've just been going through these for like an hour. Okay. Shit, I didn't get 2 steals with Ginobili in over single domination games. Hot witch or dog witch? Ooh, I don't know. SB brain dead. Very true. Okay, Spurs double-double. 10 dunks with Rockets players. Okay, I'll do those later on. Okay. To the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. Something wrong with Triple Threat Online? Not that I've heard, Benjamin Villanueva, but couldn't say for sure. Yeah, yes, you can get Kawhi. That is true. That should be true. All right. Shush, girl, shut your lips. To the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. What a great song. Absolute, yes, absolute banger, Sam. You are absolutely correct. Dynamite song. Right along with Don't Trust a Hoe. The hoes won't trust me. Full name was Afro Boy? Oh, I remember that. My grief counselor. That's a good one. See, that's a good joke. That's a good joke, Wampus. I like that one. Jimmy, has a lisp joke ever landed? It's probably a myth fire. I really like that one, Wampus. That was good. I actually haven't heard that one before, too. I feel like maybe I have, just way, way long ago. Okay, let's put him here. Here. SB, how the fuck did that hit? You know. Sometimes you just gotta stay one step ahead of the game. Good at sleeping, I can do it with my eyes closed. Less good, but still okay. Where's Bradley? There's Bradley Davis. There he is. Okay. Oh, yes, get rid of him. Oh, there are duplicates. Okay. Sorry, yeah. If I start an accent, I have a really tough time getting out of it. Who else do I need to do shit with that is a center? Center. La 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 la. Yeah, Dirty Randy. Randy Pollard. Boys want to play some basketball? Yeah. All right. Randall on the glass. Fuck that. Villain. Original owner Giannis looks nice. True. Can't wait to sell him though. I'm gonna be honest. Aldridge. I don't. Did we do our word of the day? We did, Gavin, and it was cute, and it was only okay. It wasn't as good as Dad. Oh. My neck hurts. Just give me a minute. It's not bad. Mine was pretty great. Prime's was pretty good. That's true. Okay. Rebounding Raja. Sure. We'll get blocks and rebounds with Dino. Do that. Sing the rest, SB sing it? No. The day you've been waiting for might happen. For the time being, Kyrie may go. He probably should. Good man. He's a good man. He was born in the darkness. Okay, we need. God damn, what am I doing with my life right now? I'm just gonna put Brian Russell in. Or Corey. No, Brian Russell. Okay. We gotta get this Wally Throwback. Finally, the green-brown shit is back. Yes. Always a highlight. So 51 points as a team. Yes, of course. Because why not? Don't trust the hoe, never trust the hoe. The fascinating. Friend of mine has made a really good thing. Detlef? Detlef what? I would Detlef Shrimp. His name is Detlef Shrimp. Scramp. Detlef Shrimp. Oh, his name is Detlef. He's a good boy. Dunk it. Dunk it! Oh, you bitch. Here. Yeah. I mean, again, there's so many better 9/11 jokes. It's just not a good joke is the problem. It's like edgy for the sake of being edgy, which just makes it not fun. Like there are funny 9/11 jokes. There's funny jokes about everything. It's just they have to actually be good jokes. And ones like that are just not funny. Well, not for 9/11 jokes. I think those draw the line for me. Yeah, but the problem I have with drawing the line and where your sense of humor is and isn't, then you would just allow it to be like, well, why can I laugh at this? You know, like you at the very least you can not laugh at one, but you can't chastise someone for making a joke about something that you don't think is funny. Like you can't make a joke about Hinduism and laugh at it, and then get mad at someone for making a joke against Christianity, like that kind of thing. You can't be like, well, a joke about someone else's goofy religion is fine, but you can't make a joke about my totally not goofy religion. It's like, well, no, that's not how it works. So yeah, I mean, you can draw the line at what you think is funny and what you laugh at, but you can't be like, no, that's too far, and then laugh about the same subject matter, but one that doesn't affect you directly. I don't like that. And yeah, timing is everything. I think you could make jokes about dead people because it could turn into an argument. I mean, a big thing about telling jokes, though, is to know your audience. Like, I'll just not laugh. I don't care if someone does it. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. I'm not going to get, like, angry at someone making a joke. That's just a, you know... There's a difference between making a tasteless joke and making a bad joke. You know? I'm all for it. Laughing and jokes are how people get through things. Absolutely. Absolutely. A friend of mine made a joke that was genuinely really funny. And part of why it was funny is because of how awkward it made everyone else. He made a cancer joke the day after his dad died. And it was like everyone else in the room was like, Jesus Christ. And he and I both laughed because it was a funny joke. It cut the tension like crazy. And the timing of it was such that him making the joke was hilarious. But then you add in how awkward everyone else felt. And it's just like, holy shit. That's how a lot of people deal with grief. So yeah, like you need to know your audience. You need to understand context. It doesn't just apply to humor. It applies to just anything. Usually our audience does not relatively give a shit, so we can let some jokes slip. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. If people make jokes about shit, that's fine. It's just, if you're going to make a bad joke for the sake of trying to offend people, then that's different. What was the joke? I genuinely can't even remember. This was 14 years ago. Like, I can't remember the joke that he made. I remember that it was really funny and that I laughed at it really hard. And it made everyone else feel okay, and like we didn't have to tiptoe around him just because he had gone through something bad. So I think it was important. He's actually good. The Ruby Kobe's amazing. My favorite jokes are either jokes about taboo subjects, because I'm not gonna lie, part of humor is watching certain people get awkward when they don't need to be. Like when you get people that start taking offense on other people's behalf in the middle of a joke, it's like, all right, well, fuck this guy. Who cares? Wow. I mean, again, Nicholas, with that one, like, you know the audience a bit. Know the audience. It's weird, because you know what, though? It would be different. Honestly, I think it would genuinely be different if it was... I think the joke would, for some reason, be funnier if it was son instead of daughter. But then it's also like the sad part of, celebrity deaths happen all the time. The saddest part of that for me was that his daughter died, which made it different. And there is definitely like a window where you can make jokes after. But yeah, I think I agree with Angel there. Like that's more of a sad one, because then it just makes me think about Gianna, and that one was sad because it's like this, But again, I can at least appreciate the humor that's in it. It's just the shock value jokes like that also don't work on text. Those are more ones that you have to hear someone tell. I'm not messing with that one, bro. That's not funny. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't have to be funny to you. Like, I think objectively it's not that bad. I just think timing, yeah, audience, yeah. But I think that's a joke that would have worked better for the shock value. Saying it out loud over reading it. Shock humor doesn't appeal too much to me unless it's actually funny. That's fair. Best part of dead baby jokes, they never get old. That's the thing. That is an old one. That's an old joke. No, duh, he's kidding. Well, obviously, yeah. I don't think that's that bad, really. But again, I think that the Kobe joke, I think it would be a lot funnier, or at least have a lot more like comedic value if it were spoken instead of being tight. Now everyone getting uptight? Yeah, I know, but that's the thing, is that people have their limits and they're like, well, you can't joke about that one. That one I'm upset about. And what kills me is a lot of times people are upset about those kinds of jokes are because they think they should be offended for because they're in public. Well, that's offensive. You can't joke about that because Twitter and everything has made me think that that's not a thing that you should joke about. A lot of people don't have their own senses and sensibilities for stuff like that, which, whatever. And yeah, I don't think Nicholas has anything to feel bad about. Joke didn't land with some people. That's fine. Again, literally, I think my only problem with that joke is the audience, because obviously no one in here was gonna laugh at it. But it was just, yeah, it's one of those that's not good on text. Got a girl pregnant in high school and told my parents I was getting bullied, and we moved. It's not a joke. I know a real case of that. Devin Riley, what the fuck? Who made fun of Kobe? It's okay, man. You don't need to protect him. I guess it just feels wrong talking about Kobe and Gigi like that. Yeah, that's the main thing. Is it's just sad that the saddest part of that whole day and the most surreal thing of that for me. And literally the first thing I thought about when I heard the news before everything came out was like, oh fuck, I really hope one of his daughters wasn't on the I read the word laptop. Wasn't on the helicopter with him. That was the saddest part of the day for me. But I do think it's also weird for, nah, bro, we don't forget that. Yeah, you do. You forget it and you move on. No one's giving you brownie points for being upset at a joke that didn't land with you. That's fine. It's a terrible thing that happened. I think everyone agrees and acknowledges that, except for Ari Schaefer. Uptight stocks going up? Absolutely. Absolutely. Call them jokes for a reason? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is people didn't laugh. That's fine. What someone told me as well, which is true, what about the driver and Gianna's friends? Absolutely. That was, yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's not. All them M&Ms and Pepsi finally caught up. How many cavities you got? Ooh. Brad Davis shot's all right. But yeah, I don't think anyone's saying, oh, it's not sad that the other people died. I think what's disgusting, honestly, and like, jokes aside, again, I think you can make jokes about it. I don't really care. I think you can make jokes and find humor in anything. Yeah, absolutely, Sam. That's what I think is funny, is making jokes about how there's some things that are off limits. But no, but my thing's funny. I can laugh at that, but not this. And then yeah, then all of a sudden it touches something that someone cares about, and now it's a problem. One dislike is Devin, probably, which is fair for someone to dislike my stream because someone else made a joke they didn't like. Right, with your religion example last time. Exactly. That's just... Somebody shit on the coats. Ha ha ha. Wait a second, I didn't think they shit on my coat. Yeah. People get sensitive when it suits them. Some people have weaker teeth, that is true. But also, yeah, you can get cavities even if you're super careful about your teeth. It depends on the shape of your jaw. Like, there's little things like that. Literally, like, I've had cavities because this tooth kind of overlaps. My front tooth kind of overlaps the tooth right next to it by a little bit. So even though I floss and I brush my teeth and all that shit, like, yeah. I've had a cavity there because I literally just, things would get in there and just rot or erode it or whatever, and it's just like, eh. I think yo mama jokes are funny to a degree, like when you're messing around. It's okay, but being serious is just horrible. I don't know if anyone's made a yo mama joke in sincerity in an effort to hurt someone's feelings. That would be surprising. Five cavities. Spell check is right there. Good morning, Vietnam. I've never laughed at a yo mama joke. True story. I laughed once when I watched my friend's mom, who was overweight, made a yo mama so fat joke to her son, and it was like self-deprecating, and it was somehow absolutely hilarious. It was really, really funny. Like, because she made a yo mama joke to her son in front of her son's friends, and it was just like the most, like, it was a mind fuck. We were all just like, can we laugh? What? It was amazing. And that's funny. My girlfriend broke up with me, so I took her wheelchair. Guess who came crawling back? Yeah, that's funny. Then there's going to be someone who has a family member in a wheelchair who's like, oh, wheelchairs aren't funny. You can't joke about that. Hey, Ken. Like, I had a friend who lost an arm when he was a kid, and he literally went to Disney, and he's like, yeah, they gave me the handicap fast pass. And he's like, yeah, we got to jump all the lines. Had to pay an arm and a leg for it, though. And I was like, that is fucking funny. Like, it's just a good joke. My uncle is in a wheelchair, and I've laughed at that joke before. Absolutely. That's why you are a loser, nor everything is a joke. Okay? Nailed it. Devin Riley, man, coming to the protection of everyone who doesn't need it. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, shit. Did I miss something? Fuck you, Nicholas. Yeah, man. Absolutely. I have a lot of friends that have had horrible shit. Like I said, I make jokes about my dad walking out with my brothers, and it's not even as a coping mechanism. It's because they're typically funny jokes. But some people use humor as a coping mechanism, and I think to be like, yeah, but they shouldn't. It's not funny to everybody. It's like, well, no shit. Okay, but see, that's on him. And started laughing. That's the thing, though, is then you make a yo mama joke, and it's like you realize what you're doing, so you go to like basically shoot a blank, and you're like, yo mama's so mourned. Like, what else do you fucking say? Devin called Gavin a bitch. Female dogs die every year. Have you ever seen that Sarah McLachlan commercial? Fuck. Whoa! I need to highlight. Okay, this is the pinned message. This is the best comment I've ever seen. Nah, bro, we don't forget that. Fuck that. We got the tough guy humor police. I love it. Nah, bro, fat fucking Celtics fan thinks it's okay. I'm fat now. Fuck. Who knew? Let's see. Oh, shit. I got him. Dude, this guy is going off. I only had top chat on, so I couldn't see all the shit this guy was saying. Wow. This dude is angry. Gavin a bitch. There it is. I gotta pin this one. There we go. Hopefully it worked. Oh, did it not? Yeah. There we go. It worked. I had to pin him saying, "Shut stupid fuck." I think that's my favorite comment of the day. That's how you know. That's how you know someone's fucking mad. Dude, yeah, you're famous. You've made everyone appreciate how you're white knighting someone who doesn't need it. Shut, stupid fuck. I love it. Oh my god. That's how you know someone has A, no sense of humor, and B, no fucking friends. Oh my god. Your baby rage? Shut up, bitch. I'll kick your ass, man. I'm like 6'5" and I'm fucking jacked, dude. Man, I never knew I was fat. Shit. I guess I gotta go lose some weight or something? Damn. All this time. Guys, what a badass. You guys ever seen someone that's that tough? Like, to be fair. Have you guys ever seen someone that tough? Why do you have Top Chat on? Oh, no, I know. I had it on Top Chat just because I was looking at Streamlabs instead of YouTube. I'm shaking in my boots, man. You slob. He sounds like fucking Cartman from South Park. Oh, damn it. Shut. Or what? Fuck. God damn it. I forget what it was now. I'm shaking in my 10XL shirt. Fucking white boy. Make sure to score 51 with someone. I thought it was just 51 as a team. That's what the challenge said. But I'm trying to score 50 with Tom Chambers. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Because Chandler Parsons is locking his shit up. I gotta lock my door now. He could be on his way. That's true, man. He's on his way. Shut stupid fuck. That was the one. Yeah, dude. Celtics. The Celtics mascot is a leprechaun, and that's offensive to Irish people. So. Oh, what's sick? Change your logo? Oh, I know. Imagine coming to someone's... No, he didn't delete it. He got hidden. Shit. Okay, we gotta... Our pinned comment, his message deleted. Can we unhide him for a bit? Fuck, man, I hope so. How else will we know what you can joke about and what you can't? We don't forget that. Gavin's a bitch. Fuck you, Nicholas. Shut fuck, stupid. I love it. Oh my god. That guy's literally the example of, like, how not to be. Toshiro Gohan burner. Fucking people that don't play on Stadia. Oh, fuck. Grade A goober. That's the example of what you thought I meant. Pretty much. Oh my god, look at Harden, the dribble god. Go dig up the leprechaun's ass and find the real pot of gold. Shut, stupid fuck. Imagine your backup's not being juiced. Here, you know what? I'm gonna foul because I got to get 50 in the game with Tom Chambers. You can just feel his unpopularity through his comments. 100%, man. You watch guys like you watch guys like that just try to exist, and it's like, oh, baby girl, what are you doing? He's just a boy. I'm like 8 tokens away from PD Maurice Lucas since I already got Bobby and need a power forward defender. That's not a bad call. Mo Lucas is definitely still pretty good. He hasn't spent VCE since October. Okay, yeah, but on which system though? Oh, baby girl. I know, right? Sexist. God. Foul him. Shut stupid fuck. What a great one. R.I.P. in peace. You say happy birthday to my boy Chronic Maths Debater. Chronic Maths Debater. That's a great name. That's a great username. Also, even though I know that's not the point, I really can't stand how in Britain it's called maths, because I understand that that makes more sense because it's mathematics and not mathematic. So when you are studying more than one school or one like facet of math, it's maths. I know that it's right. I still hate it. Shut stupid fuck. I tried Eric Shun. Moonwolf, you are killing the game right now. I love it. Oh, man. Yay. But I was just an ignorant American. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The thing that DBG posted the other day where it's like the 10 most popular athletes in the world or whatever, and they had what's it called? Aaron Rodgers as like 7th. I was like, dude, no. Worldwide? No. In the Badlands? He's still here. He's still here. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. Appreciate the support, Devin. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. More people know who Devin, who Jeremy Lin is. Sorry, that was really funny. Oh, that's just Colin Coward's personal list. My teacher said he was Mike Hawk. Michael Hawk. Fun fact, my brother's best man, his last name is Hunt, and his dad's first name is Michael. And that's a real story. The trolling Sam is doing right now. I love it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm a pressed old head. Sorry, I'm a pressed. Fuck, I don't know the order to put this in. A pressed old fat white boy. A pressed fat white old. Fuck, what is it? Fat pressed old head white boy? Is that? Would that be it? Pressed old fat white boy. But I think it has to be old head. Pressed old head. But that's the thing is, if you say pressed old head fat white boy, it sounds like two separate things or two separate people. Like pressed old head fat white boy. You gotta like put it into the same. I forget what it is. There's like a rule. It's like size, shape, color, descriptor. Like there's an order for how adjectives are supposed to be arranged. Like a little green bicycle doesn't sound the same as a green little bicycle. You know what I mean? Like it has to be, there's like an order of operations for it. In Devin's mind, he's a Rottweiler. In reality, ankle biter. And the ankle biter part isn't a dog. Just getting railed. He's a power bottom. Once this guy called me a brownie, so I said thanks for telling me lots of people like me. Oh, it's not bad. Bad. Pressed fat white boy old head. I feel like white boy has to be the last one. Either that or you have to get rid of either head or boy. I don't know, man. It's tough. There's levels to this shit. Probably mad as fuck. I mean, he's just mad as fuck at his life, not about the stream or about the chat. He's thrilled to be getting attention. Get rid of white boy, I think? Yeah, that sounds fair. Read mine. Oh, shit. One sec. Very important COVID coronavirus quarantine pandemic update. Reading that was hilarious. That whole interaction was fantastic. Miles is absolutely right, though. It was time to put an end to it. Anytime someone goes through the effort of making, like, 5 accounts just to continue talking shit to people, you realize how desperate for attention they are. We already got some goose moments. And Sam wanted some jokes, so I figured I'd give you a couple one-liners really quick. If you want. You guys want some classic one-liners? High quality one-liners. That goose is so hot, honestly. Let's hear it. All right. One of my favorite ones that I heard a long time ago is on how you could get a start, get a start to your career by working in a mirror factory. It's always something I could see myself doing. You could also work at like a helium gas factory, but it gets grating being spoken to in that tone. What was it? He has one really good one where he's on stage and he's like, "My father was a roofer, so Dad, if you're up there." Have you ever imagined a world with no hypothetical situations? Regarding my family, I'm the youngest of 3. My parents are both older. I think if I were an only child, that would be the only way I would describe it. Have you ever noticed how popular observational comedy is? Was a trampoline salesman for a while. It had its ups and downs. There's so many good ones. It is. And I'm blind kids and tell them it's raining. That's fucked up. Woo! Lock a car. Story time with SB. I like it. Man, we haven't had a story time in a while. Story time of my first fight. Story time of the first fight. It wasn't really a good story just because I realized something way after the fact. Also, I love how Austin comes in and people keep asking him if we're going to play. And it's never like a for sure. And then he complains that people aren't around when he wants to play. And it's like, dude, we ask you all the time. Like last night was rough just because I should have. I passed out and I think Wesley did too. But a story time of my first fight. My first like fight was in 7th grade. And it was a really bad example of like kids just wanting to start shit between 2 people. Because me and a kid that I had kind of been friends with, never really that close, but had at least gotten along with each other. Other people basically just started saying like, "Oh, he said this about you, and John said this about you," and they just kind of started this he said, she said beef. That was never true. We never had any problems with each other until people started basically like manipulating it to look that way. So I didn't even realize until after the fact. I'm John. Yeah, I'm gonna delete Last Gen 2 probably. But yeah, I mean, we ended up getting in like a legit fist fight. I wouldn't say anyone really won the fight. We both got suspended. I mean, I got suspended a few times, but the one was for the fight. It was probably like I don't know, probably the third time in my life that I'd broken my nose. But yeah, I was trying to like, not necessarily like big time it, but I don't know. I was doing the whole like, I'm not gonna take the first swing kind of thing. So I basically let him punch me in the face, which was a dumb decision. He broke my nose. I ended up breaking his wrist, which was bad. Something I don't recommend doing. Basically got him in like a hammerlock. Like you just grab someone's arm, twist it until it's behind their back, and then I just fucking wrenched that shit. So dick move on my part. But did he break his wrist on your nose? No, he just broke my nose on my nose. But yeah, bled a fair bit. But I mean, it is what it is. It was never really a big deal. Got in a fight. I think I might have told the story about the funniest fight I ever got into. I don't even know if it counts as a fight, to be honest. The guy bit your leg? What the fuck? One sec. That was a dog, Wampus? That would actually make it so much funnier. No, I don't know if did I tell this story? Someone will have to remind me. I think Joel might know. Reaper might know. If I ever told the story about the weirdest or funniest fight I ever got in. But I mean, I also, remember, I worked as a bouncer for 2 years. Before I was bartending, and like, you're gonna get in fights. It's kind of like, I mean, I was always the one to break things up with like humor. Try to be like, hey, can't we all just get along? And like, you know, use humor to kind of diffuse situations. But definitely gotten a few fights at the bar just by proxy of being there. You said weird, I just assumed the dude who walked in the repair store. No, that was just the weirdest encounter of my life. Gabe of Fire 1101. What are the best opals? I don't know. Hi, new friends? Dude, it's a classic. Literally, that was me. That was me at the bar. People would get in fights. I'd be like, hi, new friends. No, the funniest, weirdest fight that I ever got into was when we had just left the bar. I was probably like 23, 24, which in Canada means I'd already been going to the bar for like 5 or 6 years, or 7 years. I mean, we were like bar vets, and I had worked downtown, I had bartended, I had bounced, like I knew everyone that worked at every bar. And something that you'll notice a lot, they're trying to punch my nuts. That's a weird fight. Something that you'll notice when you start going to bars is young guys that get a couple drinks in them get real brave. And it had happened where we'd kind of crossed over this short dude, this little guy, probably like 5'6", 5'7", maybe like $120, like a small guy, who I can only imagine was like 18 or 19, probably like a first year, like a freshman college, something like that. who was there with a couple girls. They were probably like, they were probably like 18, 19, trying to get in on fake IDs, if we're being honest. And this kid walks up, and I don't know what it was, but he kept... I don't know exactly what it was, because we don't remember the preamble to anything that happened. But he kept trying to, like, mean mug me and two of my friends, who were all very, very noticeably bigger than him. Because, like, I was probably the smallest of my friends there, and I'm not a big guy, but I'm a little over 6 feet, and at the time I was, like, probably 170 and in really good shape. I mean, the guy was little. Like, I had, like, 50 pounds on the guy and, like, half a foot. So, he's very noticeably smaller than me, and like I said, I was the smallest guy of my group of friends, so he keeps trying to, like, mean mug us. And at one point does, like, the walk past, like, stiff shoulder kind of thing as we're walking by with drinks. And then he looks at us, like, trying to like, tough guy it. And we looked at him and we were like, "Aw, you're adorable," which is, like, the worst, most humiliating thing you can say to someone who's trying to be tough, especially because it was in front of the girls he was trying to be, trying to impress or whatever. So this guy comes by us, like, 3 or 4 times, and we just started to, like, he'd walk by us and we'd be like, "Hey," and, like, start to, like, kind of, like, laugh at him a little bit, because it was just ridiculous what he was doing. And so at the end of it, we were walking out of the bar. We're going to this. There was this, like, late night sushi place that we used to go to. There was a Little Caesars, place called Stobie's, which was the pizza place that we always used to go to after the bar. And there was this Kokomi Express, which was the name of the sushi place that we would go to at, like, 3 in the morning. You've never been in shape, you white fat fuck. True. The hero meme mug, absolutely. And so this guy walks by, and I'm on the phone, I'm talking to my friends about, like, where we're going to meet up. Like, oh, are we going pizza place? Are we going sushi? Are we going to another bar? Like, what's the plan? And I'm walking out, and as I'm turning around, I kind of turn into this kid. Peace out, SP Great Stream. Glad I found your channel, bro. Heading off to work. Have a great rest of your day, Sins. Really appreciate you hanging out for as long as you have, man. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, man. I'll definitely at least see you in Lino's stream. Yeah, so I kind of turn out of the bar, and I kind of bump into this guy. And I'm like... And so I'm on the phone, I'm like, "Oops," and I go to, like, say sorry, and I realize it's the same, like little kid or whatever. And I'm like, "Hey, Big Time!" And we just started calling him Big Time. And again, the girls are there. He kind of does, like, a look back. And you can tell that he doesn't want to be emasculated, which, fair enough. Dad is back, Dad. Everyone left because I left. I made this stream. I'm dead, yo. All right. This is my stream? No, it's not. So, yeah, so this guy basically runs into him, and then I say, "Hey, Big Time." And he does this weird, like, half push, half punch kind of thing. But doesn't hit me anywhere. He kind of, like, gets, like, shoulder, collarbone kind of thing. And kind of pushes me. And so I'm on the phone. So with my other hand, I'm just like, "Hold up." And the hand that the phone's in, I just kind of, like, not even really punch, but I just kind of, like, open hand this kid right in the cheek. And he hits a planter that's downtown and just backpedals and just falls all the way over it. I was like, "My bad." And I just continue my conversation and walk on. And there's, like, a lot of people laughing at this kid. I kind of turn back. I see him. He's, like, covered in dirt. And he just looks like a fucking moron. So, I mean, suffice it to say, like, I don't know if I count it as I was in a fight. But I was like, this kid really wanted to fight me, and I kind of punched him in the face. So it was really funny at that point, but then I kind of start laughing at it. I'm a little bit drunk. So I start laughing about it more, and I go to tell the story. So this is the actual funny part of the story. I go to tell this story to my friends that I meet up with at the sushi place. And I'm like, no, so I'm on the phone with you. And he goes up to push me, and I just kind of look at him, and I go, and like, as I'm demonstrating, I punch my friend in the face way harder than I hit this kid. And I realize what I did. And my buddy's just like, okay, and kind of looks at me. So the guy working here, the guy working at the sushi place, just sees me walk in laughing, walk up to this guy, punch him straight in the face, and then like hug him, being like, I'm so sorry. And him not reacting, but just being like, why? And just imagining it from that guy's perspective, I was like, this would be the most confusing fucking thing. Where this guy just walked in, punched a guy in the face, and then hugged him. And it's just one of those things where if I'd seen someone else do it, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? So I always like to tell the story, because the things that I do that are dumb, I think they're good stories. If one of my friends did it, I'd be like, you are a fucking moron, and you should be laughed at. So anytime you have a story about yourself that you think is embarrassing, or that you think you know, if it was someone else and you'd laugh, tell that story. Because it's funny to other people. It's like the same thing when I called my girlfriend by the wrong name one night, and then tried to convince her that it was a nickname for her. Like, dumbest thing you can do, but if my friend did it, I'd be like, this is an amazing story. Think of how much funnier it is when you see someone like trip and fall, and then they get up laughing at themselves, rather than being like, oh, like being all embarrassed and stuff. It's so much better when they laugh at themselves. Like, the cute girl who can trip and fall over something, look like an idiot, and then get up laughing at themselves, they're a keeper. Put it that way. Like, me and my friends, our favorite stories to tell are our own fuck-ups. The time my dad got a haircut by a guy who was high on crack, and he went to school the next day, and it was like there was a lawnmower on their head. Yup. That happens. God, but that's the thing, is like that guy that... The guy that half punched me that I punched, I don't remember his face. I remember the face of the guy who worked at the sushi place after I punched my friend in the face. Because his expression was funnier than anything else that happened that night. Oh, God, it was great. I got it, one sec. I gotta call Shane. I hadn't thought about that story in a little while. That makes me so happy. Also, a lot of my favorite stories include this guy that I'm just calling now. I think he's not.
You have reached the voicemail box.
Shit. How much you want to bet he looked like Tyler 1? No. No, he was like a skinny little frat boy type thing. Or are you talking about your dad got the haircut? Fuck, I'm gonna bring up that story, and I'm gonna get like partway into the story, and my friend's gonna know exactly how the rest of it goes. I was just calling my friend that I punched in the face. The other funny thing was that my other friend, who was like a bodybuilder at the time, was growing his hair out long. And he had, he basically had like pigtails, and he was standing next to him. So the entire scene was just It was just a weird scenario. Oh, no, the tough guy? Yeah, yeah. No, he looked like a skinny little frat kid. Like, little preppy, like, polo shirt. Not intimidating, we'll put it that way. When I accidentally went outside with my thing out. You shouldn't do that. I can land you in some problems. Or in some trouble, I guess I should say. Oof, yeah. Oh man, those are my favorite stories though. My own fuck ups. The funniest thing, and I don't recommend anyone getting blackout drunk, but hearing stories about yourself that you don't remember is sometimes very, very, very funny. Again, don't recommend it, but if it happens. Hey, buddy? Yeah. This will be a good one to pin. Oh, fucking hot in here. I'm joking? Ah. I think part of it too, though, is you guys shouldn't be afraid to make mistakes and do stupid things. Because A, sometimes you'll get a really good story out of it. B, there's the whole nothing ventured, nothing gained cliche, which I do believe. And then C, it's just like the only way to know what your own limitations are. Like, I'm pretty shameless as a human being. I don't really, like, if I do something dumb, as long as it's inoffensive, if I do something dumb, I don't try to, like, hide it up and be like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I'm just like, yeah, sometimes I say stupid shit. Sometimes I fuck up. Because it's very human. Like, how many of you guys, if you guys are still in school and stuff, how many of you guys get, like, nervous about doing class presentations and stuff like that? Because I know a lot of younger guys get really nervous about doing presentations or public speaking. A lot of adults do too. When I was in college, there were tons of people who didn't want to present things in front of a class. All the time? One thing to keep in mind, if you're getting nervous about that, think about how you feel when you're just watching someone else present. Because 99% of the time when I'm watching someone else's presentation, I don't give a shit what they're saying. Like, I'm just waiting for my turn to be over so that I can be like, yeah, I'm coasting. I'm chilling now. I like how Brad Davis's in-game model, by the way, looks like a black guy that they just palette swapped his skin tone. I get nervous, school presentations fuck me over. That's the thing, man. No one cares. And if you fuck up during a presentation or you stumble, there you go, you stumble. I tried to combine the words stumble and stutter, and I came up with stumber. But exactly that. If you do that, people might laugh for a second, but then they forget about it immediately. And no one's going to care about that shit after the moment. He looks like Rowley's dad. I don't know who Rowley is. But I assume it looks like Brad Davis. What's up? I'm new here. What's going on today? What's going on, Federico? How you doing? I don't know if I said that correctly at all, but it's good, man. We're just does my stomach turn if I have a game to play? Game that's different. I like the game day nerves. I get those too, but I'm not afraid of fucking up. I'm like excited. I'm anxious. I want to get into it. With that said, the one time I can remember for sure being nervous was taking free throws for the first time in college. Because they were technicals, so you're the only person there. Everyone else is behind half court. And you go up to take free throws, and it's just you and the ref, and then everybody watching. And that was nerve-wracking as fuck. And then when I let go of the first ball, I thought I short-armed it. So I thought I was going to air ball in front of everybody. And while it was in the air, I was like, oh, God. And then I splashed it, and I was like, fuck yes. And in the video of it, you can see me do like a little fist pump to myself. Yeah, I'm from Italy. Nice. Nice. Did I pronounce it even close to correctly? Do you buy my auction? If it's a card I don't have at a good price. But if it's like Ruby Brian Russell for 80K, like, no. Can you help me to improve my team? Absolutely. What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff are you looking to improve on? Like, what's your MT count? What's your lineup looking like right now? Like all that kind of stuff. Funniest thing ever was in 7th grade playing one of the best teams, and I went for a loose ball, resulted in a jump, and when I was trying to get up there was a giant sloth of a guy over top of me. I just got nuts, way too close to my face area. That will happen. That will happen. There were always those teams in younger ages when they were just these big-ass goobers. Over top of me, yeah. Pure board, put 4 Oreos in a mug, add 2 to 3 teaspoons of milk, and put it in the microwave. Random thought. That sounds bad. I don't think I want microwaved milk. Also, America? I am actually not from America, Federico. I am from Canada. So what's up from Canada? I made eye contact with my C-team friends in the bleachers while I was getting up. So they just see you being like, eh. I've never heard a group of middle schoolers screech louder in laughter. Those are good. Those are good moments. I got 210 for my mellow that I bought for 175. That's a huge W. Okay, that is the theme song, the national anthem. Is it weird that I typically refer to national anthems as theme songs for countries? Like, I know it's wrong, but it's also like fun for me. I'm the tall guy, and I just grab the boards over everyone and have easy scoring. That's a luxury. That was never my case. I was short until I was in, like, 12th grade. Eye contact with the teammates, with the opponent's junk up close. Quite the experience, yeah. But it's also one of those, like, what do you want me to do here? All right? Butter. Like, it is, right? It is kind of the theme song for a country. Said my name perfectly? Boom! Nailed it. We're getting multicultural in this bitch. Ah! Lock him. There we go. Playing with sports for your Saturday night? Eye contact with a pair of nuts near your face at the club is a bad idea. Fire Productions, what's going on? Do you think 2K21 Domination Heat Check is still going to be there next season? Absolutely. They're not going to get rid of it. No Kawhi yet? Just got back? Nah, no Kawhi. Ooh, big block. Been kind of messing around with not domination, with some XP challenges, some body wants to, some spotlight challenges, stuff like that. Oscar, MJ, Cam Reddish, Jamison Opal, and Cousins. 20K. I don't think you really need to make any upgrades to your team, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty solid, dude. Really, like, the only guy that I would personally replace off that list would be the Oscar Robertson, just because I didn't love the card. But I know a lot of people have really liked him. Like, I don't think you really have to improve your team that much. What I would do at this point, Federico, is upgrade just stack your MT up until you have at least 100,000, and then you can start building that up to slowly upgrade your cards over time. Now, obviously, there are cards that you could get to replace some of the more expensive ones, like the MJ and the Cousins. Like, you could get Dino Raja instead of Cousins, and you could get, like, Rudy Fernandez instead of Michael Jordan, but those are just preference things. If you want to save up on your MT. Otherwise, my only suggestion is go for Kawhi. No money spent player grinding for Antoine. Yes, Anton's a good card. I wouldn't be surprised if I seen Draymond Green getting dunked on and bite the guy's nuts in the air. Yeah, in the hair sounds worse. Opal MJ's 3-ball is unfair to my opponents. That's true. The MJ is really good. He just doesn't stand out enough for how much he costs. I sell Cousins and replace Cam Reddish position. Reddish is still really good. I don't think you need to replace him. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, some of them you pay for the name, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Reddish is really good. He's on your team forever, so, I mean, it's not like you really have to get rid of him. Should have never stopped grinding at the beginning of the season. I agree. There were a lot of YouTubers and people with some level of influence saying that, oh, Kawhi's not going to be worth it. If Stockton was 6'5" with a 6'7" wingspan, yeah. Can I see your team? Yes, absolutely. My team right now is kind of looking like this. We got Lillard, Pippen, Jameson, Michael Porter because his card's amazing. Giannis. I'm going to sell Giannis at some point soon. Why plays so well, grabs so many boards. As long as he's a better rebounder than Wilt. And then Peyton, Wade, Levine, McHale, Wilt. So, I mean, yeah, my team's definitely really good. I still have, like, Baron Davis, Dan Issel, Terry Dischinger, who I would probably do this with. Probably put Terry here. And then put Pippen on the bench. When did you get Kawhi? Yeah, Sam got Kawhi as soon as anyone got Kawhi. Like, Pippen is my favorite player of all time, so he's going to have a spot on my team. And the one that I happened to snipe, got very lucky with, has a lot of added perks. So, yeah, Terry Dischinger is really good. I don't think I'll put a diamond contract on him or anything. Let me see the Pippen. I saw your message on Friday. Do you want me to show you the badges this guy's got? I didn't think it was possible, Sam, but somebody loves Scottie Pippen more than I do. I didn't think it was possible. Thank you so much for the suggestion, dude. No worries, man. I can't play on my overheating PS4, so I hook my controller up to the phone and cook up on NBA 2K Mobile. That sounds hilarious and also a little sad. I can also sell Cousins and buy Antetokounmpo and put him in the center position. Definitely not a bad idea. I had the Boogie. I liked it. It's a good card. But this Giannis is definitely better. And with that being said, I am still going to sell Giannis back, even though he's extremely good. I have Bonga with Hoff range. What? Dude, you got a Bonga with Hall of Fame range? That's actually insane. Spike and Wesley are down for Rex whenever you and Reaper are ready. Yeah, I could probably fuck around with a little bit of that. That Giannis card art gives me nightmares. Yep, that's fair. 2K Mobile ain't that bad. All right, Sam. I think Sam wants to see this this juiced ass Scottie Pippen card. So if you guys want to see it, we'll do it this way. Mo Bamba Ruby card art looks demonic. Absolutely, it does. That Giannis at PG, yes. The Opal Giannis was even worse. And I say that as someone who used the Opal Giannis and the Opal Shaq. Those cards were dumb. Like I said, somebody loved Scottie Pippen more than me, and I don't get it. Oh, not that. So the original Scottie will go. Scottie. All right, so the original Scottie has Clamps, Heart Crusher, Off-Ball Pest, Tireless Defender, Trapper, Quick First Step, Hot Stopper. The one that I got and badged all the hell up had Pick Dodger, Interceptor, Intimidator, and Posterizer added to it, which I thought was insane. I have Kobe with Bronze Range and Bronze Flexible. That's not bad. And the Pippin that I got to replace that one, I don't know if you guys are ready for this. Didn't sell your old one? Not yet. I'm going to make a post for it on 2KG. I was also, Wesley will buy it, I'm sure. Maybe. I'm gonna post it on 2KG and put it up for a little bit. I was gonna do it before the tournament, but I was looking at, what was I looking at? Oh, the original owner for the limited weekend. I was gonna switch them back out so I could still use Scottie, but I ended up not doing it anyway. So I am gonna sell them, but I want to make a post about it first. See if I can get any extra MT for it. So this one, guys. Interceptor, Intimidator, Posterizer. So 3 of the ones that I had added. Downhill. And then Pickpocket, Hot Zone, Deep Threes, and Ankle Braces. Gah! So this Pippin, sniped it on Friday, put it in our group chat, and basically just, yeah. So yeah, so literally the only badge that I missed out on was the Pick Dodger one that I put on mine. And you know what? Tough loss. Good thing you didn't use your HCH. That's true. That's true. Because now, when another card comes out at some point, I still have Stop and Go, Space Creator, Hot Zone, and Deadeye. So I'm pretty excited to see who I could use these things on. I gotta be careful not to press Ooh, Peyton's tempting. Put it on the dentist, and then Deadeye also. Put that on the dentist too. How much was he for? I got him for like, what was it? Like 50K or something. I was looking at how much I could sell mine for, so I was looking at the price of what Scottie Pippen cards were, and I saw one with what is it, 14 or 15? So I happened to see one with 15 Hall of Fame badges, and I was like, buying it. Ah. I bought it before I even looked at what the badges were, and then when I saw what the badges were, I was like, okay. Is it bad I gave the PD Bob Love Hall of Fame Green Machine back in Season 2? I'm not a fan of putting Hall of Fame badges on reward cards. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of putting them on reward cards. That being said, I did put a Hall of Fame badge on one reward card, but I think you guys will agree it's pretty justified. Where is it? Oh, not a lot of Amethysts have a lot of Hall of Fame badges. Lalo, it's the Evo ones and the Inferno ones have a lot. Like Jarrett Jack has 4, Lalo has 4. Where's Ronnie Brewer? He probably has a few. Yeah, a lot of them just have 1. So yeah, the only Hall of Fame badge that I put on was I gave Joe Smith Hall of Fame Trapper for some reason. But this was before you could this was before they fixed what badges you could and couldn't put onto cards. So my Joe Smith also has Intimidator and Dimer. for no reason. And then my who is it? My George Mikan card, where is he? My George Mikan card has range, Deadeye, Dimer, and difficult shots. So having range on George Mikan, I'm not gonna lie, made him really useful for a really long time. I didn't know what I was doing when I just started my team. Yeah, Jack, that was yeah. Yeah, that card is worth like 400K low key. I mean, shit, man. That's the thing. I'm not going to sell this. I'm not going to sell this Scotty. I think that Diamond Scotty stays better than even when the Pink Diamond one comes out, just because of the badges. Have you used the Pippin much? I've used them a little bit. I haven't used them a ton just because I haven't really played online a ton. Does he feel different than yours? He does. Having deep threes on Pippin, with how easy his release is on the move, is it's pretty cheesy. I'm not gonna lie. His defense is still pretty good. But it honestly feels like when you were asking the other day, like what changes would you make? I think the clamps badge needs a bit of a boost. Because it's really easy to get blow-bys on cards with Hall of Fame clamps. And granted, a lot of cards have Hall of Fame clamps now, so you don't want everyone to be a absolute like stonewall for people. But there are some times where it's like why is Gary Payton and Scottie Pippen getting blown by right now? Not all the time, but just sometimes. Hall of Fame difficult moving shots, yeah. That only works for mid-ranges, though. Hall of Fame difficult shots doesn't apply to threes. I think you need circus threes for that. And the other change, something that denotes on cards what badges were added. If you mean like looking at them in like the menu or whatever, then yeah, I'd agree with that. But for the most part, like I think having an indicator that like a card in game has badges added to it, I think that's rough. I wouldn't want to see that. 50 plus likes, hell yeah, Wesley. It's like we never left. In the auction house, clicking on the card. Yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. Because there are times, especially with the opals that have 23 badges or whatever, there's times when I can't tell. I can't tell what they have unless I like look at the database at the same time. But 6 dislikes? Yeah, that's all the same guy. There's a guy who tried to white knight some stuff and then just tried to make the stream all about him. Season 5 level reward. I'm taking a guess. It might be Kyle Lowry. I hope not, because that card would suck. Dislikes are great. It's all interaction. Yeah, man. Try at Angel Morale. I mean, you're unhidden on that account. I specifically went through Angel. I unhid it for sure. Dale Ellis. That's interesting. We haven't got a Dale Ellis card yet. That was one of the ones we were talking about. Talk about a card literally no one would grind for. A lot of people love Lowry. To be honest, James, like a lot of it's weird. It's weird how many people like Kyle Lowry. Considering how not... I mean, he's really good, but considering how not amazing he is, a lot of people really do seem to like him. Force Reaper would, yeah. What if it's an Opal Julius Randle? Oh, Opal Kevin Knox. If I buy MJ, I think you can afford it, Ernie. Depends how much you like him, though. I like, if you think you'd use him over Kobe, maybe. But in-game card, he's not good. The Lowry cards have been good this year. That Ruby one early in the year was really, really good. We're at a point now, though, where he'd be too short to be effective. And we also just have too many good point guards. Dark Matter. Ooh, do you think we get our first Dark Matter card as the Season 5 reward? That'd be pretty dope. Opal Derek Jones Jr. I think what's crazy is everyone's like, oh, Derek Jones Jr., he'd be such a great like power forward or something to run. And it's like, you know, Derek Jones Jr. is only like 6'5", right? I think in game he's listed at 6'7", but that dude's 6'5". He's not that tall. He's just lanky as shit. Derek Jones Jr. looks 6'8". Opal Caruso. Kyle is a budget baller. Yeah. I don't like Kevin Knox in my opinion. No, neither does Reaper. The reward could be a Dark Matter card to kick off Season 6. That wouldn't be a bad idea. If it's the first Dark Matter card, I hope it's the only Dark Matter card of Season 5. That and maybe like the Klay Thompson, Dr. J, J.R. Smith, Wilt Chamberlain. Like maybe that one too. Like the expensive lock-in one. Because you still got to make money. GTA 6 comes out in 2023. Fuck yeah. My mama bringing me back some pizza. That sounds like a good deal to me. Opal Kareem would be interesting. Let's see, Kareem or Brandon Roy or Vince. Wow. Okay, let's think about the positions that we've gotten for the lock-ins. I can't wait for GTA 6. Dude, I just want you guys to know that when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, this is turning into a Grand Theft Auto 6 stream. As long as you guys know that, so you're not disappointed. Orange chicken salad? That actually sounds fucking bomb. Bomb! That's a good goose moment. No, you put a 0 on that, Gloria. You mean GTA 5 comes out in 2080. Because they'll still be re-releasing that shit in 2080. And we back. In 2 more years, your channel will be way bigger. I fucking hope so. Imagine how depressing that would be if in 2 years I was still at like 500 subs. Never played GTA? That's because you're young, though. GTA 6 with subs? Dude, that would actually be fun as shit, too. I played through GTA partly on stream, GTA 5. That exists somewhere. I'm sniping SP on stream back to back to back. Nope. You guys can't fuck with me when it comes to first-person shooters, I'm sorry. Or even third-person shooters. Just not gonna happen. I feel like Sam with a not secret filter, but something that actually works. Hudson's filter. Yeah, what is it, and is it still working for you? DM that shit to me. Ooh! SB snipes. I mean, I've had some good moments of first-person shooter times. I'd love to stream Valorant if the frame rate didn't drop so badly. I think I gotta reformat my computer because I haven't done it in like a year. $2023 a lot will be different? That's very true. Only games I buy are 2K and GTA 6, and I'm not getting 2K22. You're not getting 2K22? What? I don't suck at GTA. I like it. You have a PC? If so, we should play 5 man GTA? I'm down for Apex sometime, Reaper. Oh, that's right. Miles got it. I forgot. Probably going to be dead in 2023? I mean, there's a chance. A little morbid, but there's a chance. You never know. $2K90. Battle for Battlefield 6, assuming it will be modern. Ooh. I forgot you were a big Battlefield guy. I don't know why, because you always play Call of Duty with your friends. So I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, he plays shooters, but it's Call of Duty. No, it was Battlefield. I always forget that. And obviously talk on Discord or PSN too, so that's a bonus. I mean, yeah, I'll send you guys all. Let me know what names you use. Actually, that's a good idea. Everyone that has Apex, throw your gamer tag or whatever, because it's cross-platform. So throw all your tags and everything like that, your account names, in the chat, and I'll make a little note of it right here. And then as soon as I launch Apex later today, because I play Apex every day, let me know, and I'll send you guys invites to the club. I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. It used to be called clans, but Bro, he has post takeover, and Xavier McDaniel is just clamping his ass. I have Apex. Miles the dad. Yeah. Last time I played Apex with SP was a little odd. Yeah, it's not fun to play with people who just quit out of games and lobbies and stuff immediately. And also, if you can't be in like a voice chat, I'll put that out there right now. If you guys are looking to play any kind of competitive game with me, you need to be in a group chat, like a voice chat of some kind. Because communication is key. We were talking, we just weren't... We were waiting for you to get in Discord, and then you didn't join, and then you just left randomly. Which is how you get your name off the invite list. No, we were talking for sure. My son's PS5, so we kind of picked my name. Oh, that's Miles the dad is your... Okay, that's amazing. I didn't realize that. Why is the light all fucked up on this? Huh. I gotta get a new, I gotta get a new keyboard. I keep putting it off, but I need to get one. We went 3 for 4 last time we played, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, last time that Reaper played with us, we won, I think, 3 games back to back to back. Or maybe 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 win. Yeah, we were cleaning up. We win a lot of games. Yeah, but instead of commenting on it, Jimmy, you just like up and left everything. So we were like, all right. We just started playing duos again. And then we started winning. Just pasteurized. Darren Gordon. It's a fun game. I just started playing this season. It's a really fun game. There's obviously frustrating parts of it. But I do hate the aim assist that controller players get. Not gonna lie. New Balance for Claw and Reeboks for AI and Shaq. That's true. Yeah, no, we like having you in the lobbies and shit, Reaper. Me and JW. We should do all-star team up with voice chat sometime. I'd be down. I'd be into that. Also fell off the map and was extremely embarrassed. It was not a great move. That game was shit, so I stopped playing it since. Yeah, I mean, me and Ben, who's like our third that whenever we play ranked, we play with. We literally played it like at launch, like the minute the servers came online, we played it. I've been playing Apex since day one. And we never really like, I mean, I wouldn't say stress about it, but we never really like try that hard to play ranked for points. But we're hitting diamond. We're hitting diamond this season. Probably by this weekend, honestly. Should have played in the tourney. Wouldn't have mattered. You only qualify if people leave for you. Either that or your nose is just bleeding. $100,000? Oh, the Apex tourney. Yeah. I don't play it enough, even though I play it like every once in a while. I probably don't play it enough. That was good timing for the hydrate. I don't play first-person shooters enough anymore to be like pro-level competitive. I'm just not at that level anymore. Do you like the game more than 2K? Depends on the day. Some days I'm not a big fan of 2K. Some days I'm not a big fan of Apex. It depends what I'm doing in 2K. Sometimes it's crazy fun. Sometimes it's just not. I was watching their movement. It's crazy. Yeah. Movement matters a lot. There's a lot of things to be good at. Hope MJ price spikes once he's out of pack. It is 350K now. Yeah. Allen Iverson is my favorite player in NBA history. That's not bad. Played COD from Black Ops to Modern Warfare 3 thousands of hours. Absolutely. And in Modern Warfare 3 until Battlefield 1. I played Battlefield 3 and 4 like crazy. Nice. After that, 2K, and here I am now. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, honestly, that your background or like your gaming adolescence was so rooted in playing shooters, and then now you're like a prominent figure in a sports video game community world. Pretty cool. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare was the worst. Advanced Warfare looked pretty bad. Modern Warfare 2, I think, is still the best Call of Duty. Ben Gordon's a god? Yes, he is. Black Ops 4 was the worst game I've ever played. Black Ops, in general, weren't amazing. Call of Duty is just such a money grab. Those games are so expensive when the add-on stuff is just garbage. Shouldn't have ever been released. Give you 5 random teams, build a starting lineup with it? Sure. So basically just the best player from each team. I'm off to eat. Talk to you guys later. Take it easy, Miles. Thanks for hanging out, man. By the way, I have Miles the Dad. That's the only Apex name I got so far. Warzone a lot recently. I think I'm getting hooked again. Nice, man. You should Twitch stream Warzone. I think you'd have fun with it. Make a couple Warzone videos. I feel like you'd be able to get away with doing stuff that's not related to 2K at all. Although every single second of your chat would be dominated with "Fix Russell Westbrook." Because people are dumb. Black Ops 3 was where I had the most fun. Every time I see BO3 or BO2, I always think best of 3. Because that's how my brain works. Shooter Man Sam? Fuck, man. I'd watch it. Yo, CBW. Straight out of prison, man. We have our fallen soldier over there. Brad Davis. Vehicle guy, that's why I love Battlefield. That's fair. If Sam streamed GTA 5, I would be in there for every single second of it. Still on the 2011 iPad? Nice. Don't get in trouble, though. Oh, score 50 in a single game 2 times. Not bad. Okay. All right. We should be able to finish that Evo without too many problems. Do you guys think the pink diamond... Do you think there's a pink diamond Tom Chambers out yet? Think someone's done it? Probably, right? No, okay. Jets are my thing. That's all I would do. All right, how much do you guys think Tom Chambers is down to now? Wow. Still not under 60. Still not under 75. How did I not lose a ton of money on this? I got him for 83,000 and he's still going for more than that. What? Bro, there's no Tom Chambers for a 92K buyout. What is happening? What? 93,000. Man. That's insane. All right, well, I'm going to get the pink diamond version of him and put him up. That is bonkers. This card is not that good. Tom Chambers. Like in the Jet or IRL. You've heard of swatting. Jesus. Oh, hey, Hudson's back. What's up? What's going on, sir? All right, we got to get 50 with Tommy C again. Where's Nick at? Nick's definitely gone somewhere. I lost mod, but it is fair. Yeah. Got my Hoff badge, level 39 finally. Nice, nice. What'd you get? Or are you waiting? A lot of people are waiting for Kawhi to open their Hall of Fame badges. I don't totally get it, but gotta do what you gotta do. I was expecting something awkward. What do you mean? Why? I like the stream. Subscribe and turn on post notices. Thank you so much, Fire. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you're enjoying your stay. What are we at right now? Are we at what's the sub count looking like? Are we gonna hit 600 by the end of February? Still feeling good about that? Go Tom Chambers. Forgot about the Opal Clay. I want to open my badge on stream, but who knows? Do it, man. Are you going to stream today, Reaper? You know who MG23 is if you do it. Oh, that sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. 562 now? Hey. 562 is no joke. What do you guys think the next, like, substantial milestone is? $750? I agree. I kind of think 750 is the big one. You think 1K is the next, like, really... I mean, 1K is, like, the big one, as far as I'm concerned. It was when you put my name on the wheel to pick a player. That's right. That's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, 1K is definitely a big one. I'm gonna wait until like 8:30 so I can redeem the Giannis Kyrie MT and get a workout, shower. Yeah. Absolutely. You should do that stuff, Reaper. The wheel. Throwing the Bulls, sad. Yeah. 650? I don't think 650. I don't know. That seems... 650 is like arbitrary. 93 for Greek. Jesus. That's next level, sir. I should begin to take serious care of my body. Want to make sure I start looking good? Absolutely. Also a good way to feel better mentally and physically. You stream a lot? I kind of do. 18K to go for Kawhi. How did this fail at 39? Oh, what'd you get? What did you get for your Hall of Fame badge, Narsil? Reaper. Ooh, Reaper's about to hit 92. Jesus. Got deep fades. Yeah, that's kind of tough. It's not a terrible badge, but it's definitely not a great one. forget, did I put deep fades on Patrick Ewing? No, he comes with deep fades. Working out boosts your mental wellness so much. Underrated? Absolutely, man. That's why I got to get back into my routine. When I was like obsessed with I was talking to Sam about this the other day. There's the P90X. There used to be this ab ripper like video for it, and it was like a half-hour workout that only did core stuff. I used to legitimately do that twice a day, every day for about 6 months, on top of like regular weightlifting and basketball and stuff like that. And yeah, I felt fantastic all the time. Really has been battling mental stuff. My routine has really helped me feel better and more confident. Dude, confidence is key. And I'll tell you from firsthand experience that there's no one like girls will appreciate confidence more than anything else. Just putting that out there. I've never done P90X, but would love to. It's okay. It's a lot of bodywork stuff. Some of the stuff doesn't really. Some of the stuff is kind of ineffective. I just did it because I had like a pirated video of it. But the ab ripper thing, it was good. It was good. I took a few like. I cut a couple of the exercises out of it and added a couple of my other ones to it. And it made the workout a little bit better for me. But it's definitely a good like starting, like a good foundation to have for getting into a lot of good home workouts. Did you ever see my Twitter DM? I didn't because I never got it. I never got one from you today. Does the size of the confidence count? Just confidence. Played against 3 Terrys in a row on TTO. How does everyone have this card? A lot of people have been getting them. Play Madden. My workout is a non-equipment home one that lasts like 30, 35 minutes. Yeah. Confidence is a chick magnet? 100%. Good old photo hub. Well, that's not a story we need to get into. Order some bands off Amazon for like 10K. Dude, I have these ones right here. I actually have been keeping them in the office. I got these thicker ones. I have another one that's like halfway to this, and another one's like a quarter of the way. And these resistance bands, I mean, this is a thick bitch. But I got these ones, and just having them for like stretches and shit too. Oh my god. This one's actually tough as shit to do flies with now because I'm not weak. Or I'm not strong. I am weak. But yeah, these things are unreal for stretching, for basic strength stuff. Do push-ups with these around your back. Like, yeah. I have resistance bands and I have a weight vest. Knows a lot about thick bitches. I know the appropriate amount. I wouldn't say I know a lot about them. I just know a lot of them. Yeah, they're definitely nice. Good God. All right. That's fine. We're going to get our 50 piece with Tommy Chambres. Definitely going to pick those up. I've heard a lot about how much they help. Yeah, they're really nice. If you can get some cheap dumbbells too, there's a lot you can do with like just 20s. Having a little bit of extra weight stuff to be able to kind of move around is helpful. It's not necessary, but it is nice. And the big thing is, Reaper, I know you were saying that you've been working on your push-ups and stuff like that. Being able to do continuous and uninterrupted push-up sets it's key. 20s are great, yeah. The thing is, like, you can do, if you want to do curls or whatever, like, yeah, it's great to be able to curl like 40s or 50s, but if you can just sit there and do reps, and especially do like isolation stuff with 20s, do upper, lower, like different ranges of movement and stuff like that, definitely good. That has some spare 20s, actually. He obviously does more, but he has 20s lying around. Yeah, just grab them. Throw some stuff in. Even grab them, put them on the ground, do push-ups on them. Helps with your grip strength, everything like that. Favorite current player has to be Killian Hayes or John Wall. So you like injuries. Yay, 60. Oh, shit, nice. Last year I destroyed my friend on my team 132 to 82. That will definitely happen. Fuck, I keep having, like, not catchphrases, but just, like, go-to things that as soon as people point out that I say them all the time, I can't not notice it. Check PSN, I'm in love. What I do is 20 push-ups every class, and I have 8 classes. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. My old thing was I would just do part of my like daily, like my wake up kind of routine was I would do 3 sets of 50 push-ups. I'd try and do 50 normal, 50 elevated, and then 50 where it was like wide grip, triangle, shoulder, military, regular, just to get like every kind of every what's it called? Every like, you know, motion and kind of isolation. All right, let's see. Yo. That'll happen. Idols Friday, that'd be nice. Rec, you say this a lot. We should play it sometimes. That's fair. Need another epic game against each other. I'd be into that, Ernie. Maybe not today, but how does Bio say you need to be at level 36 and then put out a video saying you can get Kawhi if you start from level 1 today? I think the difference is he's saying, like, realistically, like, yeah, you could. I mean, I got 30K experience on Sunday. So, absolutely, you can definitely grind it. But to reasonably expect someone to do all of it, I mean, mid-30s is a good spot to be progression-wise. But, I mean, it's also gotta get those views. Try to work in bodyweight workouts, like 100 push-ups, 200 sit-ups, cardio, and then do a little bit of weights. And I have a rowing machine. Rowing machine is nice. And you got 30K in one day? Yep. I just kind of filtered it. I used the 2KDB agenda thing, and I just basically scrolled through, see how many can I do in one game. A lot of that was bonuses from like Triple Threat, a couple from Unlimited. But mostly that was like the first time I bought some of the expensive cards. What are the best opals to buy? You don't really need any of them. I hate that I just bought Dino for 64K. He's pretty good. My experience with him is pretty good. Watching on my school Chromebook. Nice, nice, nice. Since we're talking, this is like your PE teacher recommending using bands, weights, and a lot of that gym stuff. I mean, yeah, there's a reason that they suggest it. Weird. LeBron, I mean, yeah, like if you have the MT for it, any of the opals are good. Depends, though. It's like, what position do you need to replace? What is the rest of your team? What's your budget? Like, all those things matter when you're asking about those kinds of things. Hall of Fame Hot Zone Hunter is your guess? Not bad. Whoa, quick first step. Not bad. Not bad at all, man. When do you think they're coming out with super packs? Probably, I would guess, next Wednesday. I'd say next Wednesday, and then we might get like a... I don't know if we get a promo to end season 4. But I think after the Sean Marion, like the last spotlights, after those come out, I think that's when we get super packs. But I don't know for sure. Maybe I should get one of the token opals to get the XP. I'd say get a token opal if you want one of the cards, but don't worry about it just for XP. And Antoine, I use their names too much. That's true. Antoine Jameson with Hall of Fame quick first step would be pretty nice, but I wouldn't put it on a card that you can't sell. Especially like, you'll eventually replace Antoine Jameson. Yeah, Gloria, we get it. Or Angel, we get it. You're fine. You don't need to say the same thing 80 times. Next Wednesday sounds about right? Yeah. Need to drop a double vault so I can get this Terry? I mean, yeah. And one. Not that big of a discount, but still, Ben Gordon's, yeah, that card's really fun. I can't believe mine sold for 300K. Got 75% with PD Giannis and dropped 46 in Unlimited. Jesus. That's a good-ass card, Prime. He's a lot of fun. Oh, versus Pink Diamond Marc Gasol. Nice. All right, come on. We got to score 50. Big dunks. There we go. PDAI is OP. Yeah. AI is really good. But he can only get 4 badges? Yeah, I know. Did I take out Jimmy for MJ? I haven't actually used Jimmy. But I would say, like... I mean, I sold the MJ back, and I don't regret it. So, I mean, you don't... I wouldn't say you need either card, really. But... I don't know. Again, I haven't used Jimmy, so I'd have to check him out. My last weekend, his airness and 13 in 35. What a pairing. Oh, MJ and T-Mac. Okay. For a second, I thought you were saying 13 and 35, which were Harden's and KD's numbers. You weren't lying about this Chambers card. He feels awful. He doesn't feel that good. Like, he's okay. The fact that people are freaking out paying 90K for him is insane. I'm definitely evolving him and then putting him up immediately. If I can get like one of the first pink diamond ones up, I'll feel pretty happy about that. Bro, what are you doing, X? Want to mix up the team, kind of weak team? Fair. I mean, that's the thing, man, is it's always fun to change it up. Yeah, the Chambers release is just rough. How much do you think his PD will go for? I have no idea, man. People are weird. Third favorite player and one of my favorite cards this year. It was a no-brainer. Fair. Yeah, your team's definitely going to be looking really good, Reaper. Read last. Have you gotten any snipes since I left? Nothing really. I know we got like a half decent one the other day. Actually on stream. Oh, there's 5 pink diamonds up right now? Shit. None have been bid on. People might just not even know that they're up yet. Shit. There was one snipe that was like okay. Where I was just going on a refresh and I found one. Huh. Interesting sentiment, Fire. Went back to play 2K20 just because I went 12-0 again. Nice. I got a Dean over like 3K? Shit. Not bad at all. Cap, was it a bid? The quickness with which people will call cap on someone is just staggering. I fully believe you, Hudson. Mo Bamba snipe filter is insane. Really? Is he still going for a lot? Ooh, did I get a block there, or was that a steal? I think that was a steal with Bradley Davis. What's his filter? Probably Mo Bamba buyout. I had to guess. Unless you're asking what filter Mo Bamba uses when he's playing 2K. In which case... Oh, give me that. There we go. Good. Good. Flagrant. There we go. Oh my God, it's John Cena.
Hello. It's
John Cena!
I'm sorry, I'm sure that was loud as hell. But I had to do it. No, that was perfect. Good. People these days, if I said cap in front of my grandma, she would knock the shit out of me. Oh, I know. Cap, man. How did that start? Who started cap? No cap. It's such a dumb thing. Just make that account. Copyright SB Productions. No, he's had that account for a while. We've had John Cena in the chat a lot. Long time subscriber.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Guarded by Peyton. There's the drive. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back.
Match that John Cena subscriber sound? Oh, yeah.
How about the unselfishness of this team? Yeah, the willingness to make the
Oh, good dunk, Tom, you dick. soon as I buy cards, instead of asking for MT, I go right to playing TT Online. Yep. You look kind of like Hakeem Olajuwon, like that, or Kanye East. Not to be confused with his identical twin cousin. Fuck is that smell? Man, there's something in the fucking air filter here. Hey, Mo Lucas, flagrant one. He's out. Get him out of there. George Karl is pissed. Why can we have George Karl as a coach in challenges, but we can't get a historic George Karl coach? All right, if Mo Lucas is still in the game, okay, good. Woo! Limited might be the fastest way to make MT if you're lucky, maybe. Black slang, to cap about something is to brag, to exaggerate, or to lie. Early 1900s, really? Huh. The more you know. Look at James teaching me shit today. The cap is evidence of slang meaning to surpass. Huh. So then it obviously got bastardized. I feel like the current meaning of it. Yeah, I feel like it got co-opted and adapted to a more modern thing.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Woo! There's a flavor. Hi, Captain. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. But I was gonna say, this like modern version of it, like it disappeared for a long time. And then over the last like 2-3 years, it really came back full swing. That makes sense though. That makes cap. That makes cap is what I just said. That makes sense. Jesus Christ.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's
Hi, Captain just means bullshitting. Yeah. Yeah. No, I didn't put those together. I feel kind of dumb. $76 for Tommy Boy. Shut stupid. Like 10, 12 games for my 5th ring. That'll happen. Oh, God. I hated this week, but Antoine hit a game winner for me. True. Made my Twitter account finally. Yes, you did. Stockton triple threat. 2 team steals. Chambers doesn't look appealing whatsoever. No, not even when he's evolved, honestly. I need to get 14 dunks, fucking 62 threes. Ugh. Brad Davis isn't going to be that bad to, do you see the group chat? See which one? Swear to God, man. Fucking Gavin. Is Galaxy Opal Jimmy good? He looks great, but I haven't used him, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Everyone else that I've talked to that has used him has said that he's very good. So, for what that's worth, you know, he seems like a good card. Yeah, I mean, I've done the challenges. I could definitely just Evo him and sell him. I think I'm gonna. Language. Okay. I need 11 assists with Peyton. I might actually be able to do that in this. What's the challenge again? Stockton, triple threat, 50 points, 11 assists. I can do that. Put GP here. Put 5 games on this guy. I'm so close to level 38. Yeah. Let me freak. God damn it, let me freak. Okay. Alright. Is that an assist? It is. Wow. What? I think it was Jack Martin and not Jack Marin for the longest time. Shout out Lil Dicky. Fuck yeah. I think it's pretty fair. I mean, Jack Martin is a much more common name. It's one of those where you look at it and it's like a letter, you just kind of replace a letter in your head. I don't think that's anything dumb or whatever. Such a good song. And the outro is even better. See why Dino is expensive now? He's really good, dude. From what I've seen. Oh, I hate that. I hate that just happened. I will say, Tom Chambers has actually got a really, really easy moving 3. Easy 7+ hour stream. I know. I wasn't intending to do it. But here we are. Kind of how it works these days. Plus, I haven't really streamed in a while, so I kind of owed a longer one. Full take, but Ruby Kobe with range is greater than PD MJ. No, but on value, yeah. The problem is like the obviously the MJ is better, but the gap in which card is better is not as big as it should be. Oh, it goes in. Okay. fact that MJ is 350K makes me want to buy him. He's good. He's not worth... I don't think he's worth 350K, honestly. Oh. Okay, you know what? Now that I'm starting to use this Tom Chambers a little bit more, pretty good. Thanks. I almost bought the Isaiah Rider just for Sabonis PD duo. It's tempted me too. Tomorrow was the day I hit 100? Probably, man. MJ is good. Y'all tripping? Yeah, no, the MJ's... And I mean, you know what? To be fair, Wesley is the biggest... Ruby Kobe is a god defender out there. So... if he's agreeing, or if he's saying that MJ is better, it's not just him being a Bulls homer. Defensive god. He seemed okay. He didn't seem great to me on defense. Like, I didn't love the MJ card. I'm glad I have the MT instead of the card. Because I also think start of season 5 we're gonna get some awesome like tip-off type stuff. And what I'm really excited about is the new duos. I want to see. I really wish they'd update duos more than once a season, but at least it does give you something to look forward to. Now I know why he locked in for Gervin. Yeah, Bulls legend George Gervin. Played one fucking season. If that Gervin didn't have a Bulls jersey on, Wesley wouldn't have locked in for him. I'm just putting that out there. Even though he puts Dwayne Wade on his all Bulls team. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, shit. Giannis for like 150. Giannis is great, man. I locked Gervin because he was a Spur. Yeah. That's fine. You guys know how tough it was for me not to lock in Sam Jones and Dave Cowens, which I still might do. Okay. Fucking... I want to see Possessed Donovan Mitchell and Glitched Rudy Gobert have a duo. Maybe. That one wouldn't really do it for me, but... get in there. Gervin's great. I hear that. Keep hearing that. Like, I'm playing this game for fun. I don't care if I make stupid choices. Yeah, no, I agree. I think everyone knows I agree after that fucking Wilt fiasco. I just wish the Wilt was better, man. Fuck. Why, how come he's not good? Cowens is one of my favorite all-time players. What? You've got to be the only person born after 2000 who has ever said that about Dave Cowens. In fact, you know what? No, you've got to be the only person born before or after the year 2000 that's ever said that about Dave Cowens. Ah, shit. Dude, he can do it all? Yeah. You didn't see him play. Chambers is so hard to dunk with. I don't think he's that difficult to dunk with, really. It's just, he definitely has a problem getting by people sometimes. which is not the most ideal thing. I think when he's evolved, he's actually going to be really good, though. Ooh, Dunkerstein from him. I haven't seen LeBron play IRL. No, but you've at least seen him on TV. Like, there's not even a ton of footage of Dave Cowens, really. It's hard to find old game tapes of him, and I know because I've looked. James, I think it's different now when you could literally go through, like, the archives and find every game that, like, Michael Jordan played. Pretty much. Like, not quite, but almost. People have availability. You can't get the same feel for what they meant to the sports world or the basketball culture like you could have if you were watching them play live. But it's the same reason a lot of people that weren't watching basketball were like, Derrick Rose shouldn't have been MVP in 2011. It's like, dude, he was MVP in 2011. Like, I'm sorry, but he just was. Good dunk, Chambers. Still no bids on any of the Chambers with 318 left. They'll come in. I mean, even for me, like, Scotty's my favorite player ever, and yeah, I grew up as a kid watching him. Like, but he was already partway into his career when I was born. So I mean, I think I was I think I was 11 when he retired. Or no, I was 14 when he retired. But I mean, he was not good his last couple years. Let's sugarcoat it with that. But I mean, yeah, he's my favorite player ever, and the times I remember actively seeing him play was when he was in Portland. I still remember Bulls highlights and shit like that, but most of the games of his that I saw were when he was in Portland. TD Chambers will be up for buyout in 4 minutes then? What are you saying? You have him, or? At this point, I don't know what challenges to do. Do the spotlights, yeah. I don't know, fuck them kids? That is a good argument. I can get on board with that. They're like 10 Chambers up? Shit. Well, you never know, though. Hi, I'm back. What's going on, TMD? See, these are the stats I don't need. I get a CBS Sports News update. LaMelo Ball becomes youngest player ever to make 7 3-pointers in single game. It's like, who fucking cares? 3 minutes, not... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he means 3 hours, 18 minutes. Those are the stats I don't care about. Like... So hyped up because he's a Ball brother? Yeah. LiAngelo Ball becomes first, like, guaranteed leaguer to ruin his career and college career by stealing a pair of sunglasses. That's a headline I want to read. Prime, did you let DBG use your account today? Huh. I'd love to see the 98 Bulls play live. You can still watch the games, but obviously not in person. It's pretty cool watching them, to be honest. Stealing in China too, double bad. Yup. Prime, what card do you have? 25 tokens? Dope. All right, so we're in the home stretch, boys. Weren't they rich even back then? Why steal? Yeah, no, stealing at that point was useless. LaMelo Ball becomes the youngest player to fuck a goat? I could see that being a headline. Prime has the card. What card? The Jack Sikma? Did you lock in Jack Sigma, Prime? Accidentally locked Sigma, but hey, whatever. So you already have Bridgman and Sigma. You may as well get Clay. Like, legit, at this point. Okay, so is the whole DBG using your account thing? Is that just a weird lie? PD Middleton doesn't miss. PD Middleton seems pretty good. God, I really don't want to pay for this Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. No one really knows how good PD Middleton is. I think a lot of people know how good he is. They just don't want to pay to lock in a card that I'd rather use the Terry Dischinger card over Middleton. Oh, okay. It would be dumb not to get Clay with two of those sets locked in. Yeah, I agree. I still might. Anyone know what the triple threat challenge is for the fourth spotlight? It is on the 2KDB site. You just go spotlights. The game 4 triple threat is win the game and record 7 rebounds as a team. Do it on bid. Yeah, good call. Bid on a couple here. Card is crazy good for real. I believe that the card's really good. Good. What's going on? Major Mayer. I don't know. Sometimes those J's are silent and they really throw me off, man. How you doing, man? Pronounced major? Okay. Sometimes. You never know. I'd rather ask and say it the right way than just take a stab at it. No, I've accidentally locked in, I think, a current set before. By accident. Like, I think I did it last year. I locked in for some card. I forget what it was. It was a bad one, though. Sold Colin Sexton for Stockton. W or L? W. Stockton's everything that the Colin Sexton is, but probably better. No bid on that. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this Ben Simmons with the Hall of Fame dimer. I still gotta get Diamond Curry. I'm gonna do this one for the 20 tokens. Stupidly locked for Rodman, then they dropped. I mean, you knew we were gonna get a better Rodman than a diamond one that came out the first month, though. That's how it works. How much is Ruby Isaac Bonga going for? Good call. Good question. Mr. Isaac Bonga. Under 5K. Ben Simmons with Hall of Fame clamps, posterizer, and heat seeker. That's actually crazy. That'd be a good ass card. They dropped another diamond though. Yeah, I know. 2,500 is how cheap you can get Isaac Bonga for. That's actually a little mini snipe. Yeah, fuck it. I'll make MT where I can, man. Can I have some MT? You have so much and I need some? Probably not. Do me a favor, RCE, just type exclamation hours in the chat. Yeah, Paxton. Pulled Opal Jimmy on my first pack? Damn, that is some lucky luck. Yeah. So RCE, type exclamation hours, and I'll give you however much it is times 10. Or times 1,000. How about that? Type hours and whatever it says, I'll give you that times 1,000. And Prime, no, it doesn't work like that for you. I think that's going to be the new response. As soon as someone comes in and the very first thing they ever say in the chat is, "Can I have MT?" I'm going to tell them. Whatever it says times 1,000. That's what we'll do. And when it says 0.07, I'll be like, "All right, here's your 70 MT." Yeah, he got the hell out of here pretty quick. Damn. These Mahmouds are going for more than I expected. $60 likes. Ooh, did we hit 60? That go for me? No, Ernie. It only goes for people that don't know better yet. See, that's a good joke, Ricardo. See, we appreciate that. I like it. 100 likes now? Oh, fuck. No, man, we hit 100 one time. And I think that includes videos. Yeah, I don't think we ever hit 100 outside of that one stream. It goes for me. It absolutely doesn't go for you, Greek. You could have had that, but instead you got mod. So No tradesies. No tradesy backsies. Mahmoud gives Jason Kidd a run for his money for the worst release in the game. Really? That's disappointing. Yeah, on my screen it says 59. If anyone hasn't liked the stream yet, I'd rather it say 55 than 59 because of my OCD. MT over mod because non-mods are better. True. All right, what am I at for Tom here? You know what? I'm actually not too far away from finishing out this card. 10 dunks, 49 threes, 10 blocks. That's it. Not bad. And what about Bradley? So Brad, I got to score with. So once Tommy Boy is done, we can do that. Can you rate Lonzo, Terry, AK, Simmons, Giannis? The only thing I'd be concerned about is the lack of shooting from your 4 and 5. But if you know Giannis's release, then defensively that team is fucking terrifying. That's like it. I don't even know who I'd put really aside from the cards you got there. The Antoine Jameson is an underrated defensive card. So the only thing I could really recommend maybe is putting Simmons at the 1 and Antoine at the 3, AK-47 at the 4. Yeah. That would pretty much be it. I know. Every time I see Zoe, I have to remember that younger guys are calling Lonzo Zoe. Ah, damn it, now we're at 58. Hey up, it doesn't go for you, Greek. You know better. Okay. Brian Russell still needs 8 steals, 9 threes. He's pretty close too. What badges does Brian Russell get again? Right. No Giannis release, put Kobe show on him, have D'Antoni. That's deadly. That's a terrifying team, man. Hey, I sold Isaac Bonga. Look, that's how easy it is. I just made 800 MT. Fuck you. AK's release isn't top notch. I wasn't a huge fan of it either. Doing the Brian Russell Evo while going for Terry or playing Dom is a W because it's a 10K profit. Is it? I might just keep them to use for limited and stuff like that because I really like the Brian Russell card. Man, we're actually not far from getting Wally. Fuck. 10 assists with any player. Okay. So I need Peyton for steals. I guess I don't really need. Who else could I put in this? Stockton is so fun to use, yeah. Like a 45-minute Evo. It takes a little while to get the steals with Brian Russell, unless you're like just doing that. Curry on crack. That sounds about right. A little bit shorter, but what should I do to make a scary team? Maribel, welcome back. Fuck. What do I? Sure, we'll just use Scotty because why not? An assist with any player. Okay, so we got to get Brad some assists. Russell jumps passing lanes without even asking for it. True. He's a good card, man. Okay. 10 assists with any player. I hate doing these longer games. I hate my group chat. I just sent a predictive text to JW. I see one PD kid up for a buyout, and he went up a minute ago. So I try to make Do I try to make profit? I don't know. I saw a couple of them up earlier. Wait, did I already do this game? No. No? Yes? No? No. I don't know which card to buy for challenges. I got 147. I mean, start small and then work your way up. Ah, I should have put Corey Brewer in. Fuck. God, I had him. Yeah, I don't know how much, if anything, you'd make off that, Gavin. So it's kind of a risk. Ooh, how risque, chat. God damn it. Not online challenges for the most part? Yeah. I've definitely got to do a lot more of the online challenges. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's great. They figure out you're doing a challenge is hell for the rest of the game. Yeah. That much is true. That much is true. Oh my god. All right, I do really want to try and finish evolving this this Tom Chambers. All right, looking at this 58 is killing me. We either need to get it to 60 or I don't even know. Let's get it to 60. Come on. Oh, Tommy C. What are you doing? Killing me, Smalls. 59. Ooh, we need one more like. Need uno más. What a terrible shot, Carl. Still says 60 on mine. It says 59 on mine, man. I don't know. We gotta get one more. I don't know why it does that. It says 60 on some people and 59 on others. Such a weird mind fuck.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here he's it from three-point range.
12 straight points off the three-pointers, and the D shifts.
Oh, get there for the block. God damn it. I see 59. Yeah. All right, Tommy. Let's go. Bad. Steal. Ah, Tom.
Slams it in.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Hey. All right, we're making some threes with Tommy C. What we got to do.
Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Ah. Oh, that's his third foul. Fuck. I didn't realize I was messing that up.
And the first one at the line is good.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
And Stockton drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does.
Aren't you bothered by the 6 dislike? You want us to round it to 10? I can't see the dislikes on my screen. YouTube is weirdly positive with that. It just shows you concurrent viewers and likes.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Still streaming. I'll be back in here soon. I'm hoping to wrap this up shortly, to be honest. But I also really want to finish getting this this Tom Chambers evolved. Just Devin's account. Yeah, the dislikes are all the same accounts. Are all the same person anyway, not the same. I saw this thing that said the 79 Sonics were the last team to win a championship in the West, not from California or Texas. To be fair, California includes the Lakers, the Clippers, the Warriors, the Kings, which, okay. And then Texas includes the Mavs, the Rockets, and the Spurs. So, yeah, the Sonics are one of 8 teams to win a championship in the West. By the way, that's the second time that John Stockton has hit a half-court buzzer beater on me during these challenges.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Jayhawks lead by 6. And underway on the other side of the spring.
Like, yeah, it's one thing to say, oh, man, they're the only team not from California or Texas. And it's like, yeah, that's half the conference.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jayhawks.
They didn't need any time to warm up.
And, like, some of the teams didn't even exist. Like, I think, wasn't Denver in the ABA? Because Rick Barry won a championship. And then who else? Yeah, there were other teams that it's just like they didn't exist for that long, like Minnesota. Well, I mean, Minneapolis did, but the Timberwolves didn't. That's one of those like misleading stats where it's like, man, the Sonics were the last ones, and then you're just like, well, like as soon as you think about it, it's like, well, yeah, no shit. It's like saying the Raptors are the last expansion team to win a championship since Miami. Like, yeah. No shit. What? I'm not here. I'm not even gonna time you out because that was offensive. I'm gonna time you out because that was maybe the worst attempt at humor I've ever seen. And you need to feel bad about your joke for about 5 minutes. Huh. How many NBA games have you been to? Not many. Like 7? Something like that. Can someone explain? I can't, but I also don't think I want to. That's a very good example of what we were talking about earlier in the difference between making a joke or making a, trying to make a funny joke and just saying something dumb. I have to assume it was an attempt at a joke, but if it was, then it's the worst attempt at humor I may have ever seen in my life. And if it wasn't an attempt at a joke, then it just made no sense. I don't know. What's going on, Roran? It wasn't a joke? Yeah, I don't know then. It wasn't a joke. I was saying that as in they said it on the news? What? Why Kobe's plane crashed now. I mean, why not say they said on the news why the plane crashed or why the helicopter crashed? The spelling makes it even worse. Yeah, that's my confusion. Okay. Okay. Why is there a news thing coming out today saying pilot? Like, what a stupid fucking headline. Pilot likely disoriented amid fog. No shit. Like, that's not news. Oh my god, that's just fucking dumb. They did say that before. Yeah, it was foggy. It was bad flying conditions. Sure. That's not surprising to anyone. Why? Now all it's going to do is make it so that more people are like, it's the pilot's fucking fault. He's a murderer. No one should feel bad about him dying, which people are posting on, like, the 1 year, anniversary of his death and everything. And they're like, fuck the pilot, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, what punishment do you want the pilot to get? Because he's fucking dead now. So... people are so goddamn stupid sometimes. Like, oh, I know it's a good headline. Let's talk about, over a year later, let's bring up, it was foggy and that might have been part of the plane crash. Like, what? No shit. Ugh. New locker code, throwback PD Stockton. That's true. We had that pinned for a while. And I'm level 29. I hope I get Kawhi. You gotta put on the Jets, man. You got 10 or 11 days left. God, what a stupid... Miles, do you play my team? Just curious. I assume Miles does. I would have to guess. Pulled Tom Chambers out of the code. Nice. If you don't need the XP, I'd say sell him right now before his value tanks. Like 40K? Yeah, he's like 90. Ridiculous. Ew, that's not a good shot. By the way, I keep seeing that 51 likes every time I look over to read the chat, and it is fucking weighing on me. That whole set is expensive? Yeah. This Stockton card might be a pickup. There we go, Tommy. Tommy C. $19K away from Kawhi. Yeah, you're in the home stretch, man. I'm about 35 away, I think. I think that's what it was at last time I looked. Pilot wasn't wearing Red Sox. No shit, it was a bad time to fly. I mean, fuck. At this point, they may as well come out with that. What I hate about it is that there's multiple news outlets putting out that story today. And it's like, really? Slow news day. Cool. Oh, I hate it. People are so dumb. God, imagine all the hate that poor dude's family got. The family of the pilot. The news story today? Dude, yeah, they just put out an article, or sorry, multiple sources, including like CBS, the BBC, fucking Us, Fox. Put out a thing with the headline, Kobe Bryant crash, pilot likely disoriented amid fog. Like, fucking zero journalistic integrity. Anyone who contributed on any of these articles should feel like fucking shit. And should not be allowed to write anymore. Like, that's all it's going to be. The pilot's family, exactly. Having it all come back up again. But imagine being the pilot's family and being like, having people giving you like hate mail and death threats. Like, fuck. Hey, 60 likes. Thank you, Narcil. There we go. God, but it's not even just that, Reaper. It's like, okay. Again, I'm not saying this is what happened, because obviously I don't know, and clearly neither do these fucking journalists, because the headline has likely in it, which is dog shit anyway. You're saying, well, I mean, there's a good chance we're going to make a news story on something that might be the truth. So, already, like, fuck you. Second, do you guys really think it's out of the realm of reality, the realm of possibility, that they were late for a tournament for Gianna's team, and a guy that Kobe had flown with a ton of times, maybe he's like, look, we really need to get to this game. I know there's fog and stuff. You'll be fine. It's not that bad. We really got to make it there, man. So even if the pilot had reservations, and I'm not saying he should have, if this hypothetical situation happened, but if you have one of the most famous athletes in the world and his family there, and there's 9 people, and they're like, look, we really need to get there, like, let's put a move on this. We're paying you a lot of money. Do you not think maybe some of the pressure from a pilot might have been like, fuck, okay, you know what, like, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we can make it. That reality exists. That possibility exists. Do you think the news story would come out saying, oh, Kobe Bryant, coerced pilot into flying in dangerous conditions, is responsible for own death and death of the pilot and 7 other people, including his daughter? I don't think that headline comes out. If that were to be the case, which I'm not saying it is, because obviously I don't know because I wasn't there. But, like, you think people start sending, you know, Vanessa Bryant death threats over the pilot dying? No. Fucking, hey, we're a news outlet. Let's just make life worse for these people that are grieving their families. How about that? Fucking stupid. That sounds realistic? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Does it sound likely? No. Doesn't sound impossible. Could absolutely see that. A fucking probably a billionaire being like, hey, look, I know you have your reservations here, but we really gotta fucking get here, so... I've seen less wealthy people say and do shittier things for less. So... It really just bothers me that there's a possibility that that's the case, and the pilot didn't want to fly, and he and his family are being, like, held responsible for the death of someone else, when there's a chance in reality that he didn't want to do it. And he is now dead because of it. And instead, the media keeps piling on so that people are going and attacking his family, being like, you killed Kobe, your you know, useless fucking degenerate husband killed Kobe and his daughter. When it's not true. Just fucking, oh my god. The fact that a journalist is doing that without even considering that possibility. Fucking hate it. God. Weather or helicopter malfunctioned. Fuck the entire flight. And now news is going to spin what happened for the rest of the time. Yup. Absolutely. There could have been 1,000 things that went into it. And yeah, like, you know what? The official report that came out over a year ago saying, oh, conditions were, you know, not suitable for flight. It's like, yeah. That's pretty much all you need to say. But instead of mourning the deaths of 9 people, they'd rather say, well, whose fault was it? Who can we blame? Who can we be mad about? Fucking stupid. And then, yeah, let's torture the poor guy's family who lost their father or husband for years about it when you don't know the truth. You don't know what actually happened about it.
Now Stockton. Brown outside. The pass to Malone.
When, yeah, the reality of it is, hey, why don't we just be sad that a bunch of people died and didn't need to? Isn't that more important than, well, whose fault was it?
1:35 left in the game.
Because what do you want to do? You want to go back and punish the pilot more than dying? Okay. Well, he should never be allowed to fly a helicopter again. Yeah, he fucking can't, because he's dead. God, I hate that shit.
The first free throw is good.
When you get the last ring, do you immediately get Westbrook? Yes. That's how it's worked with the previous seasons.
And he can't hit the second.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock
God, sorry to go on that fucking angry rant. That just bothers me so much.
12 points now in the quarter.
God. Like, let it go. It's done and you can't change it. What point is there in doing that?
Stockton kicks to Brown. Back to Stockton. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Brown against Pippen. 3 on the clock. Here's Malone. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Some people's kids, man.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
6 players have Hall of Fame clamps in range in the game. Kawhi, Van Vliet, Isaiah, Kyrie, Tracy, and Hondo. Yeah, John Stockton does too.
Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
John Stockton does. My Scottie Pippen does.
He misses the free throw.
Who else?
And he's good.
But yeah, as far as like the base cards, I think it's just those 7
And the Jayhawks
for now.
with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Chambers. No good with the triple. And here's Brown.
Terry have it. I don't think Terry has clamps. Does he?
Passes it to Griffin.
Or there's one of them that he's missing, I think.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wally has it evoed, that's true. Yep. God, that's ridiculous. Mr. Zero Defense has Hall of Fame clamps. All right, 22 assists for Brad. Not Brad.
And so Kansas City takes the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean,
Oh God, another fucking. Well, he only needs 153s for his requirements. That's not bad. Gabe of Fire 1101. Can you buy my auction for 37K? All right, I'm just gonna go into the auction house and whatever is 37K, I'm buying it. Yeah, Gabe, type exclamation hours. Just type exclamation hours, Gabe. 'Cause I know you were here earlier. So whatever your hours count says, we'll multiply it by 1,000, and I'll give you that. Fuck, outbid on my mood. Damn it. All right. 8 dunks, 28 threes, 7 blocks. It's not bad. Brad needs 7 assists, 17 steals, and like 276 points. It's a Hito Turkoglu. You didn't type exclamation hours, Gabe. Just type exclamation hours, like what Hobby just typed. Ooh, all right. So I can give you 1,250 MT. So unfortunately, to get up to your 37, you'd need to basically watch for 17 times longer. I was looking off of 2KMT. 2KMT is so outdated, Nicholas. You can't go to 2KMT and MT anymore. This is the LA. Are you talking about when this happened, or? Okay. But they said that a year ago. Why are we making an article about it today? But my problem isn't with the wording or the details of what the flight board or safety board determines. Yeah, so why? So why make another article? Like, whatever. Fine. Guarantee. Put it on. Yeah. Okay. Great. Look on Twitter and see what the comments are. See what the comments are. See how many people are calling him a scumbag and a piece of shit and a murderer and telling you know. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, they really don't. They could leave it on the flight board, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fly, bread. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check Brian Russell. 7 threes, 8 steals. All right, sure. I'm wrong. Fuck it. it doesn't lead to people saying disgusting shit about their family. Doesn't affect me either way. Hey, it's James W. aka Sonj Nonj.
It's the NBA Live on 2K Sports on this Tuesday afternoon. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge.
Big 60? Fuck yeah.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. Russell is out there with Davis. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Chambers.
Here we go.
And for Portland, the lengthy pair of Matthews and Batum are the wings. Aldridge and Leonard, the combo inside. And it's Lillard in at the point guard.
Okay, Tom Chambers really can't get past Myers Leonard.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show.
Here it comes. JW repeating the names of people that say his name. Disappearing after 5 minutes, typing hours, and then playing fucking Apex. Big question I got for you. Let's hear it, Greek.
Lillard against Davis. Lillard inside.
Are women funny? Are women funny? I think women are funny. Like, you mean female comedians or what? In general, I mean, people are funny or not. I will say some of the more famous female comedians I don't find very funny. Like Amy Schumer is not funny. She's just not. Like, so I'd say that she is a woman who's not funny. Tina Fey is funny. Kristen Wiig is fucking hilarious. Maya Rudolph is pretty funny. Who else? Kelsey Peretti's pretty funny. Whitney Cummings can be funny. Aisha Tyler is pretty funny. But I'd probably say like my 10 favorite stand-up comedians, probably none of them are women. But I also think part of that is because I don't relate to some of the jokes that they make, which is fine. Again, it's not necessarily a they're not funny problem. It's just maybe a I'm not their audience problem, which is fine. The blonde chick from Parks and Rec. Oh, fuck, what's her name? Blonde Tina Fey. Amy Poehler. She's pretty funny. Aubrey Plaza. Aubrey Plaza's hilarious. Even what's her name? Yeah, Amy Poehler. Fuck, what's the other girl on Parks and Rec? Rashida Jones. She's pretty funny. She's a good, like, straight man kind of comedy. Amy Schumer is hilarious. It was the only way, Joel. You need to... Some things can't be joked about. And that is my line. Even jokingly saying that Amy Schumer is hilarious. It cannot stand. I need that 37K. You should go ahead and earn it. I'm not going to buy Hito Turkoglu for 37K. That would be ridiculous. For a lot of reasons, one of which being I have Hito Turkoglu. Melissa McCarthy, I mean, I'd count her as a like she's not like a stand-up comedian. She's a comedy actress though. Same way like Kristen Wiig, I don't think you'd say she's a comedian, but she mostly does comedy. Melissa McCarthy, I don't think she's very funny. I think she's just very much like slapstick, which can be funny, but I don't think she executes it that well. She has been funny. Melissa McCarthy has been funny, but I've also seen her in a lot of things where I'm like, oh god, you're just typecast as the kind of frumpy, awkward, like, yeah. That's straight up wrong if you say Amy Schumer's funny. Yeah. What's funny is, what's his name? Fucking Anthony Jeselnik is hilarious. And they were either dating or, like, married for a short while. But Jeselnik, I think, is funny as shit. Melissa McCarthy is just a fucking big no. Mike and Molly was a decent sitcom. She was good in it. I think I've heard about that, yeah. She's funny. When she was on, like, Saturday Night Live, and she kind of got to improv some stuff, she had a lot of really funny moments. Like, there's the one, it's like it's like giving dating advice to awkward people, and she's one of the ones in the girls' class. And she was genuinely really funny in that. But for the most part, not very. Yeah, Amy Schumer, I don't think has ever been funny. Her sketch show that she didn't write was kind of funny. But not because of her. I think it's insane that she's made so much money by either plagiarizing other people's jokes or just not being funny. Melissa was really funny in Identity Theft. Not gonna lie, normally I see Melissa McCarthy's in a movie and I'm like, hey, nope. So can't say I saw that. I just greened an 89% contest with Brian Scalabrine. Fuck yeah. Was he on fire at least? Yeah, I mean, that's at least not devastating to hear then. Who's the funniest female? I mean, I have some female friends that I think are hilarious. But as far as like female actors, comedians, I'd have to say probably for me, I think I'd say Kristen Wiig. Because I think she's genuinely really funny. But again, like I have some friends that I think are really, really, really funny. Yeah, Kristen Wiig's up there. Jane Curtin, really funny. Who else? Look at Brian Russell go. Kate McKinnon. She's really, really funny too. Drew Barrymore? Hard pass. Hard pass. I think we've talked about this before, Miles. I am not on the Drew Barrymore train. He's an acquired taste, I think? Maybe. He was great in E.T. Yeah, I'm not a Drew Barrymore fan. And I especially hate that song that's like I think it's called Drew Barrymore, and it might be the dumbest song of all time. I think it came out in the last year and a half or so. Although I don't know what songs have come out in the last year and a half or so. But if you know what song I'm talking about, you know how stupid it is. You an Adam Sandler fan? Yeah, 50 First Dates was awesome. But I don't see Drew Barrymore in a movie and think, oh, this is going to be great. And I do know the song you mean? Yeah, you're the next Drew Barrymore, and I want more. The fucking dumbest song I've ever heard. God, I hate that song. Oh my god. And it was on the radio at the gym like 5 times a shift. I hated that shit. Yeah, 50 First Dates was awesome. But again, I think that's one of the better movies I've seen her in, to be honest. That was one of her like better performances. Oh, it's the worst song. It's the worst song. Bryce Vine? Is that who sings that song, or is that just something else? And no, that song is so bad. It's like Mr. Krabs. He sings it? Yeah, that song is awful. She was an alcoholic and drug addict at 12, I think, something like that. Fun fact, doesn't make her funnier. Or a better actress. I'm not a fan. Of that whole, like, I don't know, group. Yeah, it sucks. Probably have, like, I think Kate Hudson is actually pretty funny as far as actresses go. She's not, like, a comedian. Halle Berry has her moments. Eva Mendes, she can actually be really funny. In The Other Guys and Hitch, she was pretty hilarious. Who else? Who's a funny female actor? I'm trying to think of like TV shows, like where some of my favorite characters were women. The Other Guys is such a good movie. It's funny, man. I think it's kind of underappreciated. I don't love Mark Wahlberg. I don't think he's that funny. I don't think he's ever been that funny in anything he's been in. In fact, I kind of see Mark Wahlberg in things, and I'm like, eh. All right. Am I back yet? You know better than that, Joel. And if you don't, now you do. Elena Glazer?
From outside, off the mark. Lillard's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts.
His best movie is The Departed. I was just gonna say,
Inside.
The Departed is a really good movie, but even then, his part in it is kind of eh.
Good on the triple.
And I mean, it's, you know, Anna Faris, she's pretty funny. She was good as like honestly, she was kind of like the dumb version of Drew Barrymore that she's been in some movies. But like the best version of that. Like Scary Movie, she was really funny. I never saw House Bunny, but I don't think that's a big loss.
Will Barton, he's checked in for Portland.
But yeah, she had some really funny like moments.
To the left wing. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by Chambers.
Anna Faris is awful? I don't hate her. Didn't it come out that she's like a shitty human being though? I don't know. She has her funny moments. Rogue One is a good movie, never saw it. Departed was awesome. And again, I was gonna say this was kind of unfair, but shockingly enough, Matt Damon, Leo DiCaprio, and Jack all made Mark Wahlberg look like a real shitty actor by comparison, which you're taking like 3 of the best ever. But yeah. Maybe you should. I probably will. Not gonna lie, the Star Wars movies don't appeal to me all that much. Still alive? Unfortunately, yeah. I'm sort of determined now to finish this game and hopefully evolve the Tom Chambers. Now we gon' kick it, Jackie Chan. He rhymes Japan with Jackie Chan, who's not from Japan. But, you know, what an absolutely horrible line. Is it racist? Maybe? Austin said he's ready for rec in like 10. That's cool. Hopefully you guys have 5. I think you got you, Reaper, Austin, Spike, and Wesley. That's such a dumb line. Oh my god, it hurts my brain. Heard you mention the Drew Barry song 5 minutes ago and had to come here to troll you with the other song. Those literally were the only 2 songs on the radio for like a week. And by a week, I mean like 3 months. And I hate them both. Fuck. What an objectively terrible song. No, we need Scooter. I think JW will have a fucking aneurysm if I don't play Apex though. Done it. Done the stream, done it. Doesn't help that the playlist of the gym repeats every like 30 minutes. We've heard both the songs 1,000 times. Dude, I've heard that Drew Barry... The problem with the Drew Barrymore song is I heard it the first time and was like, oh, what a stupid song. And then heard it like 18 more times that day. Where it's like, hey, if I hated this song the first time, guess how I'm going to feel about it the 10th time today. Give you a hint, not better. And then, yeah, that Sushi from Japan, Jackie Chan song is just so awful. 64 on my end? Fuck yeah. Saw the new... Oh, shit! The anniversary event was today. That's right. That is right. Wow, I forgot about that entirely. And Jake didn't even tell me. What a bad friend. What a bad brother. From Reavers and Rapers. Guy. We gonna kick it, Jackie Chan. Fucking horrible song. I don't want to get on Apex, but none of my friends have it. Joel and Reaper have it, Prime. You can play it with them. We can spend $70 and get an heirloom. Okay, but after all the discussions we've had about how stupid it is to pay for cosmetics, wouldn't that be some form of hypocrisy? Don't get me wrong, I'm tempted a little bit too, Jake. That's my problem with it, Miles. He rhymes Japan with Jackie Chan, who is famously not from Japan. Fuck. It's like, that has to be the weakest form of racism in some capacity, right? Is it not? As I bought a German Shepherd and COD yesterday for $20 just because. That's fair. It's 150 USD? What? You've been streaming, I want you to succeed, so I let you focus on that. What a fucking terrible song. It's definitely, it's racial. I'm eating and then ready for Apex, hurry up and done the stream. My favorite dog, but still, that's one thing. And also, $20 is like, it's fine. We also get 10 free packs, so maybe we'll get it in those. And hey, maybe we'll also get fucking heirloom shards, big dog. That's the thing. I think I'm more offended at how bad of a rhyme it is than the fact that it is a little bit racist. I bought a crow for $20. This is the thing, man. Like, God, I spent so much money. I spent so much money on Counter-Strike for skins. And I, like, vowed not to get cosmetics in games. And when it was Counter-Strike, you could at least resell those skins on the Steam market and, like, buy other games and stuff with them, which I did. Because I had $800 worth of skins. That's literally the process, Prime. That's like, as they're writing the song, they're like, dude, that's fucking sick. People are gonna say Japan and be like, whoa, that's from Asia. And then I'll say Jackie Chan and they'll be like, bro, that's double Asia. I don't believe in paying any more than the retail price for a game. I'm old-fashioned. Yeah. I'm very much in the same boat, Miles. I will, if a game comes out and it's like a deluxe version, I'll get it if it adds to content or something like that. So the Drew Barrymore song is from SCA, SZA. I have no idea. That's literally how microtransactions work. Like, I get it when games put ads in, you know, like mobile games, when there's ads in the game and stuff, and then you can buy the premium version of it for like $10, and it gets rid of ads, and you get like a couple, you know, in-game currency things. That's fine, because then it's just like, oh, you're buying a game that someone worked really hard on. Sure. But when it's like, you know, the loot crates from Star Wars Battlefront, like, that was a fucking problem, man. I said hard on, and you know what? As soon as I said it, I was like, either Gavin's gonna fucking clip that, because that's what he does, or Jake's gonna comment on the fact that I said hard on like a piece of shit. I just listened to it, and I've never heard it before. I don't know if that's the artist, honestly. But as long as if you're talking about the Drew Barrymore song, yeah, as long as because you're the next Drew Barry and I want more, as long as those were the lyrics, then you heard a terrible song. My son's easily got 1K in Fortnite from gift cards. Jeez, that's crazy. Gotta go. Do you stream on Apex on Twitch? I should. Haven't been, but I should. And that's the short version of it. I think the problem with it is like I need to reformat my computer because the usage for streaming really drops my frames like crazy. And also when I'm streaming Apex, I can't really just interact. It's like when I'm playing Rec, like it's just way harder to interact with the chat. So no then? Okay, yeah. Heard it. Someone said it. How's there multiple Drew Barrymore songs? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. By the way, 565. We only got 35 left until we hit 600 for the month. That's kind of cool. No, apparently it's by Bryce Vine, I think is what he was saying earlier. What was his name? Judas 23 is, yeah, Bryce Vine. There he is. Perfect. Yeah, Bryce Vine. Oh, I've heard that other Drew Barrymore song too, and it's fucking bad too. But the other one is somehow far worse. 26 threes. How many did I need? I only need 2 more. Wow. And he got 3 blocks? Dope. One hit wonder. That's the one right under SZA. Is it SZA or SZA or fucking? I don't even know, man. Bradley Davis. Need 16 more steals with him. Yeah, the Bryce Vine one is fucking bad. Would you rather talk to chat while doing 2K challenges or watch Netflix / movies all day while doing challenges? I think the fact that I'm getting close to a 9-hour stream while doing challenges is all the answer you need. Also, I haven't actually been watching Netflix. I've been watching Critical Role on YouTube while I do the challenges and stuff the last couple days, and it's been awesome. Hey. All right. Amazing, I haven't heard this one either. It's terrible. You're gonna hate it. Hey, where are you? Cookie. Cookie. Where are you? Critical Role. Critical Role. Critical Role. Fuck yes. Been watching it on YouTube, and I feel like Miles might be the only person that has ever... My ears were blessed until this chat. It's so bad. Mookie check. Gotta get his paycheck somehow. Alright. 7 more dunks. Yeah, man, Critical Role is so fun to watch. I don't know what it is. It makes me miss playing D&D. I really want to start, or try to start up a, Woo! 2 blocks! Let's go! We might be able to finish Evolving Tom Chambers on the last game of the Spotlight. That would be amazing. But yeah, man, Critical Role is so fun. Just a bunch of people not being ashamed of, like, diving into each other's imaginations and just a bunch of friends hanging out. having 7 people tell this, or 8 people tell the same story with each other. I think it's the coolest fucking thing. Can't believe people don't embrace that. Never played D&D, but I respect the game. It's fun. It's fun. It's nerdy. It's absolutely nerdy, but like, once you put aside the little stigma surrounding it and just allow yourself to be like, hey, it's a bunch of people that have similar senses of humor or adventure or imagination, and we're all just fucking taking part in this thing. It's so cool, man. Stream is such a long stream. It is. That it is. Right you are, Harry. I'm not, Harry. It's a compliment? Yep. Fucking better be. I'm not, Harry. Fuck. I hate that stupid fucking kid. I'm a what? Funny like me and maybe JW, and that's it. Fine. Was into Magic. Fuck yeah. I never got as much into Magic cards just because of the amount of like preparation and stuff that went into it, which, I mean, D&D, same kind of thing. But like deck building and strategy and stuff like that, I was more impatient as a kid. So like my one brother and a couple of my cousins were crazy into Magic the Gathering, but I just couldn't get into it. Same reason I'm not good at Hearthstone, a few other games like that. I'm good at Gwent, but yeah, some of those are just... It's also so expensive, man, to get into Magic the Gathering. Like, you gotta go buy the booster packs, hope you get the right cards, build a deck. Yeah, it was always just too much work. I peaked at Pogs. Fuck yeah. Pogs was where it was at. Remember Crazy Bones? Anyone else remember Crazy Bones? That was a real thing. Playing D&D 25 years ago and making shit up in my head and getting all fired up? Absolutely. I think it was Thomas Middleditch. We were talking about it earlier today, me and my brother. And some of the memories you have playing D&D, it's like you get attached to these characters. You're playing the same character for like years at a time, and you're making up his whole story. You get connected emotionally to them. Gwen was fun in The Witcher. Honestly, I didn't even know it was a standalone game. I just played it in The Witcher, and I thought it was really fun. If that goes in, oh, would have been pissed. Now that I'm thinking about it, of course they would make a standalone Gwent game, but when it was in The Witcher, it was actually... It was a fun little way to make some cash. Hey. Yeah, man. Fuck. What I never understand, man, is people that are like, I don't really go for that like fantasy type stuff. And then it's like, you're playing, even Grand Theft Auto. It's like, I'm making this character, he's doing this. It's like, oh, you're role-playing right now, cool. Like, Grand Theft Auto is a role-playing game. Sorry. Hentai-loving bunch, it's hard to connect with? Absolutely. You should watch Jock's Machina. It's fucking hilarious. It's Joe Manganiello, who, by the way, is married to Sofia Vergara. He's one of, like, the biggest D&D players in the world. It's him, Travis Willingham, who's on the Critical Role. One of, like, the best CrossFitters ever, who's, like, this jacked dude. And The Big Show from WWE. They all played it. on this on stage, and it's hilarious. Hilarious just watching these giant nerd jocks. That was always the thing with my brother. People always gave him so much shit because he was like super into World of Warcraft, but he was also a professional basketball player. People were like, "What? Fucking, that's weird." It's like, no, I just have a sense of imagination and wonder. What a random group of people, though. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Joe Manganiello runs like the Hollywood D&D circles. Like DB Weiss, the showrunner for Game of Thrones, is like in their group. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, it's Grand Theft Auto is a role-playing game. Warcraft used to be so popular. It really fell off though. I liked it for a little bit, but they just really stopped being able to come up with original ideas. Why is Tree Rollins named after a plant? I think plants are named after Tree Rollins because he's so big. Also, I'm pretty sure wasn't his real name Wayne? Pretty sure Tree Rollins' name isn't actually Tree. Not catching Greek anytime soon. Wow, he's 20. He's a full day. That's fucked. He's a full day ahead of you. That's insane to think. Go be my educational teacher, please, as opposed to... Pretty sure Tree Rollins' name is Wayne, but someone needs to check that for me. Greek is indeed a freak. True. A Greek freak in the sheets. I know so much useless stuff. Is it? Yeah, fuck yeah. Hearing your thoughts and you were smart. I hope I am. I really hope I'm at least somewhat smart. You never know. Hard to know if you're smart. People can tell you you're smart, but like, I don't know. I know a lot of smart people who do really dumb things, and I know a lot of dumb people who say really smart things. I think it's just like the way that people... I think people have a lot of situational or circumstantial intelligence. I don't get it when people are buying, yeah, bids. Yeah, I don't understand it. All right, I think I need 2 more dunks. I just want to make sure. Box score, is he at 7? 7. Perfect. I need 1 more dunk. You went to college, you were smart, and you wear glasses? I don't wear glasses, actually. I only wear glasses when I'm playing video games. And it's literally just because of 2 things. 1, it makes my nose look smaller. And 2, because it's better for my eyes. And I had, yeah. I used to have extremely good eyesight. Now it's still good, not incredible. But these are blue light filtering, so when I'm looking at a monitor for a long time, they help with the strain. So my glasses are not prescription, they serve a function. If I'm like out and about doing stuff in real life, I don't wear the glasses. They're basically digital reading glasses. Yeah. You amaze me. Gaming spectacles. Absolutely. And you better believe that's exactly what I'm calling them from now on. I'm pretty much blind without my glasses. That sucks. How frustrating does it get when people are like, what? Let me see. And then they put on your glasses like, wow, you must be blind. It's like, yep. Fucking told you that. Gaming spectacles. What's a good... We gotta come up with what's a good synonym for gaming? Something a little more pretentious. Like jovial or fuck, what's another good one? Sporting spectacles. Not bad, but sporting could also just mean wearing glasses. Shit, I don't need blocks with you, Mikhail. Recreation spectacles. Not be bad. Larking spectacles, that might be good. Action spectacles, not bad, not bad. One of my favorite things my youngest son ever said was, one of my friends asked him, Jake, what size shoe do you wear? And without skipping a beat, he says, the size that fits. That's both technically correct, which is awesome, and, like, semi-sarcastic. That's good. Like, you saying that just reminded me of my niece, actually my goddaughter. When my grandpa asked her, Talia, how many fingers do you have? When she was like really young, and she was just learning, like, I think it's because she was just learning like counting and, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, my grandpa goes, Talia, how many fingers do you have? And she just looks at him and goes, all of them. It was so fucking funny. Just the look on her face. How many fingers do you have? All of them. Oh, fuck. That made me laugh so hard. Or no, maybe it wasn't my grandpa. It must not have been my grandpa. I think it was my sister-in-law's dad. So her grandpa, but... Immersive amusement spectacles. Kids are pretty awesome. They can be. They can also definitely not be. Fuck. I need 2 more blocks with Thomas Chambres. Stockton gets blown by so much? Probably. He's probably fast as hell. Oh, fetch me my amusement spectacles. Quite right. Huh. Cool ruins, kids. Some kids. I think all the ADHD and antidepressants that every kid is prescribed now kind of ruins them too. Only when it's not actually necessary. Its end or its legacy? That's a weird philosophical question. I think the question really is that I would associate with those multiple choice answers would be, what gives a life value? Because life can have meaning with the actions or the impact that it has as it's ongoing. I think saying its end, its finality doesn't really encompass what a life means to people. Oh, that was almost his fourth block. It's funny that you say that, Nicholas, considering the contents of our group chat last night. Oh my god, John Stockton, you absolute douchebag. Get out of here. I have that dog shit Picket Jackie Chan song stuck in my head now. Ludic? Ludic. Doesn't everyone just love state income taxes? I mean, not Alaskans, Nevadans, Floridians, Texans. None of those guys, because they don't have to pay them. And I don't live in your country, so I shouldn't know that on quicker retraction than you guys do. Delawareans? Sure. We don't get taught it? Neither do we. Sometimes you gotta look shit up, man. I forget that sometimes. Forget that I'm not American. Pretty funny how many people are like, whoa, I really thought you were American. I had no idea you were from Canada. It's like, dude, we're the same. Like, I spell a few things with a U that you don't. That's basically the difference. Does Canada even have a basketball league? Have you ever heard of the Toronto Raptors? But there also is the NBL, National Basketball League. It's not big. I know you guys drink a lot and your cops ride around on horses. Those are the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. And not all Mounties actually ride horses. For instance, my friend who I play Apex with is a RCMP officer, and he does not ride a horse. And you say A at the end of every sentence, and we say sorry. No, I mean those are the more Canadian guys. The real like, you're like, oh shoot, eh? Fucking go out for a rip, are you, bud? Like those are people from Newfoundland. It's like the same way that British people, it's like, oh, you sound like you're from London. Like, no, those like there's like the Cockney British. Same way there's like Southern accents. You know, there's like different dialects in different areas of the States. Same thing for Canada. We don't think every American is like, well, yeah. Because we know that's just not true. Fuck yeah, look at this shit. Tommy C. Evolved Tom Chambers in the last game of the Spotlight. You love to see it. Now we got a 96. Ketchup chips and Kinder eggs, true. Would have loved to get Stockton out of that swap player. Just kidding. So. And let's get Wally. Wally.
Wally.
Be amazed. Really want to try those ketchup chips? Ketchup chips are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, they make ketchup Doritos and they're fucking great. They are good as hell. Look at Wally's upgrade. 153s. All right, so lateral speed goes way up. Hustle goes up a lot. Okay, the stats aren't amazing, but catch and shoot, dimer, pick dodger, clamps, deep. What the fuck? Okay. Ollie a problem. Ollie is a problem. Wow. Go make some MT? Yeah. I agree with that sentiment. However, let's just do one little quickie with, well, that sounds worse. Let's do a quick one with Tommy Chambres. We'll throw Dame in. Yeah, we'll throw Dame, and we'll use Dino. What's that? 86 overall. Okay, maybe let's use. Use Jeff Petrie. Still an 86. De'Aaron? Okay. Gary Payton. Or no, not Gary Payton. Dame Lillard. No, Gary Payton. Gary Payton. And let's just very quickly see how this Tom Chambers feels. I'll probably quit out at like halftime. 2 a.m. here. I have some Netflix to watch before going to sleep. See you next time. Appreciate you hanging out, Narsil. Narsil, whichever. My Byron Beck tweet. I can do an all caps fuck you 2K tweet like 240 characters worth. Not if you do it from the PS5. But otherwise, yep. All right, let's see what Tommy C has to say. Thanks. Got so excited when I saw the pink flash. Yeah, that's painful. Yeah, you can't at Adonis because of ostensibly what I have to assume is how similar Reaper is to the other R word. Dude, Tom Chambers might be unusable in Unlimited. At least his defense is a little better, but my God, he is out of position so easily. Can we get a dunk, maybe? Nope. Yikes. I will say, Tom Chambers is a good rebounder. Oh. Put the sauce on him. Problem is, Kyria? So it's the fact that it says LTK Reaper? Or no, it doesn't even say LTK Reaper. It says fake MLG Reaper. That's weird. I don't know. Old Diamond Chris Bosh from Pantheon Pack. Keep or sell? Probably sell. Unless you're going to use them. Tom? Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. No, I think it was like KEMLG, like KEMLG or something like that. Okay. Tommy Chambres. Definitely weird, yeah. Oh, you got to hit that, Tom. He's a good rebounder. I really am surprised. Is Beck even any good? Yeah. A lot of people seem to think that that card's very good. He looks great on paper. Oh, are we really getting the zone? Come on, don't bullshit me. Yeah, no chance. Yep, there's the off-ball zone coming in. Oh, when he goes up to pink diamond, he gets slashing takeover. That might change things. Probably go play some Apex with Reaper once he gets to 39. Yeah. If I can get this guy to rage quit, I'm probably going to... Yeah, I'm going to try and do that. That was bad. I think my first 2K damage game. Nice, nice. I broke, I think I broke 33 with Rampart the other day. She's fucking good, man. It's weird. She's like, I think she's the lowest rated or ranked or whatever character, but you can really pump out some damage with her. Woo! Tommy C, throwing it down. Well, that's a charge. I might go in. Nope. Yeah, Tom Chambers is slow. But again, he's a really good rebounder. Gets blocked a lot, but definitely all right. What's a 2K damage game? Just in Apex Legends. Means he did 2,000 damage. Might have to check out Rampart. I like using LMGs. Dude, the Spitfire with her, she reloads in half the time, and with a purple mag, she gets 63 bullets in her magazine. Watching on my TV, about to go to sleep, but just trying to get my hours up. Dude, no worries, man. No worries, Nicholas. Oh, what was that shot? My goodness. Yeah, that better go in, dude. Nope. Woo! Tommy Chambers. Let SP's voice lull you to sleep. Yeah. All right, his shot's a little busted for sure. The walls are really useful too, Joel. Ooh, damn. Oh, that was a miss. That is how it works for many games, Joel. And with his Blake Griffin, really? Boom, Tommy Chambers. Let's go. That might go in. Nope. This guy's making some interesting choices. Even though I only use him offline, he's been great for getting assists in the pick and roll. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, some people are just ratings whores. That's all they do. And like when I'm looking to buy things, a lot of times I'll take the highest rated stuff. But I will also read the reviews. I typically make sure I read the 1-star reviews if I'm like buying something on Amazon, just to be like, okay, what are the bad things about this that people are like commonly saying? And if I think it's bullshit or people just bought something without understanding the value of it or expecting it to do more than it should have, then I'm just like, okay, this might be worth buying. But if people have legitimate concerns about it or the company, then it's like, oh, okay, maybe not this. Dude. Devin Vassell is actually starting for the Spurs? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of can't believe this guy is still in this game. Not in the sense that he's like in, like he has a chance of winning, just that he hasn't left yet. Well, Tommy Chambers has takeover again. 4-0 without Aldridge so far. Not a great sign. Told you though, dude. LaMarcus Aldridge doesn't like basketball anymore. Devin Vassell, it's a sign. Oh my god. It's the real Devin. Wow, I can't believe that didn't get blocked. Maybe don't leave the guy with sharpshooter wide open in the corner. Oh, he should have shot that. That wasn't a good take. We play the Warriors again, so I'm not getting my hopes up. Warriors have been kind of spotty. By the way, this is the unofficial Pink Diamond Tom Chambers gameplay. So, even though I'm sure like DBG or someone already has this video out. At least you guys get to see a little bit of it firsthand. Foul? Nope. Pretty much all of DBG's gameplays are with a borrowed account. I know. I don't love that. DBG's a nice guy. DBG's a really nice guy. And screw it. I mean, get the videos out. I don't have anything against DBG. That dude works really fucking hard. This Tom Chambers actually isn't terrible. Well, that was suck. That was suck. What I just said. You know, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours.
It's tipped. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much. As the officials will send him to the line. And he'll shoot some free throws. He hits the second from the line.
Evan Grammer out here. Ah, there's the double team. Oh, I really thought he was going to overshoot that just because he was doing the off-ball zone. Yikes. Don't throw that lob, please. Clear path? Yeah. Michael Porter Jr. A very casual 17 points for him. Yeah, let's make it 20. Oh my god, this card is stupid good. That's the thing. Michael Porter Jr. is better than Pink Diamond Tom Chambers. And MPJ is like 1,000 MT. Got rebounded by Maravich. That wasn't a bad. That was just like a good animation for Maravich, though. Wow, he greened that. Good for him. Yeah, I had to delete some stuff too, Miles. Quick reaction on the jump. That's not bad. Oh, he's really just trying to cut off Tom Chambers now. That's fine. Yeah, fine. Ooh. Oh my god, what was that? Also, what was that? Alright, we'll do a little post spin on him. I had it in the green window, and then I just, like, had to be intentional. Okay, do we logo a 3 with Pippen? What are you doing? Alright, this guy's just a hack show now. That sucks. I never played Astros. I deleted that immediately. Oh, bad foul. Shit.
And so it's Atlanta with it to the left wing. With both hands and rips it down.
All right. Fine. Whoop. Poster. Oh, just a foul. Shit. What's going on, Austin? Tom Chambers really isn't that bad. Could you not score the rest of the game and still win? Probably. I'd have to kill clock and like play defense, but yeah. Up 27, 28. I mean, he'd have to double his score in the next, 6 minutes. So, yeah. I think I could lock up enough and then just kill clock and then take a terrible shot or something. I'm not gonna lie, now that you've mentioned that, I'm sort of tempted to try it. Oh, where are you going? What?
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And the basket by Bailey.
44 with Chambers? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go back to just scoring with Tom Chambers again. Maybe not. We'll see. Maybe we can get him. Ooh, maybe that's what we do. We'll start doing some I mean, Austin, email your teacher and be like, sorry, I submitted a blank document. I didn't mean to do that. Please disregard. So, I feel like it's not a big deal. Gonna go watch the Spurs, see you whenever you stream next. Perfect, Gavin. Take it easy, man. Bruh. Intentional foul. Okay. Shit. 95%. Damn it. Yeah, whatever. Email your teacher. Get it figured out. Like, Michael Porter Jr. is my favorite card in the game. Okay. I think we got the Rage Quit. So 45 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 19 of 28 shooting. Pretty great. Glad we got to check the stats in time. So there it is. There's your guys' unofficial gameplay with Thomas Chambres. Giannis scored more. I had another quarter, Prime. I really wanted to. So, Thomas Chambres. Decent card, honestly. Apply contract. We'll throw a Goldie on him. Why not? Send him to auctions. And then, let me see. Are there any other... He's got to be under 90K by now, right? Under 70? What the... Wow, he's still this expensive. This is crazy. All right, well, looks like I'm going to make a little baby profit off this one. Oh, that is insane. All right. I'll put him up for 99,750 on a bid. And we'll see what we get for him. Fuck. You find a way to make a mediocre or shit card look good, he's decent. Maybe I'm just not good. I play so much better when I don't give a shit. It's annoying. Two-way stretch glass cleaner. 7-3. Ooh. Just don't give a shit about anything and then ascend to godhood. That's the plan going forward. All right, so I still need Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. Shit, man. I guess I don't know. We're gonna figure out this week if I'm gonna get Klay Thompson or not. I'm kind of leaning towards yes, and I don't know if that's exciting or terrifying. Okay. So yeah, I still have a few cards I gotta sell. Got about 100K coming back from Tom Chambers. That's hilarious. Slide you a Junior Bridgman for like 100K. Yeah. Shit, man. We're in a good situation here. Playing Rec with viewers. If so, can I play Apex with viewers? Maybe. Where do we see what the spotlight agendas are? So go on to 2KDB. And on the main page, once where it says content updates, there's another tab right next to it that says spotlights. And you can click on the division and the game number for it, and it'll show you the description and the challenges and what the rewards are and everything like that. It's really, really useful. It's a really good way of getting your stuff organized and done. Yeah, I feel like the stream's just lagging a little bit, but right there. Lonzo was a buyout? Really? That's the case. I may end up having to get this guy back. I feel like I should have bought this one for 94K, but damn. Yeah, hopefully that helps, James. Shit, man. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Wonder how much I could get for this Scotty. Came back earlier and saw the we're clowning some Terrence guy. Oh, it was some guy that was like being a fucking goober for no reason. You know how it is. People want to come in and they want to, sound tough or something on the internet. So then we rip them for like an hour. Then they run away. Then they make a bunch of new accounts. I can't believe this card is 3,000 MT. This is like one of the best cards in the game. If you're a budget player and you don't have this card, you are screwing yourself over. Like, right now, you could get Brad Davis, Wally Zerbiak. Who's another good free forward? Antoine Jameson, Michael Porter, and then there aren't really a lot of good free big men. Well, McHale, but it's tough to get him. Who else? Who else? Who else? Wayne Embry, Terry Cummings. Not a lot of good free big men. I mean, DeMontis is pretty good. Don't say Jermaine O'Neal. Don't say things you can't take back, Prime. Shit. All right, so we got 35K left until Kawhi Leonard. My cousin, my slightly less athletic cousin. You could do Jarrett Jack, Kobe, Wally, Porter, Mo Bamba. Mo Bamba's good, yeah. Would cost you 15K, yeah. Is Jarrett Jack better than Brad Davis, do you think? Will you sub the my main YT account Hayden2K? I don't know what that sentence means, Carter, but I wish I did. Hi. Mookie. We'll give you guys a Mookie check. Brad is better than Jarrett? Nice. Got up with attempting to open up to my parents and I'm going to therapy? Not a bad idea. Come here. Come here. Kadu, get smadu. Hi. Hello. Hello. Kind of a big dog. What kind of dog is he? He is a black lab. Well, no, he's actually a German Shepherd chocolate lab, but he looks like a black lab. Hi. Come here, buddy. Oh. Hello. Hello. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, you're Mookie. Good boy. You good boy? Yeah, you like scritches. Yeah, Reaper, you'll be good, man. Therapy's not a bad idea. Yeah, man, if you want to share screen, or honestly, dude, if you want to start streaming right now, get it done, do some of the challenges, fuck around for a bit. I just subbed because of the Mookie check. Hell yeah, Dan. Mookie's just a good dude. Hi, Mookie. Come here. Come here so they can see your face. Come here. Hey, baby boy. You want this? Mookie, come here. Yeah. Come here, buddy. Yeah, look. Look. Hey, Mookie. Look. Look. Right here. My last game for Kawhi? Fuck yeah, man. Fire up for a short bit. Probably be really short. Have some stuff to take care of. First non-2K worker in our group chat to get him. Did you get the dentist though, James? Because I remember seeing something. Hi. Hello. Hello. Are you the guy that runs the stream? Yeah. 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 You're such a good boy. Hello. Hello. Are you a good dog? You're a good doggo, aren't you? You a fucking great dog. Will Mookie come play Apex? Fuck. Don't swear on Mookie. Mookie loves it, dude. He doesn't give a shit. Nice on subbing, Dan. Hell yeah. All right, once Zion gets off my screen, I'll fire up for a quick bit. Perfect. Definitely no dentist yet. I can't believe it. He may have Kawhi, but Mookie shit his pants every other minute. Last time I saw him, so he deserved a remote thrown at him? Yeah, if you guys don't know, JW threw a remote at Mookie's face once. So I know you guys all pretend to love JW when he's here, but I'm just saying, maybe we need to cut that out. Just saying. Probably could have used Scary Terry in that. Ooh, is this the team? Ooh, that's a team. Hell of a team, guys. I don't know. Damn, 64 likes. Are we going to hit retirement? Can we hit 65 or no? Probably too much to ask today. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Okay. I have a convoluted plan here, guys. I have a convoluted plan. We owe it to Reaper because he's gonna stream and do his badge, his Hall of Fame badge and everything like that. But I'm not gonna lie. First, before we go see Reaper, if anyone hasn't yet, we're doing a 2-part raid here, guys. I'm sorry. We retired, guys. We can retire. So you can done it. We retired, guys. We hit 65. We're doing a 2-part raid. This is really going to be convoluted, okay? So we're going to go in. We have to raid Olajuwon Dream. He's a friend. He's a fucking awesome dude. And he's streaming right now, and he doesn't stream as often. So I think we got to go see Olajuwon. Everybody say hey, say what's up. Tell him SB sent you. Show him a little bit of support and a little bit of love. And then, like, right after that, go hang out with Reaper for a while. Because Reaper is absolutely deserving of some attention, some audience tonight. But I really, Dream has just been such a good dude. So do that. Say hey to him. And then let's go. Okay? It's convoluted, but I swear to God, it'll work. But on that note, everyone go say hey to Olajuwon Dream, and then everyone go say hello to Reaper, and then everyone have a good Tuesday night, and we'll see you again tomorrow, all right?